Play your hand, play your hand. No bucks, counting the stacks, stacking the bags. 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 No bucks, play your hand, play your hand. Play your hand, play your hand. Play your hand, play your hand. Play your hand, play your hand.
Good evening and welcome to Champions Poker Live. We are here this Monday night for some incredible 1-3-6 action. We're going to have a perhaps bigger than usual game. We've got a bunch of new faces who've never been on the stream here before as well. It's going to be a really good time getting all of these new players in here. But more importantly, we're going to have a special guest here today on commentary. I think joining me for the first time in the booth, it's Ethan. How's it going, Ethan?
Hi guys, how are you? It's good to be here.
Let's go ahead and introduce the players. In seat one, it is fan favorite Mo. He's got a different card protector every week. He's usually with us here every week as well. Welcome back. And sitting next to him in the 2 seat, it is J. Phil wearing the Dallas Cowboys hat as usual, showing the watch, trying to show off the drip before the stream. Let's see if he has a big night and a big result here with us as well. One of our first new players to the stream is going to be in the 3 seat. Moving over, it is Jason. I don't personally know much about him, but he said that he's here to play some big pots, give some action. So hopefully he stays true to that. We'll see how involved he gets with the rest of our fan favorites. And rocking the knitted sweater, despite how ridiculously hot it is today, it's Tisch Money, pointing at the right camera on time. Good for him. He's also recovered Craig from wherever he lost him the last couple of streams. So we'll have him on board all night as the star of our show. One of these new players here in the 5 seat, it is Brando. I don't think I've ever seen him on Champions Poker Live before. I think Ethan is familiar with him, so maybe we can talk about that a little later on in the stream. But excited to have him joining us here. Beside Brando, he is not a new player to the stream. He's here every week. He's battling at the lowest or the highest stakes that we have to offer. Crusher, Robot, it's Jonathan. You all know him. Most of you love him. We'll see if he can book another big win here tonight, as he routinely does on our streams. Visiting us from out of town as well. He's not always in Houston, but when he is, he's always available on the stream. Some of you know him as Kareem. It's Karmikaze. He is a lovely person to be around, traveler across the world, plays poker at all of the highest stakes as well, so welcome to our stream. It's another friend of the company. We've never seen him here before, but welcome to the stream, Penguin. I know that he plays cash games in and around Houston. He's also a very successful person outside of poker, so glad to have him on board for the stream. And last but not least, it is Cobb. He is joining us here. I think this is his 3rd or 4th time appearing on the stream, so we will have to see what kind of action Cobb is willing to give today, and if he's willing to get mixed up in some of the big pots. As you know, this is our 1-3-6 match the stack game, so we're going to be starting off with $1,000 in everybody's stack. That's going to change pretty quickly, though. This game usually gets big pretty quickly, starting off with 1,000, matching immediately after the very first hand played, so weell see how big this gets. I think we're starting off with a double board bomb pot. See if we have any major connection there as well.
What's that? Kind of don't stack them.
Just mix them up.
Yeah, mix them up. It's harder to read when they're stacked. All right, everybody's good. Perfect. Thank you.
Check. I never win these.
One check already.
Oh, shit.
Hold on, though. I've got to read this board. We've got new graphics. I've got an ace of hearts, 9 of spades, 8 of hearts on the top board.
New graphics?
Guy, a new graphic.
Come on, guy.
Ace of spades. I mean, I'm sorry. Are we going to talk about Mountain Park again?
Come on, Satan. Relax, guy.
It'll probably take a second for the graphics to catch up. These double board bomb pots take a second to show up on the stream here, but they will be available, it looks like, after the flop. And if anyone has YouTube open, I don't think I've ever seen this many chat interactions for one player. Brando is getting love bombed in the chat. Probably has a bunch of supporters. I think we're going to call that the Guppy effect. I know he's a big Guppy fan, so he's bombed the chat before, but Looks like he's got a bunch of supporters in here as well. Good to see that. Finally have our boards. So ace 9, 8, 2 hearts, ace 5, 7, 1 heart on board. Takes a second to evaluate these bomb pots, but looks like Penguin has a decent chunk of equity here with the king high flush draw.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna see a few people continue here to the turn. A bunch of people with little bits and pieces of it here.
Yeah, and these double board bomb pots, equities are always very close on most streets. Very
Penguin
nut
gets
changing.
there initially or instantly right there with the nuts on the top.
Yeah, very quick change of the lead here. Penguin with that board almost certainly locked up. And looking down at the bottom board, only see pair of aces for J-Phil over there. Looks like those two are probably going to end up chopping it up if I remember the hands correctly. Should just be J-Phil and Brando, or Penguin rather. Looks like it does just check around, and as expected, the ace-queen will take it down here on the bottom, nut flush on the top. Well, I know I've had to do a lot of talking to start this thing, but glad to have you on here, Ethan. Hopefully you'll be able to provide some insight to some of these hands and some of these new players. I know you know a couple of them a lot better than I do.
Yeah, thank you guys so much for having me on. A few of my buddies hopped in the stream last minute, so I'm excited to commentate over them. I'll be able to give a little bit of insight into some of the stuff they do on the regular. So
Yeah.
it should be fun.
Nice.
Oh.
You trying to hustle us, bro?
Wow.
You trying to hustle us, bro?
Trying to do
Trying to get that RTA real-time assistant. I was wondering where that buzzing was coming.
He's gonna tank until the stream
Did
catches.
you guys notice how quickly he folded in the bomb pot? He knew exactly what they had, bro. That's some bullshit, bro.
Exactly, bro. Exactly. Wow.
Thank you.
Last time my phone buzzed in a bomb pot, I turned set.
Okay, I wouldn't be admitting to that in public. Not just kidding.
I got called and then it was set.
5, 4, 6, 4. Seven raises, 1 fold.
Mid.
Raise clubs and a deuce of hearts and a muff.
That's like the one fold there, right?
Change coming.
Step over here for a picture. Do I have to do the picture?
They're talking to you about flipping your car off.
Yeah, just put up, just say.
So the first hand of the stream looks like Mo has opened it up, 3-bet immediately by Karmikaze, and you can see Karmikaze does have to show his hand. That is because we are playing the progressive Nick game. We do that on all of our streams here at Champions in the cash streets, or at least almost all of them. Pretty simple rules. If you have a red nit button, you have to win a hand either at Showdown or by getting a bluff through. Showing the hand will result in you getting rid of your nit button, and the last player remaining with the nit button will have to pay a preset penalty to the table. Usually in these games they start with either 150 or 200. I think it's going to be 150 to start today, but it is a progressive bounty. So as the stream goes on, that number will only increase, usually by $25 or $50 a pop. So incentivizes some pretty big pots towards the end of the stream, I would say.
Got 7 figures.
Yeah, and I normally play this stream, and one thing you'll notice is the stream goes on, the stacks get bigger, and the Nick game gets bigger, so pots also get bigger, and it becomes a lot more fun towards that.
Yeah, you definitely want to run good towards the end of the stream because that's when everybody's got 5, 6K in their stack in a 1-3 game.
Who won? You did?
I did.
And it looks like J-Phil's going to take it down with very little resistance. Only Tisch Money making the call, but dominated by suit pre-flop, still with 2 live cards though.
Typical.
That's all of my odds.
Yeah.
It's 3.
Should be interesting to see if Tisch comes with a call or a raise here with the gut shot. He could do either.
Yeah, and this is a board that would heavily favor J-Phil's pre-flop aggressive range, but
Get there right away.
yeah, immediately on the turn, Jack of clubs. Second nuts for Tisch Money. He's got to be feeling pretty great, and J-Phil going to continue telling a story. But
I think J-Phil's now turning his 6 into a bluff because he does have so many of the strong sets and ace-queens on this board as he was the one who raised pre-flop. So I do kind of like this as J-Phil, but just bad timing. He's trying to get an absolute monster against Tisch Money.
I can't.
the other thing, too, is Tisch Money can probably feel pretty comfortable going for a raise for value here on this turn. It won't really be getting much from J-Phil, but J-Phil should have all of the strongest hands on this board, so plenty to get value from, but just not this time.
Alarm bells should start to go off here for J-Phil because J-Phil knows it's good for him, and he knows that Tisch knows that also. So when Tisch puts in a raise, it's likely that he's not trying to mess around on a board where he won't have too many good hands in general.
A little cheeky smile there from J. Phil. He knows exactly where he's at. Will be making the fold.
What, ace queen?
Wow.
The queen nine.
The look in his eye. The look in his eye that he had the nuts.
Queen nine.
Looking for something.
You get it?
It wasn't there. Like on 4 and 5.
It's okay. You were talking about that, right?
What do you all you have to say, Brando?
Probably.
It's been on this whole time. You just haven't been talking.
Yeah.
Dylan, did you turn your mic
No, to be honest.
on? You missed all of the gems.
I did it in doing too. As well.
Everybody.
It's confusing.
Three fold, 4 fold. 5 raises to 20. 6 call. 7 fold. 8 call.
Alright, I'm not gonna look at you anymore, okay?
Look at me.
I'm not gonna look at you anymore.
Didn't have anything to do with you looking at me.
Got a bunch of players getting in the mix here. I think there's the Nick game effect. Players so inclined to try and win hands, they'll start playing a bunch of different cards. You see the 7-4, the Dan Fouts getting in the mix from Jonathan.
Let's see if Jonathan is punished for his playing of 7-4 early on in the stream. Flopped some backdoor hopes and dreams, but not much. Mo with the best of it with top pair decent kicker. Doesn't want to bet out multi-way, of course. And Mo picks up the flush draw on the turn as well, so very nice turn for him. Wouldn't be surprised if he starts piling in at this point.
A heart could be dangerous here, as Jonathan's also picked up a lower heart draw, and Brando picks up the gut shot as well, so quite the action turn. He's going along with a board where a bunch of people already have a piece of it.
Well, it is just Jonathan who makes the call, so we are heads up to a river about 250 in the middle here, but it is a board pairing jack, so safety for Jonathan. Not much he can do here. You got to think. Good players like Jonathan don't usually check back 7 high though, but you know he does check it back this time. Doesn't want to turn it into a bluff, and I think that's fair.
That is a beautiful hand.
I have a feeling Mo is going to pick that one off. Johnny decided to fire the river. The jack, such a good card for him, makes it way less likely Johnny is a jack. So I think Mo just flicked it in and been pretty happy about that one.
Yeah, I don't think it would have gotten through in this specific instance, but I think you'll see later and later as the stream goes on. I would not be surprised if you saw players potentially fire a barrel at that river to try and get rid of their nit button, but there's not as much pressure early on in the nit game, perhaps.
You know, John is very good and a very well-studied player, and he knows that there's so many draws in that turn that he can't bluff all the draws, and sometimes the hearts and the ones that block the straight draws are some of the worst ones to fire. So I think that is probably a good give up by Johnny in the long run.
What a perfect pick. Right in the box.
Picking up a real hand this time, it's a 6 of diamonds for Jonathan.
Nick game effect coming in force. Cobb making the call with the 5-4 off from the button. And the same situation here. Pretty clear 3-bet from the King 10 of spades as a bluff from the small blind. With the Nick game on, plenty of reasons to get involved in the action. And this is just going to work against Jonathan and presumably Cobb as well. Now making the call with 5-4 off, and Mo will also get rid of his nit button. I'm sorry, he's already done that. He won the hand before, so not even necessary. But
That's all we know.
still good to stay aggressive. I know you've played a bunch of our streams, Ethan. Do you tend to kind of put on the pressure more after you've lost your nit button? What's your usual strategy here once you've gotten rid of it early on in the nit game?
It's actually a really interesting dynamic that it creates, because when you have the nit button, you're more incentivized to win hands, so you're more incentivized to play more aggressive. But everyone at the table also knows that. So it kind of creates this dynamic where you're bluffing more, but they also know you're bluffing. So it creates a really, really fun little second aspect to the game that makes the game really enjoyable to play, but I do tend to get after it quite a bit when the nit game's in effect.
And especially so when you've lost your nit button, it's almost that extra layer of, well, he's already gotten rid of his nit button, so maybe he doesn't need to be getting out of line here, and that lets you get more out of line. It's a fun dynamic. There's lots of different things to think about here.
Penguin picking up a real hand here with the ace queen. I think Jonathan could fold, call, or 4-bet here. It's interesting to see what he does. He does elect to go with
All our
call.
money's going.
Yeah, I think deeper, I would like a 4-bet a bit more. Calling is also fine. Folding is also fine. Everything works here.
I met the Asians.
And an interesting looking board here. No connection for either player's actual hands. Pretty good flop, you'd think, for Jonathan's 3-bet call range, or rather calling of the 3-bet after opening. But Penguin will continue firing here, and we'll just take it down.
Sue you.
Real hand, Johnny. I know.
Hey,
Real hand, Johnny.
get rid of his button. Get rid of his button.
Thank you. So ace queen and queen nine.
It's fun to have Kareem back on the stream. He used to play stream quite a bit, but he hasn't been around for too long, so it's good to have him back always.
Ace or a 9?
Do you want like a stack?
Yeah, Kareem's a great guy on and off the felt, gives great action to the
We're not worried
game.
about your stock 'cause it's
Obviously,
coming
great to hear him
in. Really
here.
appreciate it,
Yeah,
sir.
right.
You do see the $12 straddle is going to be on. The game as listed is a 136 with the optional $12 straddle. That will stay as a hard cap until the end of the stream during the final hour, power hour as a lot of the players call it. The streams become uncapped straddle-wise, so you will be seeing 25, likely $50 straddles towards the end if people want to put them on.
J-Phil with a nit button on the button here, taking an option to open the ace-4 off. Looking like it might get through until Jonathan picks up 2s in the straddle. Looks like one of the heads-up pots of the flop.
It's already been like 10 minutes. You're crushing it.
20 more minutes, 30 more minutes for the record.
You're good. You're not even allowed to put 6K on the table right now. You're so golden.
Try not drawing the 8 seat.
I let the dealer pick my suit, actually.
That's your problem. Never.
Wow.
Yeah, this is kind of what we were saying earlier. Because J-Phil has the nit button, he's going to bet so often. It really puts hands like pocket 2s in a really tough spot for Johnny. He does just decide to let it go, and J-Phil gets one.
Randomized and just like.
Yeah, I would say the queen tray 6 is not the most unfavorable flop there for the deuces, but there are hardly any favorable flops for that hand unless you flop a set. So flying blind lots of the time unless you're willing to pick off a c-bet or two, but J-Phil will just take it down.
Gotta get rid of the button.
I feel a ship coming in soon.
I just like the first card I look at. When I look at it, I scratch.
And then every.
That's my.
No, it's like cutting the shoe. You know, like I don't want to cut. I literally do not want to cut the shoe because if I lose, I'm just gonna cry.
It's bad luck to be superstitious.
No check raising.
That's a funny raise.
Johnny, don't think he has a very complicated decision here. Open from Penguin, 3-bet from Cobb, and nit button and 2 red kings. About as dreamy a situation as you can get. Jonathan just blasting his stack in there is going to get this through pretty easily. And Cobb did not have to show that, but just showing he was getting after it a bit for the nit game, trying to get some action, but not from the cold 4-bet jam.
You got 4-bet by king.
Did you see me lose all those hands I was doing?
You're very fast. You do.
So do.
Have we played a 4-bet yet?
Seeing down here at the bottom, it is almost time. It is Summer Poker Open Week. It's kicking off in a couple of days here on Wednesday, August 13th. We are having a one-day, I believe, either 100 or 200K guaranteed. I can double-check on that, but that's going to be massive, massive tournament. People usually show up in droves for those. After that, there will be $1 million guaranteed main event later on. Don't know if you plan on playing any of those events, Ethan. I've seen you fire some of the tournaments here at Champions. Do you plan on entering any of the events in the upcoming schedule?
I typically always play both the single day and the main event, but I'm actually headed off for college here in a few days, so I'll be out of town. But whenever I'm back in town, if there's a tournament series, I always tend to hop in those. They're a lot of fun always.
Oh, best of luck to you, man. That'll be great. You're leaving here later this week, right?
Yeah, on Wednesday actually, just here in a couple days.
Excellent. Well, good luck. Obviously, you don't have to share where you're going, but you know, best of luck, however that goes for you.
Thank you. I'm really excited.
Yeah, it's gonna be sick. I am not going to be firing all of these tournaments. Hopefully, the main event at least. King 5 Deuce Rainbow here. Mo versus Penguin heads up. Penguin does plop himself a gutter with the ability to continue. We'll call the 30.
Somebody does 24 is fine.
Yeah, Penguin could go either way with a call or a raise here with the gut shot. Decides to play it a little bit passive. And we'll see what happens here on turn. I think it'll go check, check, as Mo's ace high does have enough value to show down and doesn't need to turn it into a bluff right away.
Showdown value getting even better, 9 on the river. Makes it pretty easy for Mo also to catch most reasonably sized barrels here on the river, and you can see absolute snap call. Doesn't even think about his decision. Snaps off the bet from Penguin and will take down a decent pot.
Yeah, it would have been interesting to see if Mo tried to pick that one off had he not caught the 9 on the river and just tried to look him up with ace high. That would have been an interesting decision.
Yeah, more of a decision at least, but rivering the 9, no decision at all. Makes the snap call.
Yeah, Penguin does like to treat himself to a bluff. More than most people, so
oh, okay, interesting.
Should be interesting to see if he gets looked up light in some spots or if he gets some nice bluff.
Would you rather be mad and have
You've got some history playing with, I believe, Penguin, Brando, obviously all the other stream regulars like Jonathan and Tisch. So do you get to play with them frequently or infrequently?
Yeah, I'll probably play with these guys a couple times a week. Brando, super nice kid. Just finished high school and he set off to college soon as well. Very good player. And then Alan, Penguin, very good player as well. Does like to play very aggressive, put the pressure on you, and keep you on your toes at all times. So let's see if he does that throughout the stream today.
And first hand that Jason is getting involved with, opening up ace-8 of diamonds. Good to see that he's willing to play this range. Unfortunately, he has just run into it from Karmikaze. And Penguin's got one of those jammable hands if we want to put on a big bluff. We'll see if he wants to get out of line with the ace-5 suited, but does not this time.
Penguin showing some discipline here early in the stream, letting go of one that oftentimes he does just select to put that one in and put the pressure on the 3-better.
Yeah, Jason also wisely making the fold here. Karmikaze's large-ish sizing for the 3-bet is going to make it much more difficult for Jason to defend.
Yeah, it's actually interesting. Since Jason has the nip button, he's so inclined to call and see a flop try and win a pot. I think Cream's actually large to use a little bit of that larger 3-bet sizing to make Jason less incentivized just to see a flop with any 2 cards he might have opened. So I think I really do like that $210, $220 sizing by Kareem there.
Yeah, maybe a little bit larger than you would if you were going just a purely theoretical sizing. I think he went about 4x, just a little more than that. And we do see we only have 3 players left in this Nick game. It looks like it's Jason, Cobb, and Brando. If you look at the stream graphics, those little yellow dots next to the name signify whether you do or do not have a nip button remaining.
Me too, to be honest.
Don't overdo it though, you know? Don't play too good.
Well, I have it. But not for electronics.
Story of my life, bro.
And we see some of that trademark Penguin aggression here from the big blind, choosing to take the squeeze spot with the ace-6 of spades.
You know, so that's not to justify what I do. and then every time would have gotten out.
And I think with this call here, Mo obviously gets the ability to call in position, which is a good thing, but probably familiar with the Penguin's antics, is willing to mix it up, play hands with him post-flop. And we do see an interesting one here. Yeah, 2 clubs on board for Mo, ace high for Penguin, top pair. No real kicker, though.
I don't know if we want regulars in the game commentating it.
So the way to beat this guy is...
So this is the exact framework in which I use to exploit this guy to the max.
As you can see from the left die twitch, this is always a bluff.
Board pairing ace on the turn. Trips for Penguin.
Randomized.
No random.
Best hand gets even better here. Should be interesting to see if Mo decides to continue. Still, the flush draw is pretty strong, but he's drawing quite slim now. As you can see, only 16% to any other ace, which Penguin does happen to have here.
Angled this direction. I bluff.
Penguin's hand obviously improving on the turn, but he is going to check, and I really like this. This is a way ahead, way behind situation. Your kicker is essentially irrelevant. Trip aces doesn't change the lead much on this turn.
I think that's a better idea.
If we have different stacks, I just look at whatever stack is.
And Mo checks it back to try and take an extra shot at hitting his draw, but does not make it in the end. So it will be Penguin's trip aces taking down this pot.
I actually would really like a small bet out of Penguin here with the ace. When Mo checks back turn, he's very likely to have like pocket tens, pocket jacks. I probably won't call it a big bet, but might call it a small bet. The other benefit of going with a small bet here is you can start to get bluffs out of these hands like queen 10 of clubs, which no longer have showdown value, which might try and attack a small bet. But it does look like he goes rather large here.
Hasn't necessarily fired out the chips yet. Looks like he's just counting his inventory, seeing what he has left. And he does go with that bet small to induce type of strategy. Only going about 125, but...
I think he said all in. He talked out the chips there, so...
Oh, wow. Okay.
Decided to go for the maximum.
Fair enough.
Okay. Jesus. Yeah.
We occasionally used it for other stuff.
Huh.
It was mainly that.
I was really glad
On
you
a gamble while you gamble.
Got good randomizers.
I was kind of deciding whether I should blast it or
Now y'all are fucked.
Is that even allowed? Is he allowed to do
They have
that?
AI.
Didn't see one. You got meta.
It's like the Austin Powers.
Can we make
Austin Powers? I can see.
Am I gonna see myself in a...
Can we make sure these aren't the meta glasses? Are these the meta glasses?
Damn.
He's got a phone in his
Get in his
face.
glasses.
Raises 20 and 6 fold.
That's why we haven't used those.
They're reflective, so if you look close enough, you can see my
I think we should scan Mo's glasses. I think they're a little sus.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he knows.
They're
Bro, Mo's got like
Everybody thought this
that
was
Mars
transparent.
glasses, those Mars contact glasses.
no, it's most trying to intimidate us. Wearing these glasses that say I can calculate the odds. Fuck that, Mo. I call.
Two pair here for the Penguin on this flop. We do have a straight draw available for Mo. And unfortunately, this is two pair over two pair. Penguin versus Brando. So friend on friend violence incoming.
Especially with the nip button here, I don't think Brando's going to be too excited to let go of his hand unless some very scary runouts come out. So this could get very expensive for Brando here.
as well.
I use voice, I'm pretty sure.
They'd be like use your voice. Are they voice control?
Yeah, someone's looking through and just like.
I will say though, eye tracking is pretty good now. I got I have a PSVR 2.
So Brando pretty quickly making the call
So like one of
off to the
games is
7
like
of hearts on the turn. Doesn't change much of anything from the run out.
Perfectly.
Complete break. I think Alan.
Yeah, we're there for sure.
Alan does go with the check raise check
If
here.
we're
This
there
is
now,
very
we've
creative.
been there for a
Wonder if he'll
while.
go with the double, the very special double check raise. Okay, he just comes with a smooth call here, playing it a little slow.
River card is a
Oh
jack,
my goodness.
and that's
Finds the 2-outer.
That is a big for Brando here. Boats up, and that's actually going to counterfeit Penguin's 2 pair as well. So it might be possible for him to get away if Brando does decide to make the price too big to pay. And Brando overbet jamming here. I think Penguin laughing, realizing this is one of the worst rivers in the deck for him. We'll see if he decides to make this call, but I have a feeling he'll be able to get away from this one.
Brando gonna be losing his nip button one way or another. See if he comes back with an extra $750. Alan does actually have a very nice hand to bluff catch with here. A lot of the hands that Brando might have would be Queen Jack or Jack 10, and having a Queen and a 10 does a very good job of blocking both those hands. So I wouldn't fault Alan for the call, but let's see if he can make the fold here.
Oh, what a
Does get away from that.
Table laughing about the run
Get it
out.
all of the Jack doesn't help. Oh my god.
Alan definitely not a fan of seeing the Jack 10. Had him in a dream spot on the flop and the turn. Oh, what a river. Good start for Brando here. Huge chat interactions for Brando. We've got Hunter, we've got a bunch of different people here cheering him on.
Brando's actually famous in the chat. He has the most said word in Champions Livestream chat history being Guppy.
Yeah, or Gup, I think.
Was it Gup?
Yeah, it's Gup. Yeah, it's spamming Gup in the chat every time he's on the stream. Unfortunately, Gup is, I believe, retired as of right now. He's not playing poker on our stream. He's focusing more on school. Good for him. But if he does ever make the stream return, I would love to see Gup and Brando both on the stream at the same time. That would be a fun dynamic. although we wouldn't see nearly as many gups in the chat. So pros and cons.
That's what I was
You have a
thinking.
good pitch,
at
Scott.
least.
You have a good pitch.
And he blocked both.
And I blocked both too.
75 it is.
He would play ace king that way though.
I wasn't even thinking about ace king. I was thinking about like ace queen.
A little bit of hijack versus cutoff action here. Jonathan opening the queen 10 of spades, getting 3-bet by the jack 9 of diamonds.
Two very strong theory-oriented players, so it should be interesting to see how this one pans out. Very good flop for Jonathan's hand here.
Pans out about as well as possible for Jonathan on the flop. Flopping Karmikaze dead to his backdoor draws, essentially.
It's the seat, bro.
And this is a completely fine board for Karmikaze to c-bet on. Queen 7 deuce, very dry. Obviously, multiple backdoor draws possible on the turn.
Interesting card here on the turn. The ace should connect significantly better with Karmikaze than it does with Jonathan. However, Karmikaze's hand is dead to even any queen, so see if he decides to give up or keep going for it.
Makes it an affordable price on the turn. Just about 1/3 pot with the jack 9 of diamonds. And we'll see, based on the river card, if Karmikaze wants to fire away a big barrel. River card 6 of clubs, so backdoor clubs do arrive. Not entirely relevant. We'll see if Karmikaze wants to blast off here. He's going to have to go pretty big, and he knows that, so he is sizing way up here on this river. 275. Looks perhaps a little bit smaller than I had first seen, but see if he's able to get it through.
I think Kareem can still pretty comfortably value bet almost all aces here, really putting a queen in a tough spot. So I think that's the sizing he's doing, representing the ace particularly, not maybe as many flushes.
Jonathan usually not one to make very quick decisions in these river spots here, taking his time to think it through. Yeah, go ahead.
Jonathan is a self-proclaimed calling station, so we'll see.
Well, maybe he's a calling station, but I'm not sure if he's a calling station against everybody here, and he will make the fold, so a nice bluff getting through from Karmikaze, applying adequate pressure on all 3 streets to get Jonathan's queen to fold. Told a convincing story pre and post flop, and will take it down without having to show for the Nick game, as he's already gotten rid of his button. Still just Jason and Cobb who have to get rid of their nit buttons, and Cobb with only about 800 in his stack.
It was the wrong way around.
Should be pretty easy to get all of it in the middle early on in the stream.
It depends on what Mr. Karmikaze had.
I mean, he had the runner.
He'd have to have worse errors. He probably calls it like anything.
Thoughts?
Many.
You'll find out.
Call a jam is basically the call.
Well, I knew my sizing made a jam awkward because of his stack size, so.
Oh, that means I should say. It's awkward. Nobody ever bluffs when it's awkward.
I was thinking about that too. I was like,
9 call.
Cobb getting a mix with 7 deuce here, probably for the Nick game. Then Jason coming out with the jack 5-0 as well, giving some action to Tisch, the only one with a real hand here with the tanks.
Yeah, almost certainly trying to get in there for the Nick game, playing a wider range to try and get rid of that button. And Tisch Money smashes the flop here with a set of 10s. Jason, the only player with significant live equity with a gut shot to the queen.
I know what happens.
But even then, probably not super likely to want to continue here
Well,
if Tisch applies a lot of
But if I
pressure.
have like jack high, obviously I can't call.
Trying to just the gutter ball.
On an ace-high board, we call that top pair.
I mean, queen high.
One of those things where I was like lying to myself, like, well, if I had this hand, I'll jam. And I was like, wait, but I'll.
And Jason will just get out of the way, so Tisch Money takes down a small pot for the strength of his hand.
Best hand I had was that 6 high.
That was a good.
I know. That's why. Sorry. That's why I 3-bet.
Sorry about that one.
Is what it is. Do you have any of my outs? Maybe I would have won.
I had 10-8.
Okay, so kinda.
So close.
This
Like
is
one?
straight out.
Like
Yeah.
one? I'd have your straight.
Well, because I more likely need to hit a straight probably.
But I'd red king. Yeah, let's see.
Oh yeah, so spades.
So surely you're gonna
that's
win.
why-
I had red king.
You're right. No, we'd get a sweat and then I'd brick it. That's what would have happened.
8 balls.
Penguin coming here with the limp. Interesting to see he's playing both limps and raises out of the hijack.
Cobb going to perceive that limp as weakness and raise it up with the 3 deuce of clubs. Cobb definitely getting after it here for the Nick game. Looking to expand that range. Jason will also get out of the way, and it's a repeat set of tanks for Tisch, who's got them again from the straddle. And Tisch coming along with just the call. Interesting to see.
That's good.
Penguin also getting a good price to chase after it with the 4s, and flops a set of them here. Bottom set of 4s here for the
Checking
Penguin.
you out.
That's not allowed.
That's kind of like.
Penguin checking and seeing both players continue in the hand. See that from Cobb, called by Tisch after under-repping his hand. And he will just raise it up immediately to 225. Obviously, looking at the strength of the other player's hands aside, how do you feel about this check raise on this potentially dynamic board? Jack 9-4, no flush draw available, but a lot of nut-changing turns.
I think raise is very good, particularly with 4-4. You might want to play a hand like Jack-Jack. When you have 4s, you can get value from all worse Jack-X, and then a bunch of draws like King-Queen and Queen-10. So I do like the raise there from Alan. I was wondering if Cobb was thinking about having some evil intentions there in the tank with 3 high facing the raise, but that is what the Nick game does to you. It makes you get out, makes you get after in spots you normally wouldn't.
Yeah, he's definitely been getting after it so far in the Nick game, feeling that pressure already to get rid of the nip button.
Well, you have to wait for me to.
Always feels like you just want to get that monkey off your back. Don't lose the first Nick game of the day, but I think for a lot of experienced players who've played the Nick game a bunch, try and not let those dynamics affect you too badly. Don't overforce it. That's how you get stuck 5 buy-ins in a 1-3 game.
Yes, I've seen it more times than I can count. People losing thousands of dollars in pots to chase hundreds of dollars in Nick games to save. So it does get quite expensive if you let it go.
And do not avert your eyes. It's not a glitch. The 10s are back for the 3rd hand in a row. This time Jason's got them. He's got a real hand and a nip button. So we'll see if he's able to get rid of it
A
now.
little bit of the internal OCD. Got to detach yourself from it.
Cobb limp calling here with the Jack Deuce. J-Phil doing the same here.
I guess I'm.
We'll see how interesting of a flop we get. King high with his spade, so J-Phil improving to the best hand.
J-Phil should be feeling pretty good about his hand right now, as both Jason and Cobb are the last 2 people in the Nick game. They'll be in there with a bunch of different hands that might not necessarily connect with this high card board.
Cobb does only have 3rd pair, but has reasonable enough showdown value, wants to make the call, and we do see an interesting 9 of diamonds on the turn. Gut shot now available for Jason. Any 10 would be good as well. And I imagine J-Phil may not love being called here in this spot. We'll check back the turn with plenty of showdown value.
I look forward to seeing that. Yeah.
I'd love to see a check race here if J-Phil decides to bet out of Jason. 10s does just retain enough showdown value to beat a hand like pocket 7s, pocket 8s. But, okay, it looks like he is deciding to go for the lead here. I think J-Phil will just put this one in pretty quickly.
Immediately reaching for those black chips, and he will make the call. 10's no good at showdown. King 4 will take it, and Jason down to just 572 in his stack. Still heads up in the Nick game.
I gave you credit to take a look.
Good call, J-Phil. Good call.
We'll see.
Thank you,
Like what, ace king?
Yeah.
So let's take a look at the numbers here. A little bit early to make any assumptions using VPIP. Penguin already getting after it early, playing 43% of hands. Cobb in the same boat, but these numbers are more important towards the end of the stream. VPIP is a fake number, as I like to say, but we'll see more later on. The important numbers for the beginning, though, everybody up only a couple hundred or down a couple hundred. Cobb, Jonathan, and Jason stuck more than 340 apiece. Everyone else up small so far. No massive pots. J-Phil, Karmikaze at the top of the leaderboard right now.
Normally it doesn't get too out of hand before the first Nick game ends, so we'll see in the second and third Nick game if it starts to pick up a little bit more.
Yeah, the splash pots usually tend to generate more all-ins, and once we get to that phase, we'll see players matching the stack, and stack size average will quickly approach that 2,000 and 3,000 mark towards the third and fourth Nick game.
You're going where?
Tulum.
Dude, I might actually play that. Fuck it.
know what that is.
Johnny, we gonna play that?
Mexico, Gulf Coast, right?
You wanna play it?
I'll at least play like the main.
I told myself when I got back, I would just be like, okay, no more trips. I gotta focus for a little while. I had a trip planned within a week.
Taking it down with very little resistance with the ace wheel for Tisch. Tisch is known for being one of the more aggressive players on the stream, so I wouldn't be surprised if by the end of the night we see him getting some big pots with some other players at the table.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little early, so it's basically impossible to predict. It is truly, it's not gambling, but just arbitrary speculation. But I usually like to ask the people in the chat what they think the biggest pot of the night is going to be. Obviously, we have a lot of Brando supporters in the chat, so we're going to change it up a little bit. What do you think the biggest pot Brando is going to be involved in tonight? I think Brando is probably going to be involved in like a 4 or 5K pot at least. We'll see if he commits all of his chips to it. Be interested to see if he's willing to get aggressive, get involved. He seems like he's a pretty solid player, but we'll see if he's gonna mix it up with maybe some more of the wild action people in here.
No offense.
I mean, he was kind of dead when he was here too.
No offense to HV, but like.
Nah, the game just dried up, brother. Like,
No, that's true, yeah. But like, if it is to kick off again, I can see HB being the reason why.
Unfortunately for Cobb, he is trying very hard to get rid of his knit button, but he is running into it this time. J-Phil with the Rockets.
You don't, I don't.
I wouldn't be surprised to see Cobb try and see a flop and see if he can catch a piece of it. Because he's so short, if he catches a pair or draw, he's probably just committed with his stack. But he's running into an absolute monster right now, so it probably won't work out too well.
Dynamic between and stuff.
I understand that. But that's why I'm saying, like, his comment might be valid. That HV has a little bit of an engine.
And Cobb reaching for his stack here, taking inventory for himself, just seeing what he has left to work with. SPR rapidly approaching 1 post-flop. 322 in the middle, only 483 in Cobb's stack. And just like you said, if Cobb catches a piece, he's going to be in trouble.
I think Cobb's going broke here.
Yeah, middle pair of 9s here for Cobb. Black aces for J-Phil.
Cobb might just push flop to try and put hands like ace king and ace queen tough spot. He does just come with call though to keep all those bluffs in. J-Phil's got him dead to rights right now. No help on the turn.
Spice things up for a little bit, not to be like a
dreamy spot here for the aces. All the draws still available, and it looks like he's just going to commit all of the rest of Cobb's chips into the middle here. Gets it over with right away.
I was constantly impressed. Every time I landed in Houston, you guys were still running it.
SPR was just about 1 here on the turn, so J-Phil decides to get the rest of it in. Charge draws the maximum price. No draw for Cobb this time, just showdown value with the pair of 9s.
I think Cobb might be able to get away from this one. J-Phil's not known for getting too out of line, but it is the Nick game effect. If Cobb does call and win, then he doesn't have to pay out the penalty, and that's always lingering in the back of your mind when you're having to make these decisions.
Yeah, and I mean, Cobb had an extremely clear continuation on the flop with the backdoor spades, backdoor flush, or backdoor straight draw available, pair of 9s. Now, not so clear at this point. Does he really think J-Phil is getting out of line with just a dry ace-king or ace-queen high? Maybe at worst, he's thinking he's up against hearts. But Cobb decides to send all of his soldiers in the middle, and we do see our first all-in pot of the stream. J-Phil well ahead with the aces, Cobb with a couple of outs to try and get there. And I believe they're going to be running at 1 time.
I have a hand that's won a few pots tonight.
7, 8, 10.
1 time, 1-5 of diamonds on the river. Looks like they have agreed to go twice. And it does not matter on both runouts. Aces are going to be good twice, and J-Phil will stack Cobb to start the stream.
I think in a couple seconds we'll see as this is a match stack format. Now the J-Field stacks approach just over 2,000. I wouldn't be surprised to see some faces like Tisch Money or Jonathan adding on in the near future.
And J-Phil, the beneficiary of that stacking of Cobb, is up $1,000, up a buy-in. Cobb stuck the reverse down about 1,000 as well. Everyone else's numbers staying the same from where they were just a second ago. And you can already see some people reaching back towards their racks or towards their bags to potentially add more chips. There you can see in front of you, Tisch has already added on a couple of extra chips. Wouldn't be surprised to see Penguin, Karmikaze, and Jonathan follow suit soon as well. See if they can make the game bigger.
What did you do for a trip?
Just like there's like trails all around, so like you can walk in like one way in the woods and next you're overlooking the Grand Canyon. So I thought that was
Yeah, that's badass.
Interesting to see Cobb rebuy for a full 1,000 here. Oftentimes players on the stream, when there are heads up or 3 left in the Nick game, they do like to come back in for smaller amounts so they can get their stacking more easily. But Cobb does decide to come with the full 1,000 initial starting buy here.
Arizona or no? Or Colorado?
That would have been worth it.
Or on my way up here?
Punt that 450 and then just win it the next time.
now I have my doubts about where it is.
Okay. Anyway, but that'll be, and then that is probably going to be it for the year, because like, dude.
Penguin's definitely not going anywhere with top pair, but Cobb might get after it here with the nip
I
up.
gotta take a little time off.
I remember seeing you before, and then I was like, this Korean live here? Or like,
10 of diamonds here on the turn.
Yeah.
Cobb improving to an up and down straight draw.
But luckily, I
Interesting
put
to see
all my
Cobb
shit in
check
storage
back here.
before I went on the trip, because I was like, I don't want to pay 3 months of rent.
That check back is going to result in 2 pair here for Penguin.
Yeah, not very capital efficient.
Gives a chance for Cobb to bluff at this.
Nice sneaky check by Penguin. I think he's gonna flick this one in very fast. I'm just gonna see if he's considering a raise or a call.
The actual best use of money.
His hand feels pretty close, as he does beat all of the Queen X, but besides Queen 10, that Cobb might be value betting.
Alright,
Alright, I'm sold.
Dude.
Time to travel.
He does come with
Just
raise
find your
here.
locations.
Cobb's gonna get out of the way, I would imagine.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Can't be calling in this spot with King High. You beat absolutely nothing, or at least almost absolutely nothing. Your opponent would have to have a truly sick air ball to be behind here.
Like, travel is so, like, whatever you're into, right? Because it's not like you have to go to some location that somebody else thought was interesting. Like, if you're into culture and shit, Europe's incredible. Like, if you want adventure, if you want to party, if you want to, whatever you want to do, like, there's great places. And I think it's good to, like, broaden your worldview and see how other people live. And
I was just scared that if my 9 was, if you also had a 9, I was like, my 9 was like this.
The places I see on my TV, but now I can actually go.
Hell yeah, bro.
Instead of just looking it up.
Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, Europe is sick.
When you turn 21, Johnny?
December.
Oh, baby.
Honestly, turning 21 doesn't do much.
Far ahead of it.
We've seen a lot of pocket pairs so far tonight. It's the 10s once again for J-Phil, and now it's 8s here. Jason far behind, but looking to get rid of this nip button as soon as possible. Now Brando's got a pair of ducks.
I think we might see this one get in between J-Phil and Jason, but Brando comes in with cold call with pocket 2s in the cutoff. Penguin there as well. We got an action 3-bet pot going 4 ways, I believe, unless J-Phil decides to bump it up here.
Yeah, and getting 3-bet by Jason, it's probably the least intimidating person to be 3-bet by at this table right now with the Nick game on, I would say. I would feel comfortable getting it in for that stack, but J-Phil does choose to just make the call, and we've got top set for J-Phil, open-ended straight draw here for Jason. And this is going to be going in very soon. Penguin with the GTO Crusher $3 size here on the flop. J-Phil going to min raise to 6. Okay, I think it was a $6 bet because that was the minimum. That makes sense. So J-Phil just calls, and now Jason's going to be putting in the raise.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if Penguin calls if J-Phil decides to come in for the back raise here with top set. If there is a hand you do want to play on these type boards rather slowly, top set is the one because you block all other 10x's that are most likely to call you.
Find out where you're at.
I'm alive. I got nothing to do.
Jason making the call here. Gonna see that he has live outs. Set of 10s here for J-Phil, who's been running hot so far to start the stream. Let's see if he can fade a couple of straight draws. 6 or a jack would do it here for Jason.
It would also end the Nick game here too, so Cobb's got a little bit of a sweat himself.
Yeah, queen of spades changing nothing on the turn, and neither will the 3 of hearts. Run out number 1 going to J-Phil, and importantly, the Nick game stays on. 3 of diamonds on the turn. Couple of outs left in the deck here, and none of them arrive. A set of 8s, no good, and J-Phil is going to scoop in another pot, starting hot, only 20 hands into the stream.
$6 lit bet actually saved me.
Oh, you found out where you're at.
My $6 bet saved me.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Don't bring it to you.
Well, it's J-Phil who is taking names right now, up 1781. Cobb down 1100. Jason down a buy-in of $1,000 as well. Almost everybody other than Jonathan is in the black so far in the stream. Early on, plenty of action to go, and the good news for these players is J-Phil has been knocking stacks over, and he's got about 2,700 in his stack, so that means players like Tisch Money and Jonathan should have the ability to add on very soon if they like to.
It is interesting to see that the 2 players who currently are down the most in the stream are the 2 people still with their Nick game button, so you can't see what it does to you if you hold on for too long.
How dare you?
Yeah, especially if you're getting too active to go after the nip button, it will certainly cost you. J-Phil does decide to not perform a heat check. Let's go with the queen jack offsuit from early position.
He's fun to play with.
6 full.
Very different player. Man, play good.
Wow, I'm playing so bad.
Call from 7. Yo, fuck $1.
I owe $1?
Yeah.
Oh, I feel sick. Oh, how does Brando run so good against me?
Fold 8.
I had the perfect stream moment. The kid runs it into penguin. The kid gets there.
I feel like all blacks are like pile each other, but you all just have.
So Cobb making the call, looking to end this Nick game, and he gets a favorable flop, 10 high, but Tisch Money with 2 clubs here, so we've got more action potentially available.
While I decide if I'm gonna lead.
Now, I do like Cobb as a player very much, but he has the dirty stack, which I'm not a fan of. I like to see the chips in normal denominations here. Checks all the way to Karmikaze, who just has a gutter ball, is going to bet 30. And Cobb, he's got about 800 in his stack, top pair and a gut shot of his own. We could also see this hand get all in between himself and Tisch. Tisch has a gut shot, nut flush draw for himself available as well.
Yeah, Tisch actually in a very interesting spot here. I would imagine since Tisch plays rather theory-oriented that he's going to be checking all the hands he has here. So he still has plenty of strong hands like sets, 2 pairs, and straights. So it would be interesting to see a hand with this much equity if we do see the rare flop 3-bet and really put pressure on hands like the one Cobb has. But Tisch does decide to just come along with the call and play in position on Cobb.
Karmikaze taking his time to think about what he's gotten himself into. I don't think he really has much to continue with here with just a dry gut shot. Has to imagine at least one of these players has some kind of high equity draw.
Right here.
Usually specter.
Yeah, usually it is, but tough for a while.
I don't think they're holding that.
Karmikaze will fold, and we are heads up. Cobb needing to hold in order to get rid of his nip button here. And the 6 of spades is a good card for him.
Cobb's in a really interesting spot here because in a sense he over-repped his hand on a flop to where now when Tisch calls, Cobb doesn't have a great idea of where he's at. Tisch still has all the better hands like full houses, straights, and bigger 2 pairs.
Even over pairs, right? Cobb may have to be worried about being up against hands like aces, kings, queens, jacks,
Cobb
etc.
does slow down here. Interesting to see if Tisch starts putting the pressure on, facing the check raise check.
Like he's actually kind of on a generational hitter. Sounds like maybe he wins, you know, the send-off.
He's probably laughing at you. He does not win.
Dude, I was actually the biggest winner. I was the biggest winner in the game last Sunday.
be calling in North.
I mean Saturday.
Interesting. So it does go check, check. A free shot at the draw, and it will be a miss for Tisch Money. And now, if you're Cobb, I'm not sure if Tisch Money is going to be checking back the turn with the strongest portions of his range here, or rather the strong portions of his range.
I was going to say, I think Cobb has a couple options here. You can block to try and get to Showdown more easily, but you can also check to try and induce bluffs from some missed draws like this one. I do think Tisch will give this up, as the nut flush draw isn't a great one to blast it off with.
Cobb knows he's good whenever Tisch Money checks back on the river here. Thankfully for Cobb, he is free from the nit game, and unfortunately for Jason, he is going to have to pay out the nit tax. Not the best welcome to the stream, but hopefully he doesn't have to pay more of those as the stream goes on, especially later. As a reminder, we are playing the progressive nit game, so the first one, we'll see how much is in the middle. I believe it's 150, as you can see right here. And that number doesn't show up in the graphics, but from my experience, people do strange things to go after this $150. I've seen some creative plays that have resulted in fortune and devastation for a lot of our stream players.
I think I'm annoyed too. I'm ready.
And the other thing too, you won't see it super often in this game. There's usually not a lot of limping in these higher level Hold'em games, but the exception is for the splash pot usually. With such a high bounty in there, people will implement more of a limping strategy, as you can see with Tisch Money limping in with the ace-6 of spades. Jonathan doing the same with the queen-10.
Yeah, no, I always felt that because I thought I wanted to go into something math-related. So I was...
Penguin picking up a real hand here with the king-queen off. Does go with a little... He goes with a very normal raise size for a typical no-limit hand, but with the ante, it is quite a small raise, given there's already 150 in the middle.
I get the argument of...
Yeah, you'd see a more typical raise size here in the nit game. Probably closer to 100, I would say, in this exact spot with a 150 ante in the middle.
You know what I'm saying?
And Tisch doing what he does best. He gets aggressive in these nit games every single time. Suited ace, enough to be all in for him. And we'll see if Penguin wants to gamble. Has to know that he is probably in pretty rough shape facing this action from Tisch Money with the limp jam.
You said you were into math?
Yeah, I talked about the mowing. Do you like computer science? He was like,
I think it's actually a closer spot for Penguin than one might think. So I think Tisch would make the same play with a lot of king-jack suited, queen-jack suited, jack-10 suited type of hands. So Penguin does dominate hands quite often. And Tisch is known for getting out of line in these splash pots. So Penguin might put it in here. We might see a big pot early in the stream.
History major.
Yeah, see how aware he is of that history. I'm not sure if Penguin is an avid watcher of the stream. Last time I think we saw Tisch Money on the stream, he had a similar maneuver, I believe, with a hand like ace-queen against Jonathan, but Penguin does just get out of the way. J-Phil, obviously, with
you already showed me
not so great of a hand, will not be calling with the 6-4, and Tisch will take down the splash pot line.
Ace jack off.
Ace 9.
He's got like pocket sixes.
No way.
Oh, we got one.
Do we not?
No.
Is that what we're doing?
One of them.
And it's gone.
He treated us.
Computer science is super useful though.
yeah, no, the stuff that gets
5-minute break.
Right now?
5-minute break at 7 o'clock.
Oh.
Okay. Working too, right? Yeah.
And then you'll get 5 at the back end of.
I'm curious to see it. I folded job.
Let him know.
I'm snap calling.
I had aces. If you had jacks, I had aces.
I'm adding 1,000.
I folded a jack, so
I'm adding. All right, 7 is adding 1,000. 6 is adding 15.
Get some mozzarella stick.
Correct.
Nit game is back on. We have passed those buttons out.
6-fold.
New penalty going to be 175. Not much different from the previous nit game, but it does increment, especially if we play a lot of nit games. Get through 6 or 7 of these, and the nit penalty becomes quite hefty, especially compared to the average stack size.
Yeah, I think when I've played on stream, my record is getting up to 10 nit games in a single stream. So if it gets up to 10, the penalty becomes over 400 each time the game's played. So it does get quite hefty by then.
And in my mistake, Penguin, I was not familiar with your game, limping the 7-4 offsuit. Clearly has watched some stream history and does flop himself a 7. No aces available on board for anyone else but Mo with a superior 7, 9-7 at the moment.
The open AI people and stuff like that.
Plenty of different runouts where these hands will chop it up, though.
Sustainable, but it just shows you like the ceiling is just
People are
fucking wild.
The big companies are willing to invest a lot into it. So that says something.
Oh yeah, because everybody feels like whoever gets the AGI first just.
What's AGI?
Mo does pick up a flush draw here on the turn. There will be plenty of chops now, though, with the aces and jacks being the kicker, and it will not be the case, actually. Mo rivering a 9. Better showdown value here for him.
They're not necessarily reasoning models, but once you get to AGI, then it can improve itself faster than a human can improve it. So then that's it.
Betting out 50 looks like there's there's definitely the opportunity here for a bluff catch from Penguin.
And I think the other,
but I'm curious if that's the route he's going to take. Choosing to limp in the 7-4 off. I wonder what kind of strategy he's going to assign, especially with Mo also not raising before the flop and limping in himself as well. And he will just make the call, and Mo takes it down with his river 9.
I feel like people are too dependent on that kind of stuff. But I also have that opinion when it was worse. So
that's the thing. It's only gonna get better.
But then even if it does get better, do you really want? I don't know. That's just weird.
I think I kind of know what you're getting at, and
yeah, it just feels like it went from Google it to now like just ask something to tell you what to do.
Yeah, we're externalizing intelligence. That's for sure. But there's still going to be people that use it well and people that don't use it. Just have you ever seen somebody Google things terribly? Like, it's hilarious, right? Like they don't know how to Google something. So just because Google exists doesn't mean that like everybody's using it the same way, you know? It's still.
I feel bad for those reasons.
Yeah, of course, of course.
Using so much.
There's a 12.
Dude, I have friends that like when I saw them Google something, it literally felt like torture. I was so like, what are you doing? This is
$12 straddle is on, courtesy of Brando.
But yeah,
I'm sure someone's running a dystopian novel.
Oh yeah.
Cobb picking up a real hand here in the Nick game, King Queen from the cutoff. We'll bump it up to 50.
50, 1 fold, 2 fold.
How much behind?
But I feel like being reliant on it is pretty inevitable. Like people are relying on GPS, you know, and it's like.
And Brando will be defending from the under the gun straddle with the 4-3. Makes the call, so we're going to see heads up action to the flop, and it is an ace high board, but Brando does have some connection. Outflops Cobb, even though this board is plenty good here for his range. Cobb's, that is.
I get it.
And if you're going to defend with 4-3 off pre-flop, this is the flop that you want to see. You're going to have to defend at least once and evaluate a turn. Board pairing 5 of spades.
My only argument against that though is that
it's a pretty good turn for Brando. I think King High does beat some other gut shots and sorts, so you probably will see Cobb check back here
like you're reliant
most of the time, but it looks like he is continuing to turn his hand to bluff and mainly rep the ace. Let's see if Brando can hold on here with just a pair of 3s.
Why wouldn't we leverage?
Yeah, and I wonder if Cobb's decision is influenced by the fact that he's already stuck big, has almost lost the other Nick game, so trying to get after it, get aggressive, make sure he doesn't lose that Nick game, and get himself into trouble here on the second time through.
I've been there many times before when you lose a Nick game, and if you lose the next one, the table will let you hear it for sure. So.
And Brando wasn't folding on the turn, will never be folding the river now. It's 3s full of 5s for Brando.
You learn how to use them after you have critical thinking, and you learned how to learn. But other than that, there's not like one specific skill. Like
Cobb with absolutely nothing but hopes and dreams here. His showdown value is also counterfeit, 5s and 3s with an ace on the board. So Cobb would just have to turn his hand into a pure bluff, but he decides to check it back, and Brando will take it down.
2 out Billy.
What a river card for Brando.
Brando.
No river, no fish.
Boats.
Well done, gentlemen.
What are your opinions on this move?
And you are reading that correctly. $250 six-handed PLO flips to get into the main event. If you don't think you want to buy in for that full amount and would rather gamble your way in, then you do have the opportunity to do so. They're going to be running these flips a lot of the days that some of the tournaments are running during the Summer Poker Open. We'll see it a lot at plenty of card rooms here. Players love themselves a good PLO flip. You can do one to try and get into the main event yourself, or you can just buy in the old-fashioned way.
I've spent plenty of tournament breaks myself gambling on sweats to get into other tournaments, because when you have 15 minutes, sometimes you just can't wait the whole 15 minutes. You can't get enough, so you might see me there.
Yeah, just get back in there. One thing that I will also recommend for a lot of you is there are satellites that run to get into these main events. They also have satellite packages for the Summer Poker Open tournaments. Definitely get involved in those. Satellites are a nice way to still get some tournament action in, but also potentially get into these big buy-in events for cheap. Picking up the action here on this flop that we will see. Oh, I've lied. Jonathan did not call with the ace-9 of clubs. I misread the graphics there. He's 3-betting to 275, punishing J-Phil and Brando, and gets rid of his nip button in the process.
Like a live strip.
We were kind of talking about this a little bit behind the scenes, but unsurprising to see Jonathan kick up the aggression after the first Nick game. Not only did he immediately add on, but he's also now getting more aggressive now that he has more big blinds to work with. Allows himself to get after it, play that very theory-oriented style of poker that he likes to do.
That's the one thing.
Yeah, a lot of these very, very good cash-game players like Jonathan tend to prefer to play deep and really put people in some tough spots and some big pots, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see Jonathan fire it in with a bluff later and put someone in the real tank.
Like, you don't care if they use AI to, like, do their work. Does it matter to you?
I mean, as long as they're good at their work.
Exactly. So it's like, it doesn't matter if they use AI as long as the work is.
But I mean, to me, like figuring out.
Still lots of love in the chat here for Brando. Appreciate seeing all of your support, and I'm sure Brando will after the stream as well.
We need less of you.
Give him some support here. He's gonna need it. It's one of his first times on the stream, and we'd love to have him back sometime in the future.
What's happening?
Right, but that's what I'm saying. Like, the newer people, the younger people are actively looking for ways to put themselves out of work. Like, I'm not looking at AI.
I know I've mentioned that VPIP is a fake stat, but Cobb is really going after it here. He has played a lot of hands so far early on in the stream, definitely going after it for this Nick game. Will not be rewarded with this flop, however. Penguin defends pre-flop and does flop himself an ace. Cobb with just a pair of 9s.
I mean, like...
Cobb choosing to check back here on the flop. I think that's totally fine. Hands like 9s are usually a one-street type of hand, depending on the action.
Labor cost. They are going to get
Penguin sizing up here with closer to a 2/3 pot bet. I do really like this as it starts to put these pairs under the ace into tough spots, as typically they are drawing to 2 outs when they are behind. So I wouldn't be surprised to see Cobb peel one off on the turn, but it's definitely not a fun spot with the 9s.
Yeah, check back the flop for some pot control, so feels incentivized to see at least one more street here. And that street is the deuce of diamonds.
I'm about to get political.
Penguin way good here with the ace-8.
No. My response was going to be political. It gets bad for society if those people have nothing else to do and there's no way for them to sustain themselves with a high quality of life. But if they're being replaced,
Penguin here with a smaller bet here, just $90, looking to get a crying call out of exactly this type of hand. 9s, 10s, jacks, queens, kings, that sort of thing.
You can see the pain in Cobb's face as he knows that he's not often good, but he's getting such a good price to call, especially with the Nick game. You have to write so infrequently. Yeah, I think I would have probably put in the 9s myself as well.
Very nice play here from Penguin, taking down another pot, and Cobb continuing to have some difficulties here early on into the stream. Unfortunate for him, he has run into it multiple times so far. Hopefully he can turn it around as the night goes on.
They took a percentage of their money.
Oh wait, but if only ours is a corrupt system to begin with, then it's like...
Right.
Oh wait, now we're in this...
Say that again?
I said, if you're doing that, what's the point of lowering the labor cost in the first place? If you still got to pay it for people to do nothing.
No, I think at that point you're taxing products. Labor is attacking cost, so you're just taxing profit.
9 folds.
I mean, let's just be real, guys. Universal income is going to happen, or we're going to eat each other alive. It's just like there's no other way around it. Machines are going to do all the work.
Scott, I'm gonna add on 500. 500.
Dan Fouts special, 7-4 gets there a couple of times here on this flop. Just ace high versus king queen high here for Penguin and Jason, though. Jason in the cutoff, going to continue here for 60. Allen with some backdoor spades as well as king high will make the call. So far, so standard. Neither player necessarily going to have a big piece of this. You could argue that Penguin more likely to have a 7 or a 4 given the action, as he was defending from the under the gun straddle.
Surprisingly, it doesn't look. So I beat that argument.
Hey, Bert, did anybody ever hit that? Sorry.
Interesting decision point here now from Jason. Ace high is decent showdown value and is the best hand in this instance. Until the river, of course. Queen of diamonds. Good for forceful of queens for Penguin.
I do think Penguin's going to bomb this river and put an ace high in a really tough spot. There are plenty of hands you beat like 6-5, 6-8 that do defend in these straddles, but you also do run into hands like this from time to time, so definitely not a fun spot here for Jason.
Who here has lost his claws at all? And then you have to.
I've seen it.
Jason may be feeling some of that pressure as he was the player who had to pay out the first nit tax on the stream. Wondering if he's being pushed around here, but that would not be the case. Penguin just has value this time.
Yeah.
You know it is for PLO.
Penguin is generally one of the more capable players at the table, though, so he will find plenty of bluffs here, so I wouldn't fault Jason for calling it
First hand a PLO ever played.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if Jason has any experience playing with him. Will make the call to try and bluff catch with the ace high, but sees the bad news. And Penguin starting to build some momentum here. Won multiple significant pots in a row. Starting to stack up some more chips for himself.
Only win PLO. Only win $500.
I now realize why there's.
That game is $10. That game is $10. That game is also $10. All games are $10. That's right. Even the stream game is $10. For the month of July and August, all games will be $10 an hour all day, every day, all month long.
This one's for the dealer, and then are we doing a
Having our first dealer change of the night, so the players are going to pay out their pre-tip as they do for the dealers. We like to take care of them here while we're on the stream. Make sure they're well compensated for putting up with our shenanigans while we're playing cards for them.
Everybody lost.
Don't know if they're playing a bomb pot this time. We'll have to see. They played one to start the stream, but if the table agrees to, this would be the time for it as
couple
well.
of PLO sessions, I very vividly remember like thinking a guy was bluffing, calling, and him saying like, "You got me, I was bluffing," and he had a better hand. And I was like, fuck PLO, bro. He was not slow rolling either. He was just like, I was just like
Really when I get
fucking calling down with like second pair in PLO, you know?
This is when
They bluff with
this
trips
is when
or
you just
something.
hope you're just like, "Ma."
Yeah, it was probably like a flush board and he had like 2 pair or something stupid, and I was like, oh man, this is not a good game for me.
The amount of times I tried to value bet 2 pair, got correctly called by just a better hand that played it fine and got mad.
Yeah.
Bro, I love running bluffs in PLO because it shows your
PLO.
Yeah.
I was just wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
I've
only got one bluff. It's the naked ace.
Yes, the naked ace.
The naked ace is my only bluff.
I pulled it off against the second nuts.
I'll do it all the time. Every time I have it, I'm going for it.
I've done that.
Dude, I got a pure bluff in a double board bomb pot the other day. It was so perfect. The board was perfect for it. It was so sick.
Did both naked aces?
Like it was. There was a 6 on each board. There was a 6 on each board, and then there was 3 spades on one board, and I had the ace of spades and 2 6s, and there was a straight. It was just perfect. Probably also gonna do that. Yeah, check.
Can I ask what would make you not?
PLO double board bomb pot
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
2 flops have been dealt
Some
out.
sexiness, I guess. Some silliness.
Looking around here, Karmikaze with the aces, ace high flush draw. Looks like Cobb has a set of kings on the other board available as well. That is currently the nuts on the bottom board.
135.
Mo with the nuts on the top with a redraw and then some backdoors on the bottom. We'll take the action here. I think we'll be going 3 ways to a turn after Cobb calls the top step.
Sorry? Oh, 5.
And the most important thing to know about these PLO double board bomb pots is equities are a lot closer than in Hold'em hands, so you have to be careful with what you choose to stack off with. A strong 2-card hand in Hold'em is certainly not the case in PLO. Interesting dynamics on the split board games as well. 4 of hearts, deuce of clubs. So technically a nut changing card on the bottom. If we had 4-5, that would be good. Nobody has that this time, and it does just quickly check around.
Cobb picking up the high hearts on the top board.
Yeah, board pairs on the low end, 3 of hearts here. So Mo is going to hold up on top, and it's going to be Cobb good on the bottom with the set of kings.
What's that?
Cobb's got the perfect kind of hand to apply pressure with if he'd like to fire out for a large sizing. Knows he has one half of the board locked up and the other half of the board essentially no shot at winning. Mo not necessarily in the same position. While he does have the nuts, it is more readily available with the queen 10. There are plenty of situations where he could be scooped. I'm sorry, rather than queen 10, it's the 9, but same difference, 9-10.
It is a pretty bad spot here for Mo because oftentimes he'll be trying to chop or get quartered because he does lose to most other 10-9s. His queen high holds almost no showdown value on the bottom.
Yeah, Karmikaze does get out of the way. He's missed his draw. So it will be a chop, no harm, no foul, but certainly not a fun position to be calling with just a nut straight on one board. PLO.
Had to try to get the whole pot.
Yes, you did.
10 and 5 blocker don't count for anything.
I had such
Never.
I hope you didn't fold the straight. At least not fold it.
No, I mean, I definitely can't call when Mo calls. I probably would have tank called if Mo folded.
Yeah.
I was thinking about hopping you call.
Okay. My hand was sexy to
Once I potted, you
get one board and bluff the other board.
Yeah, he's gonna.
That was my dollar.
But I guess if you were worried he also had 9-10, he might fold that if you raised. I was hoping someone had 6s. Yeah. And my kings were good on 6.
We do pick up right where we left off in the nit game. About half the table still left with their nit button.
And it will be Cobb who's getting aggressive under the gun. Mo with a very 3-bettable hand with the ace-queen. 3-bets it from the +1 to 105.
Cobb's had a tough time tonight seeming to run into big hand after big hand when he opens these mediocre hands.
Yeah, my hand was a call.
He knows there are plenty of situations where he'll be dominated, but he does have the spades potentially working in his favor. We'll see if he wants to make the call.
I think more importantly, he's the nit button working in his favor, so
yeah,
he did see a discipline fold.
He didn't look incredibly enthused to see that 3-bet. Couldn't hear what he said to Mo, but
There you go.
not the most pleased to see that. He will be in the straddle, though, potentially easier to defend.
No discounts. No discounts for being charismatic.
Oh, the chairs are weird. I'm not used to it.
Jonathan with the ace, 10 of spades. J-Phil just limping it in with the king high spades, king 8.
Spades flop could be very dangerous for J-Phil.
Penguin also defending his big blind. Cobb doing the same thing with the 6-4. So we've got action 4 ways. Texas heads up. And very low connected board here runs out. Cobb currently flopping the best of it with a pair of 4s. Penguin going with this interesting sizing once again, the $6 lead. A little bit of a meme bet. We've seen this a couple of times. Cobb just making the call here. J-Phil also just calling with the backdoor spades, and Jonathan probably wondering what the heck's going on with 3 people calling a 1 big blind bet, so that will not stand. Essentially treating it as a check, and will raise up to 60.
It is funny, as unorthodox this play is, sometimes against very well-studied players like Jonathan, you do tend to see when they do these out of line things, it gets them out of their element and starts to confuse them. As you see now, Allen goes with the bet 3-bet, double blocking the ace 3 and the 6-3. This is pretty nice, actually.
Yeah, and it's all thanks to this definitely unorthodox lead on the flop here for one big blind. You do not see leads like that outside of tournament poker, but Allen makes it work and takes it down with the worst ace high.
Johnny.
And I think Allen is definitely doing this to build himself some table credit here. You hear some oohs and ahs from the rest of the table.
Good pull, John.
No rabbit hunts here?
Anyone who's played with Allen before knows he's capable, but those who haven't will soon realize that he'll put you in some spots from time to
We're a
time.
PETA-friendly table.
What's up, man?
You can see there we have a one-day 100K Wednesday, August 13th. Get here bright and early at 11 a.m. if you want to buy in for the full deep amount. 50K starting stack, so everyone will be starting pretty deep. This is going to be a one-day event, and not to be a shill for the room or anything, of course, but Champions has obliterated these 100K guarantees almost every time they've run them, especially for the one-day events. Houston poker players love to wrap it up all in one single day and not have to bother with a day two, so wouldn't be surprised to see that prize pool get north of 140, 150K, depending on how many people show up.
Yeah, I believe last time I played, it was just over 150, closer to 155, with first place taking home just about 30, so it's a great prize pool for a $400 buy-in single-day tournament. It's a lot of fun. The room's packed, the energy's fun. It's a great time.
Yeah, and you'll very rarely see so many people in one poker room unless you make the travel out to Vegas or some other massive card room. But Champions does a great job with these tournament structures here.
That's really good.
Come on, buddy.
10 high flop here. Neither player with any significant connection at all. Jonathan just with king high. Just go check here. And we see the 9 of diamonds fall on the turn. Again, nothing for either player.
5% of the time, not restricted.
I think it's a good free.
That reminds me of like 83% of statistics are made up.
Ace of diamonds on the river. Cobb has shown no interest in this pot whatsoever. Is going to feign some now and lead out for 25 on this ace of diamonds river.
Statistics are made up.
I'm not sure if Jonathan is really concerned about this ace of diamonds. If Cobb had a strong hand containing an ace, definitely would have heard from it before the flop.
Dude, I can't wait to hear it.
I think Jonathan's really giving this one some thought. When Jonathan checks back twice after raising pre-flop, he does have so many aces. He does let it go, but he does have a lot of better hands to continue with there. Cobb gets it through with the 8 high.
Yeah, I think Jonathan just realizing he doesn't necessarily have the best bluff catching combination in his hand, but passive action post flop, and Cobb will be the beneficiary. And he has gotten the monkey off of his back. No more nip button for him. Looks like it's just J. Phil, Tish, Jason, and Karmikaze now who have that left over.
You guys know, we're all balanced. Everybody's balanced. Everybody's balanced.
Dude, I only play the nuts.
No exploits.
I only play the nuts.
I don't want people to think I'm balanced. I had to show to get rid of the button.
It really is a tough game over
I'm not
here.
trying to windmill bluffs. I don't get the nuts like these guys.
Whoa, the nuts.
Or I guess like Jackson. You have the nuts with the what nuts?
Jason raising it up with the king queen offsuit, and Brando has got a real hand. Jacks in the +2.
You have the ace against me. That's the nuts. top pair's the nuts. Top pair's the nuts. Top pair's the nuts.
How much you playing behind? I don't even want to troll you, Brando.
That's like in PLO. What's hot drive?
So Brando 3-betting here to 80 with the jacks. Goes about 4x. And Jason, with the right type of hand to defend, will make the call. So we've got heads-up action between the king, queen, and the jacks. Jason very short compared to Brando. 6-6 deuce on the flop, safe as you'd like for the jacks. No one should ever have any sixes under the gun opening, if we're talking about theory.
For sure have to. Yeah.
So Brando's got the green light to put in a small continuation bet if he so chooses.
You should tell him.
No, those are for me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, those
Cool, do I have it
are not for free.
Yeah, if you touch chips, you're bluffing.
Fuck, dude. Hey, it's just chips. It's just chips. It's just chips.
No, or I'm just trying to get in your head, Tish.
Bro, that's what I'm trying to do with
Doesn't work.
It
doesn't work if you don't let me in.
It's a reverse live read.
No, that's what I'm trying to do with Brando. I let them know
about what he's doing.
Yeah.
We've already won.
I actually felt what he's looking
And
for.
unfortunately,
He got it, now he's freaking
as
out.
correctly as it was played on the flop, Brando punished on the turn. Jason hitting the king of hearts now. Brando drawing to just 2 outs, maybe less if a jack was folded pre-flop.
Even though the second
Unfortunately for Brando, the king of hearts is a great card for his 3-betting range, so if he wants to continue, he can, but
And then a guy.
his hand does fall into the showdown value category.
What felt like a huge.
I will say generally I do like this bet from Brando. Jason won't continue too often with the
He had
king.
the blades.
And now Brando's in a terrible spot.
Yeah, I think the big difference with this spot compared to the normal here is that Jason just doesn't have much behind. He's only got 385 in his stack. Your opponent will never fold any king X here on the turn. So this c-bet from the jacks, or rather this continuation on the turn, if your opponent stuffs it, you're going to be in a really annoying spot, just like Brando finds himself now. It's only 210 to call, and there's going to be 850 in the middle.
I can see their veins.
Yeah, I think if Brando managed to bet smaller on the turn, he might be able to get away from it, but he is getting about 4 or 5 to 1, so it's going to be pretty hard to get away from a hand as strong as jacks.
If somebody knows to like think about something exciting to get their
Either a
blood
smaller c-bet on the turn,
That's hard to do.
or just a check back works fine, I think, but finding himself here, we'll see if Brando can make the hero fold. He cannot, though. Brando makes the call for 210 more, and we're going to need to see a jack from space if he wants to take down the pot. We'll see how many times they choose to run it.
Oh shit.
Just rip it, says Brando. So 1 jack 1 time is what he's going to need if he wants to take down this pot.
Drop ace on the river.
And it does not come. It will be King Queen from Jason taking it down and getting rid of his nip button.
Brando.
Let's take a look at the cumulative winnings here. J-Phil still on top of the leaderboard, up 1,600. Cobb down almost the same amount, down 1,340. Jason, Jonathan, and Brando also stuck at this point as well. Penguin having a great debut for himself after coming back to the stream after a long hiatus, is up almost $1,000. Mo, Tisch, and Karmikaze also up a small amount each as well.
Tushy Incorporated.
So,
We're playing with children.
if you want a good, don't worry, bro. So am I. It's okay. I'm just an old balding children with white hairs.
Wait, I forgot about Guppy. Does he not?
Retired.
Did he actually?
Bro, I think Guppy played the biggest part of his life against me. That ace queen hand,
How big was it?
like 10K.
No.
Was it 7? He had at least 3. Yeah, he's at least 3. What is it? 40.
All right, Penguin getting after it with the 7-4 of diamonds is going to bump it up from the cutoff. Cobb defending the Queen 8 of spades from the button. Mo in there, and Jason will get out of the way. So let's see if the widening of the range is rewarded here on the flop. And the answer is yes. It flops the 7-high flush here on the King 10-8. Cobb drawing dead to rights. Runner, full house is what it would take to win this pot.
Nobody touching too big of a piece here, so I don't think Penguin will get too much more value.
For me, you know what I mean? Like, you definitely go.
7-4 does always get there, though.
It
As any
does.
of you stream watchers know.
It certainly does this time. Brando not going to show the goods, or rather Penguin, sorry.
Max?
Something like that. Right? It's okay. See it on the stream.
Not ace 5 of spades.
I wish. Yeah.
That's another
That's more than 2
yeah.
outs right there. Yeah, it's very.
No, it was the worst game.
Oh, it was the worst.
It was a worse team. You takes that long? Oh my
Yeah.
god.
That makes sense.
Alright, then never mind. You would have, I would have called
Jack,
as
King
well.
10, whatever.
I would also call. Did you bet on the flop? Oh, that's sick, man.
Still some okay.
It's like a
A
check,
six,
a check
an
raise
ace.
jam turns underboard.
Let's just do that.
What? In the lodge, like, team game? you were saying all these things that are like correct.
What are you talking about?
The lodge.
Ace, Jack, offsuit from the cutoff here from Cobb.
But every single time it was wrong.
Bumps it up.
And then
Cobb's playing a bunch of hands tonight, so I do wonder if at some point some of the players will start looking him up
It
lighter.
was like Mike getting pissed off.
Don't think Tisch Money has the hand to look him up light though. Will just fold the 5-3 offsuit.
So I had never watched the lodge stream, and when I went to go play it, you know their guy, is it Mo? The older guy who's like a...
money.
Oh yeah, money.
Yeah, okay, so it literally, I've never seen the stream, so I don't know that this guy's a maniac, basically. And I just had like huge spots against him, and I'm just like, this is an old buff guy.
Yeah.
There's like 100% in it. Like he's buff, and he's an old as fuck. Like 100%
It's a good read.
0 bluffs, and I just made like 3 huge folds, lost every mid game, and then towards the end of the stream I find out that he's like one of the local maniacs, and I'm like, oh, that's great, that's fun. Probably should have done my scouting a little better.
Scouting?
Yeah, you know, scouting report.
That was my initial against Bedrock.
Whoa.
First time.
Yeah, Richard was actually telling me like, he must have not known me and just saw an old white guy. He was like, yeah, I know. he didn't know.
I haven't played with you in so long. It's been so
I haven't been in Houston in so long, though.
Jason taking the aggressive course of
lighting
action
my
here with
pancake
ace
on
deuce
fire.
clubs. You do see those wheel aces get in there oftentimes to put some hands like pocket sixes in a tough spot. Typically with sixes you'll be flipping or behind. You do see he's actually a 2-1 favorite here.
Yeah, what was it? We're playing like 1 prediction?
Would have gotten some more.
J-Phil will make the call here on the button.
It's like
Pretty standard so far.
2-5 at TC.
Yeah, it's just funny.
Taking the action to a flop. 7-4 gets there, but ace deuce of clubs, not so much. Backdoor flush draw, backdoor straight draw available as well. Board relatively dry. Jason going to start with a check here. Don't mind that whatsoever. Out of position. J-Phil quickly checking this back.
Last year in March.
I think everybody thinks that I'm so bad.
Yeah, but like the game started.
Relatively clean turn for J-Phil.
You know what? They haven't invited me back yet, so.
Small blind 1-bet, 3-bet too many 9x combos. So sixes are good here the majority of the time when the flop does go check.
Yeah, and I think Jason's going to have to be putting this story together just a bit. He got the snap check back from J-Phil on the flop, followed by the pretty quick call on the turn, so he's got to surmise that J-Phil has some sort of showdown value. He will just give it up, check it, and J-Phil's going to be good with the sixes.
This doesn't last long, and it's a beautiful thing you got going.
I took it for granted.
One of the things about being old as fuck and being in poker my whole life is like I've seen games be born and die. Like that game was so good.
What do you think the line is on the lodge live stream to get past like the left side?
I don't know what it is.
Like half your hands? Do you think that's what it is?
I don't know what it is. I don't know what it's based off of. Like what are you a nit in relation to?
Well, no,
like what's their set
I think it's
statistic?
the same thing with champions, like just VPIP and PFR. But
No.
no,
That line is probably like aggression.
Nit game is heads up now between Karmikaze and Tisch Money, so we might be seeing another big splash pot here sometime in the future.
basically, they're standards for not.
Well, Karmikaze's got 9-8 offsuit under the gun, which is pretty miserable, I would say. He does decide to let it go, so we'll see if Tisch Money can get after it this hand. Penguin going to be limping in the 7-6 offsuit.
Which makes it even like you can be like straddling like every single time or whatever, and then like,
I'd think it'd be lower, but yeah, since people are on both sides, probably like 40.
yeah, it's kind of weird, and it's also hard to like give action when T1000 is playing like every fucking hand with like he's to my direct left or right actually.
Oh, you played the lodge.
Yeah.
Brando defending the big blind here with the queen 10 suited, ace king king on the flop.
Like usually the 50 was.
Pretty nice for Mo here, who flops himself top pair.
God.
Penguin with absolutely nothing. Brando with a gutter ball. Backdoor hearts available as well. Mo choosing to take his showdown here. Again, a similar principle that we've talked about before. Way ahead, way behind. Ace queen is good right now. See if Brando wants to do anything on this turn. Answer is no. Penguin has picked up some sort of showdown value here on the 7 of spades and will do the classic, as we've seen, Penguin lead for $6. It's become his signature move so far in the stream.
When I was in Austin.
I don't know if you have any real thoughts about it. I'm taking it about as seriously as you'd expect a $6 bet in this game.
Once that same game, like right before they opened the new studio.
In Austin? No, I have not. Is it nice? Honestly, in Texas, my favorite spot to play is Las Colinas.
I don't know exactly how to feel about it yet. I think if you are doing it, he's doing it relatively well, mixing in some strong hands and some weaker hands in there. So he is doing that, but it is definitely an unorthodox play you don't see all too often.
Yeah.
I feel like
moving off to a
Oh my
river,
goodness.
and he does get rewarded there with the 7 of clubs. So Penguin now, 7's full of kings.
All over Houston.
Mo, I wonder what he's going to do here on this run out. A bit strange. I think he's going to try and get some value from worse pairs, but Penguin just absolutely snaps him off. Mo's going to shrug and see the bad news, and Brando's going to scoop in a $500 pot with a 6-7 off.
And I feel like there's good scaling. Like, you can kind of think. Like, if you play 1-2, you get games, but you can play 2-5, and you can play 5-10, and it's like...
Yeah, here, it just seems like everything is around.
I do wonder whether or not Penguin would have been able to find a raise on that river, given Mo did check back the flop. It's so unlikely he does have a king that it would have been a little thin, but Penguin is very good at finding those thin value bets in spots that most don't.
I thought it was like 6.
Yeah, and I think he's just giving Mo some additional credit, maybe more so than other players at the table. Maybe thinking Mo could potentially have a trap in his range, so willing to just make the snap call, get the value from whatever it is that Mo was betting. I don't mind that at all. Penguin not afraid of the action, putting on the $12 straddle. Still heads up between Tisch Money and Karmikaze. This time it's going to be button versus straddle action. Let's see if they get involved.
That's the other thing about the lodge. Everything above 1-3 got privatized. So it's like, lame.
Which is good. I feel like that's depends.
I'm not a fan of private games. I mean, like, I'm okay. I understand why they exist, but I'll always take a city that has a good public game team. I don't always want to play politics to play poker.
Big.
Picking up the action here on the turn. Lots and lots of spades, but none in anyone's hand. Jonathan's king high is good right now. And I wasn't sure what the action was precisely pre-flop, but Jonathan with the strongest looking holding here, wouldn't be surprised if he was the pre-flop aggressor. He's just going to raise now to 160 with his gut shot. Cobb with the open-ended straight draw, but will just make the fold. 3 spades on the board.
That's why I was sweating the... Oh, he might not fold to me because I have the button.
That's true.
I think Johnny is picking up on the fact there that most of the time when Cobb does have a flusher on the flop, he'll stab. So Johnny thinks Cobb is slightly more void of flushes than some other players might be.
Can you play Nicky on Club GG?
Yeah, we can.
12.
Yes, you got that.
It's fun.
Wow, 12.
And you always reach that rig.
I mean, yeah, but it's still low.
He's actually not lying. He's
very low.
What's low?
The rate. Hits the rate.
No. What is low according to you? You might get a customer.
Like 4%.
You said 4%?
4%.
J. Phil opening it up with the king queen from the +2. Karmikaze does make the discipline fold. He had Jack 9. Chooses to get out of there. So that's 2 outs gone from Cobb. We will take a flop heads up. J. Phil in position as the pre-flop aggressor from the +2.
80 cent count? Yeah. So 4 big blinds?
10 high, 2-tone flop here. Hearts available. We'll just check back, and the 8 of hearts falls on the turn. Great looking card here for Cobb, who is now going to take the lead, and J-Phil probably wants nothing to do with this hand, and we'll just let it go.
It's not right trap, like you can buy in 300 bigs.
Yeah.
9 person on the table.
I've told this story to some of the guys on the stream before, but when I was
looking here at the numbers, so this is the PFR, percentage of time the players are raising when entering pots. Penguin and Cobb leading the way, 26% each. Numbers are going to change pretty significantly towards the end of the stream. J-Phil still dominating the table, up 1753. Penguin also doing much the same, getting close to catching up, almost 1,300 in the black. Tisch and Karmikaze, the only other 2 winners. Everybody else is stuck at the moment. Not sure if these 2 players will be up for long, though. Both of them currently have a nip button, so someone's going to have to pay that tax pretty soon.
That's kind of funny. It was a blast.
That's what I strike from watching those old things. Like, they had like 6 different denominations.
Yeah, it was great.
No reason.
No, of course not. Well, for TV reasons.
Yeah. I've seen those pictures of like the old WSOP events where they didn't color down, and so people are still have the $100 or 100. We just got some mountains.
Can't defend with that.
You lost? What?
I did.
Well. Easy peasy for Tisch Money. Pick up a pair, raise, and get everybody else to fold. Easy come, easy go for him. 175 in the middle, courtesy of Mr. Karmikaze.
Well, I thought you ran something a little bit.
I will say, it does suck being Cobb's shoes. You never want to be the last one sitting there with a bad hand, but if you fold, the Nick game's over, because you will hear from the rest of the table and get needled a little bit.
Yeah, they're going to tell you that you didn't defend, or that, you know, it's the soft needles, but I also understand not calling with King Deuce off. Good work, Cobb.
No, he wasn't. He was a 6, bro.
Yeah.
I made it 40.
6, I opened
Because I asked. Yeah, trying to gaslight me.
Gaslighting doesn't exist. You're crazy.
50 was like, I'm normally big. That's why I asked about it. If it was, that's why I'm just calling.
Blind call.
I looked.
Okay.
It confused me. I was like, 6 to 50.
Splash pot means limping. Everybody going to be limping in here, almost regardless of what they have, unless they have a true premium in late position. All the early position players limping it in. And Penguin is going to just make the call. A little fake out here, reaching for the green chips. Will anyone have a squeezable hand? Yes, indeed. Mo blasts it in there with the 6s. Nobody really showing any significant interest, and this time nobody's woken up with a trap. So it should be easy money here for Mo.
Splash.
The biggest game that Brando has is a 10 big blind cap.
Don't believe this is a real consideration here for Penguin. Maybe making Mo sweat a little bit. But
Mo, will you show if I fold?
I'll think about it.
Show us one.
I'll show you one.
Alright, I'll take the one.
Ace of clubs?
I have garbage.
That's all right.
I was not looking better.
Right.
The one you're holding on the.
Mo playing the fake left or right game here. Knows that he's going to show a 6 no matter what.
Yeah, one of mine was still lower. One of mine was still lower.
Usually when people play the I'll show you one game, it's almost certainly because they have 2 of the same card, in my experience. But don't take my word on that, and also don't blame me if you lose the pot because of it.
Yeah.
That's where I should have. I could have been traveling. Dude, why don't we play small blind game?
Huh, shit.
That's a good one.
No.
I know you like that game. It's a crazy game.
I don't like it.
I love small blind game.
It just changes the
That's only if it gets high. I mean, if we did like 5, if we did 5 per.
They cannot help
That's good for action.
5 per doesn't do shit. It needs to be like 25.
Yeah. If you're gonna play a game
Brando bumping it up with the King Jack offsuit from the +2 position.
for sure.
What is small blind game?
It's a game. So whenever the button moves, the player basically every time you put
It's a cup.
X amount on the button.
Yeah, it's a cup.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Yeah,
I think it's called a kitty.
Like right
too.
now, only I could win whatever's on top.
Yeah.
Each time.
Normally people use like.
We call that the cup.
and then you answer every dealer.
Or the kitty, people
I just don't
call
like
it.
how it changes. Though. I don't like how it forces the button drop to be honest.
Well, putting it in the small blind.
Multi-way we go to a flop. Cobb has the gut shot to the straight flush draw.
Every time I've seen it, it gets so big, it just encourages a lot of overwork.
J-Phil with a different gut shot to another straight flush as well. 4 of hearts.
Sorry, Brando. Thought you didn't look. I still would call you. Suck on him one time. It's 0.
Cobb bets 40.
Sucked out on me.
Called by Penguin. J-Phil also going to be making this call, so heart could be disaster for some of these players. Brando and Johnny will get out of the way.
That's somehow worse. You're like, I don't even. That pot wasn't even that big. That very good. Very good.
Board pairing 6 of clubs now.
I swear your chips are in the middle.
Oh, gotta do it fast.
We'll see what Penguin chooses to
To
do.
tell people he looked.
What would you call with?
I called with, I was in the, Brando J on the small blind. I was in the cutoff by ace 2 suited. I got Brando blind.
Penguin continuing for a chunky size here, betting 105. He's going to get Cobb's hand to fold.
And then.
And this should get it done against J-Phil as well.
I didn't even know I got
First
it.
board, you got your pair. Second board, you got your 4.
You have straight flush draw.
So Penguin gets rid of his nip button with just queen high on this double paired board.
Well, Queen High was good, right?
Yeah, correct. We couldn't hit the 5, 7, 8.
Nice value bet.
Queen High was good, Blue.
We'd had to hit the 4 hearts and then the 8 hearts.
They're not ready.
I should have checked raise flop.
Would you have
That's
the
what I thought.
I was like, thank God for that turn. Either I'm gonna win this or I'm gonna get cooked.
The nuts.
I should have checked raise flop.
We both should have.
I mean, I guess I checked raise flop, you still call. He's out, and then I don't know what happens after that.
That was gonna be weird regardless.
Such a bad turn for us. We think we have one out. When I saw the turn, I was actually glad I didn't check raise though.
I was, nah, I don't care. I just wanted to pause. I went check on it. Yep. You already down here.
Once again, 5 ways, $20.
Multi-way action here. J-Phil currently with the best hand with 8s, but unlikely to be so after the run out. How about 5 tray? Just quads for Mo. No big deal.
Actually, a few other players with a piece of it too, so oftentimes when you do flop quads, you won't get paid, but J-Phil and Jason are both likely to continue at least on the turn.
Ace of hearts,
Maybe
though.
not on that one.
Yeah, not the best turn card in the world. Mo might think it is possible that someone had ace high and will connect with this. You often see a potential mistake from a lot of live players here where they will almost always purely check on this turn card. And I don't think that's the best idea. If you ever want to get paid with quads, you have to hope somebody has some kind of significant draw here or an ace. So we'll fire out a bet on the turn, try and get action from somebody to build a pot, but unfortunately nobody has anything. Mo just shows the stones. Just quads this time.
Oh yeah. You need to get a pull on the ball.
Is I hand?
It is a high end.
Give this man a drawing.
Ace, save him. I should have called with my straight flush.
We just need to qualify.
Man, we should. No, I didn't.
If the back qualifier was lower, those hands will play out.
What's the qualifier?
You got pot 10.
What's the qualifier?
You get pot 10. Yeah.
No one's doing that.
So these hands, like, obviously the dude with the straight flush has to stay in. Because
No, you don't need that. Straight flush.
Yeah.
If it's close and there's a chance you win $60,000, you might as well.
No, but I'm glad we discussed that squad tons. I didn't know that.
Has anybody hit it yet?
No.
No, not yet.
What's it at?
130K-ish?
So like if we had like quad 6s versus quad 5s, it wouldn't. Yeah, it's pretty brutal.
Joe,
Like
that's
if
such
it
a, like,
wouldn't
big
have
throw,
folded a
it's
straight
never
flush draw,
happened.
if you
They haven't had it that long though.
It's been like 4 or 5 months already.
Yeah, to me that's not very long. For 10,
Well, yeah,
for,
because
they don't get that many
it's
tables
hard.
here. Like if it was a full room, but they're getting 1, 2 tables.
It's allowed. Sure.
I guess you can fold some hands.
That's what I had against.
5 deuce, that's about it.
Shit.
5 deuce, yeah.
It's bad.
Brando likes to play.
When you click to me on River.
Brando likes to call.
There you go, Mo. Get you the big red ball.
Oh yeah. That's where I forgot the thing.
You made quads.
Snap. If I snap, he's gonna get it.
No, I think you're gonna get a half.
I don't want to take a half.
You were like, I guess I'll
That's the
defend.
worst one.
I knew you were telling the truth.
I'm not saying that when I want to.
That's a random. I feel like your price, like, anyone's gonna defend it.
Is this your first time playing?
What did you get?
I didn't realize it.
It's random.
What can you get up to?
I think the top price is 1,000 cash. So there's a bunch of random shit though, like time, like merchandise.
What do I have? Other stuff.
Yep.
T-shirt, free T-shirt.
Mo winning a free T-shirt for hitting the quad. So at least he didn't get no value on the turn. Whenever he bet 150, he got something. Got a shirt. Not the worst thing that could possibly happen to him. Cobb is going to be limping in here from the hijack with the queen 9 off. More Nick game shenanigans in play.
Not bad.
J-Phil choosing an interesting combo to bump it up with as well. Raising it with the 10-9. He's going to find himself dominated going to the flop. At least he's in position, but still not an ideal situation. And he is going to absolutely flop it here on the queen jack 8. Cobb going to snap call with the pair of queens. 10 on the turn would lead to a chop, but J-Phil still way ahead here. Flopping the joint. Must feel nice.
J-Phil going massive here with turnover bet. It's
Yeah.
a pretty gross spot for Cobb already, but it is such a difficult hand to lay down given that you have a 9, so it's way less likely J-Phil has exactly what he's representing.
Yeah, I think Cobb is going to make the call here. Standard enough, but J-Phil representing an extremely strong hand, betting this sizing here on the turn. And the Jack of Hearts is going to be no help here to Cobb. J-Phil still with the nut straight, going super polar here on the turn. And he's going to continue for another big size on the river. 300 this time.
Oh yeah.
It's actually a pretty interesting spot because typically when J-Phil bets giant on turn, he is representing 2 pair plus. And the jack makes it less likely he'll have 2 pair. Cobb will end up here with more single jack X, which is now trips. So let's see if Cobb can get away from it. I do think he should be able to find the fold, as he does have a lot of jacks. He can just call it himself, but it's never fun enough to lay down top pair.
Yeah, it's not the perfect hand to bluff catch with. Having the 9 of hearts in your hand is decent. Removes some combos of 9-10,
But we had already put in like.
gotta wonder what J-Phil is taking this line with, if he's willing to show that much aggression here on turn and river.
Well, no, he just lead it. Yeah,
Another thing that might be playing into this is Cobb has just had one of those annoying sort of nights where every time he's had a hand, someone has had something better. Every time he's raised pre-flop, he's usually been 3-bet. So maybe tired of dealing with these shenanigans, but he would be running into it again for a $1,000 pot.
J-Phil does get paid off here with the flop nuts.
Yeah, making the call is Cobb, and another huge pot here for J-Phil for the game so far. Doing very well for himself. Definitely has more than 3K in his stack now. 31.51 shows the graphics.
Running good and playing better.
Absolutely.
Time between here and is it Boss?
Philly.
Philly.
Yeah.
Are you in Philly?
Huh? No, I'm here because my parents are here.
Philly?
Philly's sweet. There's a couple of reasons, but yeah, one of them is just that I like living in the city. No car, walking around.
Yeah.
It's a good life.
Every time I go somewhere, I'm so glad you can walk.
Yeah, it's a lot of
Yeah, I
fun.
was just in SF and I was like, it's nice, but I think I like New York more than SF just because, like,
Sure. I mean, New York's also significantly more expensive.
it just, you feel more productive in New York. I don't know why. SF feels like it's too chill. It's not grimy enough. Could I get a water? Thank you.
180.
Karmikaze getting after it here. Does not want to lose the Nick game 2 hands in a row. Is going to squeeze with the King 5 of hearts.
Getting a little bit out of line, but facing all this passage and pre-flop, maybe taking advantage of a good spot with any 2 cards here almost.
Yeah, and I think the small open sizing here from J-Phil is what's going to trigger this action here from Karmikaze. Takes it down like a cool cat with the King 5 of hearts.
Kareem's a very strong player. He'll have both some weak hands and some strong hands he does that with, so I don't blame J-Phil too much for folding, but unfortunate that Kareem did have one of the weaker hands to show up with there that time.
What's the decision
Remember in Austin they made a V-pip game. The lowest V-pip after like half an hour.
Can you ask who the lowest V-flip is and who the highest V-flip is?
I mean, we played like
Right now?
12.
Is that something we can do or no?
We played for like an hour.
I just don't want to get exposed.
No,
Don't expose us.
No, you're good.
Probably gonna be me to be honest.
Are we allowed to ask that or no?
You can ask
Cobb has
me
the
or
highest.
You can ask
Tisch has the lowest.
anything, yeah.
Who has the highest?
Who has the highest?
Mo
I
has?
have
Cobb is the highest VPIP?
Yeah.
That's wild.
That's like,
I mean,
fuck you.
We all were thinking it, though.
I've limped so
I
many
don't mean it in a bad way.
Who's the lowest?
50?
I know.
Jason with the nip button is going to try and get rid of it with the Queen 8 off, opening it from the cutoff. Penguin going to be defending his under the gun straddle with the A7 off. Heads up we go to a Queen high board, so favorable for Jason.
I literally I'm specialized in it.
Jason picking kind of a bigger size on this flop here, this 2/3 sizing.
Man, it's gotta be
Penguin
such a
with
niche
nothing
market.
he's willing to defend with. Jason takes it down.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
Did we tell him that?
Offsuit.
No, that's not good.
But if we didn't tell him that,
Yeah, I didn't know, sorry.
But that's our.
That's all right.
We've already played the game though, and every
this
time.
happens.
I mean,
I don't know if it was communicated clearly enough. If you win a hand in the Nick game, you do have to show in order to get rid of your nip button. It looks like Jason forgot to show, so will not be getting rid of that button,
We'll
unfortunately.
give him a chance to get him stuck here. Do you guys want to just randomize it red-black, whether he keeps the button or not? It gives him a chance.
You want to take a guess?
Good guy Kareem, trying to make sure, mediate the best out of an awkward
That way we
situation.
give him a chance, but also...
Yeah.
We're all gamblers at heart. Sometimes can't help ourselves with a little red or black here and there.
No.
And for all those of you watching at home, black is what I would say.
I get it, but this is just a chance. You're the straddle.
I just wish we need to
it's
everybody else did this to.
And also, to be extra clear, I have no idea what hands are coming next on the stream. We are watching live with you guys, so we'll see if we can actually get that prediction to come true.
Tamayo didn't show, and the table was about to be like, oh, well, it's okay. And I'm like, no, motherfucker, you gotta show. Like that's the game. We clarified the rules.
I just wish we did a better job.
If everybody knows the rule,
We're
it's
just bad at clarifying the rules to begin with.
Don't believe the graphics are correct here. Jonathan looks like he may have called a $30 open here
about this game.
from the
All I'm
under the gun
saying is
position.
He was like 2 months removed
Not calling
from
6.
winning a couple of million, and you know what I mean? And I was
So
about to
disregard the
say, like,
graphics just a little
you
bit
can
for this
contribute
hand here.
$100.
We are not going to a flop with $24 in the middle.
2 buttons.
Closer to 120.
All right.
Karmikaze
Then we gotta
here
show the next one. Though.
with a 6. Jonathan with a pair of 10s. Best hand at the moment, and I'm afraid I've lost all my money on red or black because that is an all red flop, so sorry about that. Deuce of spades on the turn doesn't change a thing. Karmikaze probably feeling pretty good about his hand at this point. No one really showing any interest here on the flop. We'll probably put some money in the pot now. I'm once again mistaken because I thought Jonathan checked, but that was just him taking his time to think through his decision. Still doesn't change the fact that I think Karmikaze might feel okay with his spot here and would be willing to make a call.
I was getting some weird vibes from you, know?
I didn't even know you're in the head.
I'm gonna have to look down and see it.
So Jonathan here with the best hand. Unfortunately, a perhaps gross-looking river card, Queen of Spades. Going to be hard to get value from much worse, so Jonathan will start with a check here. Now it's Cobb who is going to turn this airball into a bluff.
He is betting about 175 into a pot of closer to 230, 240. So Jonathan getting an okay price to call, but it's definitely not terribly attractive given it was such a dry board on the turn when he called.
Man.
Good
luck. Coming in? After somebody busts?
Kareem reaching for calling chips here. Karmikaze thinking about his spot. I wonder if he's just counting out the call or if he's doing something devious, like trying to put in a raise. He is going to make the call, though. Cobb hangs his head in shame. Johnny might be hanging his head even lower in shame. Look at his face. He is not happy to see King 6 making the call. Karmikaze's going to take down a nice pot here. That was closer to $500. The graphics were a little off pre-flop, so inflate the flop or plot about 120. Nice call here from Karmikaze.
I was debating,
Jonathan, not a fan of that.
If you have a queen.
It's such an annoying spot to be in if you're Jonathan, because with Karmikaze behind you, your hands are just tied. But that one will definitely sting for a little bit.
First time and then.
Yeah, and we're looking at another tournament that's going to be running here. We have a multi-flight, multi-bag, $200 guaranteed, or 200K rather, guaranteed tournament running August 15th through the 17th. Multi-flight, multi-bag means if you bag multiple times, there's a bagging bonus. So you would receive $900 for any additional bags. I believe biggest bag forward is the policy for that tournament.
I can't get the most tilted on.
Mo picking up the blades under the gun.
You get the most tilted?
What's your favorite nickname for aces? Blades, rockets?
Typically blades or rockets. You know, I've heard about them all by this point. American Airlines.
Yeah, American Airlines, blades. I've heard someone refer to them as the ones before. I'm not sure if I really like that.
I'm not a big fan of that. That doesn't sound.
Yeah.
I haven't heard that one before, but.
Pocket ones. That doesn't have the same ring to it. Uh-oh. And Penguin has picked up another premium for himself as well. He's got pocket 10s, and the big blind is going to raise it up to 100, and we're about to see a clash here between him and Mo.
Well, I think being this deep, Mo will choose to never trap aces and always 4-bet. And when you're this deep, you can actually go quite a large size. So I'd like to see something closer to the region of 350 to 375 for Mo.
Exactly.
Are we trying to prove something, Johnny? Are you trying to prove something?
Yeah, Mo choosing to stay traditional with that 3-bet size, or 4-bet size rather, going to 275, making it affordable for all of Penguin's hands to continue, which is the case. Penguin will make the call, so we've got a pretty bloated pot for this game. 557 in the middle. We'll see if Penguin can catch himself a 10, and instead it is a pretty dry jack-high flop. Hearts available.
I don't think so. I think it's all about, like, we're constantly trying to
neither player
error rate, but like
really having too much to worry about on this board texture, unless you're up against exactly jacks
or whatever it is. So it's just
Penguin thinks he was ahead before the flop. He would still be ahead post against ace king, ace queen sort of hands.
You're gonna make mistakes.
9 of spades falls on the turn, so not quite for Penguin. How do you evaluate these spots in 4-bet pots when you're out of position with a hand like 10s here? Kind of feels uncomfortable at least, right?
10's in a really tricky spot. I think the Because obviously when Mo does decide to bet, you lose to all of his value hands. It is worth noting, though, that you would much prefer continuing a hand, even like ace-9 suited, if you did float that on the flop, as that has 5 outs to improve typically against every hand except for aces, when 10s only has 2 outs, or even a hand like 5-4 suited, because when you get there, you'll get there over twice as often as you will with pocket 10s when you are behind. So I think Penguin could just look to let 10s go, but it's definitely not a fun spot.
That's my specialty.
Yeah, there's about 1,600 in the middle after Mo's $600 bet. Mo only with $1,000 left in his stack afterwards as well.
I can't imagine.
That'd be bad.
Not the first date.
Yeah, it's like a third date thing.
Telling you.
I definitely want to have sex before I do that. Or like it means.
Yeah.
Like there's a pattern here. There needs to be a sequence, and that is something that needs to
give her less reasons to change her mind.
Exactly.
That's correct.
If I told her before I did that, it's not gonna happen.
The actual solution is just start telling them you play poker for fun and you live off your investments.
That is true. In a way, I do, I guess. It's all one to make investments.
Okay, she's not watching right now, bro. Don't like relax. Relax. No way, that's true.
I just treat everything as one big investment.
Oh yeah. I'm living off of my investments in time and effort in my poker game.
Time, effort, S&P, poker, all the above.
Yeah. Technically, I have multiple sources of income, you know?
Exactly.
Credit card points, poker.
Oh, yeah. Gotta use those credit card points.
It's wolf. Oh, it becomes real. This is too much insight for Brando. Every time I think, this guy.
Good fold, Penguin.
Yeah, he does eventually lay it down. In the tank for a while on that one, but makes the right decision. Mo taking down a pretty nice pot for himself. And Mo getting his free shirt. Trying to decide the design here, whether he's going with the navy or with the black.
Yeah.
That's a different shirt.
I like the black and gold aesthetically, personally, but that's just me.
Get Annalisa to do the
Rank in the water.
spark there. They all do the same thing, they move the sign.
All right, let the bidding start. Mo, $5 for this shirt.
Those are actually good for like lounging around though.
Hey. Yeah, it looks comfy.
They're good lounge.
Dude, they got me so bad. It was a day that it was freezing. I didn't. Yep. So I got a hoodie. But here's the worst part. They didn't even have my size. But I was so
Tisch Money
cold
finds Ace King off
bought it
the +2. I think this is the first time we've seen Ace King tonight,
And
which is
now my cousin
took a
has
while, but Brando short stacked and has a pair of snowmen.
Showed up in shorts and a
He is going to make the call.
Actually, yeah, you do it.
And now Karmikaze's got a pretty looking hand on the button here. See what he decides to do. So Karmikaze with the 9-10 of diamonds will make the call. Unfortunately for Brando, one of his 8s is dead. We can see that Cobb has the 8 deuce off. Will be defending from the big blind.
I folded a jack pre-flop.
I did not fold a jack.
Yeah, he folded a jack in 1995.
I was after the jack. Actually, with a jam with a jack.
Oh, okay. Jack. That's a good fold.
Dream as you like on the flop here for Tisch. You can pick a flop with ace king off without flopping the absolute nuts. This is about as good as it gets. King high flop, ace of spades in hand. Nobody else even has a spade, so everybody else is cooked on the flop and dead on the turn. Tisch Money with the nuts.
Probably no value you'd extract to just Tisch. Typically, when you have the ace of spades and there's 3 other players in the hand, you'll have at least one other player with a flush, but nobody here probably really looking to continue, and Tisch will just take it down easily, I would imagine.
Yeah, thankfully for Brando, he's not going to lose any more money with the 8s, nor will Cobb or Karma on this run out. At least, probably not. Karmikaze with maybe a potential bluff catcher with a 9-10 of diamonds, but big maybe there. Not sure if he's going to really feel the need to continue, especially multi-way. No spade in hand. Does just let it go. And so will everybody else, and Tisch Money takes it down and will show the nuts for the nip button.
Wow. Boo. Boo. Get him back, bro. Kill the goodness.
They didn't say I had the lowest GFIP, I'd get a call.
Are you folding a jack there, Johnny?
Huh?
Are you folding the jack there?
Wrong.
I'm just gonna I'm gonna make the wrong decision against
Was Jack top pair?
Yeah,
Jack
top
was
pair.
top pair.
I didn't know you could do that.
I might have been stronger than the jack.
Wow. Penguin, what's going on?
What are you thinking?
Making big folds.
He said
Back to heads up here in the Nick game. Now it's between Cobb and Brando. I believe this is Cobb's second time being heads up in the Nick game, so he'll definitely look to get rid of that button.
And for Brando, he saved himself from some pain last hand rather than choosing to rip it in with the
Picking
8.
up a real one here.
And he's been rewarded with the ace-queen heads up in the Nick game. We'll raise to just $20 here off of the 422 stack remaining. And Penguin's got kings, and he's just going to trap because of Brando's short stack. Cobb also with Jack-10 suited. Penguin's trap is going to work perfectly here. Cobb with ace-queen, Penguin with kings, and now J-Phil's woken up with 7s. So,
what a beautiful time to trap his Penguin.
Yeah, and just to talk about this trap a little more, I think one of the best reasons to do this is just seeing how short stacked both of his opponents are. Heads up in the Nick game. Next to act, Cobb, pretty short here with a little less than 600-700 in the stack. Brando with only 422. Brando ships it in. Dreamy spot here for Penguin with the perfect trap pre. And this is going to work to perfection here for him. Everybody in chat, start spamming your Brandos now because he's going to need it.
I think it's like 575. Yeah.
Once Penguin calls off, it is interesting what Cobb will do here because he does have the overlay with the Nick game tax, and Penguin isn't typically expected to have this strong of a hand here. Cobb will probably just let it go, but it's actually closer than you might think. He's pained right now.
Rolling his eyes, wondering where it all went wrong. Doesn't know what exactly to do. This is the type of hand that you know you have at least like some equity with most of your opponent's perceived ranges against, and he's just going to stuff it in himself. So Penguin's trap has gone about as well as humanly possible. Penguin is going to get it in great for this whole pot. Brando and Cobb also both all in, both with a nip button, so if Penguin gets a double KO here, Nick game's still going to go on, and both of the players that he's stacked are going to be still left over in it.
Y'all only rip it on the
It's whatever you want, bro.
Okay, he said once.
He said once. I would have gone twice with you, but he likes the anti-sweat, man.
So this is going to be one of the biggest pots of the night so far, almost $2,000 in the middle. This game hasn't gotten super huge so far tonight, but this is certainly one of those pots that can begin juicing up the game. So let's see what we get here. I don't know how many times we're running it, but let's pay careful attention to the first run out. That's going to be for the Nick game at a minimum. Flop comes out 9-10 high. Cobb picking up some additional equity here. Brando still drawing to that ace, and it is an ace of spades on the turn. Brando spiking the ace to take a huge lead here and will hold for the entire pot here with the ace-queen. Small side pot here between Cobb, kings taking a little bit off of Cobb's jack-10, but Brando is going to take the main pot and pick up almost $1,000 in the process for himself.
Wow, you actually just did what Ham did, bro.
I didn't do what Ham did. I just figured that the ace was coming.
I didn't think you'd ever flat 20 with kings.
You only do this because it's me.
Well, put your Brandos in the chat because he has recovered from that deficit. He is up 375 now. J-Phil, still the table captain. Cruise control tonight for him, up 2160. Mo, Penguin, Karma, and Tisch Money also all up. It is Jason and Cobb throwing the party tonight. Between them, they're stuck 4,000, 3,000 of it coming from Cobb here. Unfortunate stuff for him. It looks like Cobb has stepped away from the table. I'm not sure if he's going to be coming back or not. We'll have to see how that goes.
Could I have
Dude, when Brando
kind of hot
J
tea do you have?
like, got him.
Wait.
Black tea, a vanilla black tea,
Is it
like
next
vanilla black currant, chamomile,
vanilla black
Earl
currant?
Grey,
Well, let's do next.
mint.
2 hours older.
Vanilla black.
Oh, yeah, this
interesting.
is the-
I'll do the vanilla black currant with the. Wait, unless you still have that one that's like
I
lavender.
have 1,300 coming.
I think we're talking about the same one.
I'll just take that.
Purple one.
I don't know. I've never seen it.
Definitely would have played.
I'll take it with half a
I
Splendor.
did not know my card.
Thank you.
A little bit of a doom zoom there on Cobb on the camera. This is not currently a splash plot, but it should be. Cobb is responsible for paying the nit tax, even though he has been felted. If he does decide to call it a night here,
Yeah, it's a point.
players do usually ask that he pays the nit tax out. Mo has flopped the nuts.
What an
in this
action
hand.
flop.
Yeah.
J-Phil with the second nuts.
Oh wow. Yeah, this is gonna get huge between these two players.
Jason even with top pair.
Yeah, I don't see J-Phil ever getting away from this if Mo finds the raise here on the flop.
They're incredibly deep too. Both J-Phil and Mo are over 2,500 deep. This is actually the exact same setup as the Doug Polk Phil Hellmuth hand, the famous one where Doug actually gets away from the second nuts on the flop.
Yeah, and I don't know how much of folding we're gonna be seeing from J-Phil. J-Phil's also got the 10 of hearts in his hand. Might think he has some backdoor equity if he's somehow behind, but he's got the second nuts. He's probably thinking of Vegas and the Mirage and how easy this night has been for him, but he's in for a rude awakening if we get all the chips in the middle. Mo also probably on cloud 9 if J-Phil does what I think he's about to. Mo has raised it to 375, and I'm not sure if J-Phil is just going to be calling this bet, and I don't think he's going to be folding either. We might see the rare flop 3-bet from J-Phil.
13. 2 is going to be splat.
Wow.
Wait.
J-Phil folds?
No way.
That is an incredible fold. If there was no card reader error,
wait, what?
Amazing fold
How
from
do-
J-Phil.
that would be ridiculous. I was kind of joking when I referred to the Doug Polk hand because nobody folds the second nuts, but that would be crazy.
No way. I think that's correct. I think J-Phil actually just folded there on the flop, which is insane. I'm gonna have to ask him about that one after the stream, or maybe if I swing by in a second, I can maybe get some live confirmations for y'all if that was real. But if that's real, that was a nasty fold from J-Phil.
No, I said I would have played my hand.
Yeah.
I would have played.
It would have had a limp around.
It
would have had a limp around.
So extra run back is, since you were back, we didn't know. That sucks.
I just didn't think about it. I would have said something. But I mean, again, I don't know.
You
I haven't seen that flop again. So.
Dude, Queen 10?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Mo might have popped that shit. Who knows?
Dude, Queen 10, hit the nuts.
Oh, really? Only the second nuts.
You folded 10-7? No way.
Folded a jack. That's
J-Phil's
insane.
reason is on point tonight.
Oh my god.
They want me to get sacked by Mo.
I have to go back home.
No, you can't fake.
like too good.
You can't fake the second half fold. On that board.
I think, yeah, dude, this is getting bad. This is getting bad.
I believe this one will be the splash part right here. As you can see, there's $200 juiced in the middle.
Yeah, Cobb's got 1250 in his stack right here, so Cobb has anteed up the nit tax, and it is the Tisch Money Special. Get a decent hand in the splash pot, put all your chips in the middle, why not?
It's actually funny. Penguin had king queen off last time Tisch jammed into him, so let's see if he decides to call this time. Get up with some of Tisch's antics.
And I wonder how Penguin's going to feel, because look at him. You can see him kind of, he's reading the decision on his face that it's uncomfortable. So obviously if anyone else had a monster, they could probably pick up on that. But
I think Penguin realizes it's unlikely after everyone else behind him just calls instead of re-raising with all the dead money in the middle. No one has a monster, but he is still worried that Tisch could have all the better hands, ace king, ace queen, all the pocket pairs that he's obviously.
yeah, but just in the same vein, right? I mean, Penguin's got to be thinking, Tisch Money's done this multiple times tonight. He's done this before with other hands that he could be ahead of here with the king queen off. He chose to fold the first time. This is for all of Penguin's chips right now as well, so it would be a significantly bigger call if he does this now.
And GM.
I don't think he's going to make the call. I think he's annoyed that he's found himself in this exact spot twice.
I don't know. I haven't been back in a while.
Tisch is probably sweating bullets here underneath that calm facade. If someone's tanking this long, he has to know that he's well behind here. And this type of play is, of course, incentivized to get everybody's weak hands, weak ace-x, like Jason and Cobb have to fold. No one folding any true premiums, and he will just get out of the way, will Penguin, but he was close to sniffing that one out.
Now Mo with another decision here. I think normally fives where you just want to put in the bin, but with all the dead money in the middle through the $50 calls and the $200 splash spots, could be a good spot for Mo to look to gamble.
Yeah, now's the time to do some math because there is a lot in the middle. Mo calls. You can see the one white chip call announced. So we are flipping for all of it, tournament style here. Jack 10 of spades versus fives.
I can do two. It doesn't matter to me. It's a little unhealthy.
Yeah, Mo does get a really nice, about $500 overlay with all the dead money in there. So I think it is a good call by him. But it's definitely not one that's fun to make with pocket fives.
This is the biggest pot of the night here. $3,700 in the middle, and it is a 5 on the flop for Mo. Flopping Tisch Money basically dead here, and that'll do it. Mo is going to scoop in this pot. If they've run it one time, then it is over, and Mo, with a set of fives, will take that board down. They have agreed to run it twice. It's almost a $4,000 pot, so it makes sense. Penguin probably sweating bullets seeing the queen high flop, but he would have been no good.
Mo dead to one out now.
Yeah.
Probably going to result in a chop.
Yeah, we're gonna see a chop on this second board. Everybody likes a chop.
I'm gonna have to.
But the set of fives on the first board was good. If they'd run it one time, Mo would have scooped this pot. Instead, they are just going to chop up everybody's dead money. So about 130 apiece for both of these players.
I was about to call it on it.
And the really interesting part about that hand is if Penguin called, there's no chance that Mo would have made the call as well. So Penguin would have at least scooped in the first board and the second as well. I believe there was a king on the turn.
Yeah,
so.
Penguin would have scooped both from Tisch, not from Mo.
Yeah, from Mo. I mean, Mo would not have made the call had Penguin called.
Yeah, for sure.
So I think it would have been a unfortunate situation for Penguin to see the runouts there, but you live and you learn and you move on.
Tisch got lucky in a sense that it was Mo that decided to muster up the courage to make the call instead of Penguin.
Yeah, maybe the only unlucky bit for Tisch Money is he had to take his hand to Showdown there. So everybody sees that Tisch Money was ripping it in with the Jack 10 of spades, so probably more acutely aware of some of his range here for the Nick game, trying to rip it in for all that's in the middle.
A lot of the players on the stream either play the stream quite often or at least watch the stream, and Tisch is known for having some very aggressive maneuvers and splash spots in particular. So I think most of the stream regulars, if they had him before that hand, by now they've caught on to some of his moves.
Well, it's Tisch Money waking up with a real hand. This time he's got the pocket nines in the big blind. So blind on blind action here. Brando in the third blind with the King 5-0 is going to defend and make the call. Leaves the option on Jonathan, who will muck the Queen Deuce. So heads up action we go. Brando drawing to that King. Tisch well in the lead with the nines. And we do see a King high flop for Brando. The kid just cannot miss so far in these decisions tonight. Makes the call pre and is rewarded with the King post. Tisch Money checking his range out of position, as is pretty standard for players of his caliber. He does pick up some equity on the turn with the 4 of diamonds, but Brando should feel pretty good about his hand, especially with the check from Tisch on the turn, but he will just let it go check, check, and the diamond falls on the river, so Brando is actually no longer any good. 9 of diamonds will scoop it for Tisch Money, assuming this hand gets to Showdown.
I'd rather play either live or on my computer, for sure. But I don't know, everybody's playing on the apps, so maybe I should get on some apps.
They have like.
Yeah, that's true. I could be doing that.
Might have to switch to online or run T-Shit live.
At least online, you can see how bad you're running. You can quantify.
Oh, with like a hide or something?
With the, yeah, with like the little graph.
Tisch Money finding the lead here on the river, betting out for 125, and Brando now just with a stone bluff catcher, 5 of diamonds.
Literally nothing. Literally nothing.
Are you able to call service?
Service. Hey, Scott. Good service.
Really in the tank here.
Yeah, Brando thinking through his decision, I think, and this has got to be influenced by he's going to make the call. So Tisch will show the 9 of diamonds and take it down. That call was absolutely influenced by what we just saw before. Everybody's seeing that Tisch Money is willing to get out of line, so that is certainly playing into these players' minds as they make these potentially lighter calls against him. That is getting Tisch some of the action. So favorable run out here for him to take down the pot.
Like live, I rarely ever played them, and I played a couple. That's the thing.
The dollar amount's pretty relevant. Like,
I'm still like, wow, this is a lot. It's still like for some
I mean, I don't know.
things to do.
Yeah.
I know some guys are like, I just can't give up my weekend like that. Like if I run deep,
Maybe it works.
Yeah.
hurts my life.
The variance is so much too.
Oh
like,
yeah. No. I've never had less regard for money than when I'm playing tournaments.
Yeah.
It's just in the bullet.
Poker in general.
It's all just play chips.
Actually, poker played a major contributor to me spending a ton of money in Asia. Anytime that a bill was like too much or I was about to spend money I shouldn't spend, my brain immediately was like, whatever, that's like a Nick game. That's like a straddle. That's like a whatever. And I'm just like, oh.
So Brando going on an adventure to try and get some revenge. He has bumped it up with a Jack 6 of hearts this time from the big blind and gets called by one inferior and one superior 6 in Jonathan and Penguin's hand. And Queen high flop.
Both of you guys,
Ace of spades available as well. Jonathan's King 6 high is good. But this board is going to be better for Brando's range. I believe Penguin limped in if he's in the +1 as well.
Really bad.
Penguin making a light flow here with the 8 high, probably planning to try and take it away on future streets. I don't know exactly what cards he's hoping for come out on turns or rivers, but probably some evil intentions and loves to see the check from Brando is now he can start bluffing it off.
Yeah, Brando knows he's dead to rights if he's actually up against someone who's connected on this board, and Penguin will get the bluff through and windmill it in his face because of the Nick game. Shows the 8-6 off.
Nutted.
Damn!
We've got a question in the chat, so I'm going to put you on the spot, Ethan, because it's live. We have a question from someone named Luke Robinson. He said, yo, Ethan, who's the best tourney player you know personally? So now you have to kind of put somebody else on the spot. Who do you think is the best quote-unquote tournament player that you know?
You know, there's a couple people that come to mind. One of my close buddies, high stakes nosebleed crusher, and actually my coach, Adrian Rendon, is one of the better players I know. Luke is also up there as one of the better tournament players I know. Shout out to you, Luke, in chat. So it's pretty close between the two of y'all, and then
the best, man.
After that, maybe Jonathan's a close third, but it probably goes to either you or my coach if I had to pick one of two to try and win a tournament for me.
The memories of the trip just kind of
very nice. So Luke getting some recognition there in the chat, but perhaps second to Mr. Rendon.
Something physical.
Some more pair-on-pair violence here. 4s for Jonathan, 5s for Jason, Mo with the King-Jack off, and Penguin with the Ace-7 of clubs. So all reasonable enough hands here going to the flop.
Yeah. The physical thing's going to go away too.
Or you just...
And it loses his luster like way faster.
Yeah, exactly.
And we have a set of 5s here for Jason and an open-ended straight draw available for Johnny as well. We also have a gutter for Penguin, so there's a lot of stuff going on here on this board. The only person who's completely whiffed is the pre-flop aggressor in Mo. And we're going to see some aggressive action here from Jonathan. He's clicked it up to 200, trying to get the folds out of everything that his opponent would be doing this with, but it's not happening this time. Jason, set of 5s, just bashes it in, and Jonathan is regretting his decision now. Jason's super short compared to the size of the pot, so Jonathan might feel the need to make the call with his 4s, open-ender.
Yeah, this is one of the really tough parts about raising hands like 4s with heart that have this much equity against shorter stacks. When they do put in, sometimes you feel committed to just call it off. And you can be ahead against some hard draws that he might jam here too. So you can have the best hand sometimes, but typically 4 is the drawing hand here, not an already ahead hand. So let's see what Johnny does. I think it is pretty close.
And I mean, it's just a math problem at this point. He just needs to find out how much equity he thinks he needs to make this call. I think with the sizing he chose for this check raise, he probably does need to make the call, but we'll see what he ends up deciding to do. Put himself in this precarious position by choosing to raise now.
Motherfuckers were distracted and didn't even mention it. I was like, I am never playing that fucking hand ever again in my life. I was so mad.
Yeah, you like did it for them.
I literally did it for them. I put myself in such a bad spot, and y'all didn't even. I didn't even get an attaboy. Never again.
It's unfortunate because my lucky hand's always been 7-5 suited and 1 off.
My favorite hand when I started playing poker was Jack 4 for some reason.
No way.
So fucking random.
How?
Robbie.
I literally torched for like a good 4 years. I was torching money with Jack 4.
How is that? How is Jack 4?
Yeah, well.
You were able to call Jack high.
You know what's funny? 7-4 is one of my favorite hands.
Jonathan will just let go of the 4s here. Jason's not going to forget the show this time. He's made that mistake once and he won't make it again. Set of 5s was way good for the whole pot.
I just, we just kind of did our best.
You just kind of have Jack 4 is garbage.
When you have 4-4, you're always behind. You just got it.
You had 4-4?
He had enough for you.
I'm so glad I followed.
Yo, just so you know, he saved more money than you saved.
He saved a lot more money.
Yeah.
Damn.
Because you lost 200, you lost 0.
Okay, got it.
Is that a travel?
Yeah, it's just travel 12.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Friends clashing here. Got Penguin and Brando, and then Cobb with the 4 deuce behind in the straddle, probably looking to get rid of that nib button again.
Normally, I'm the one playing the straddle.
Cobb catching the best of it on his flop with bottom pair, but Brando does have a draw and probably feeling the most confident about his hand right now. Sorry, I misread Brando's hand. I thought he had 2 clubs, but the 10 of clubs, he does get there on the turn to now beat 4 deuce. I think both bet and check are both
Spain,
pretty
Japan
reasonable
patterns.
options.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Would you like about?
I mean,
What is it? 10-8 of clubs?
It was good.
10-8 with a club.
On a 10.
The Spain is great. It's good food, cheap, fashionable, nice, good weather, good everything. I speak Spanish, so it's like very easy to be integrated. It's a nice little perk.
A lot of ideas.
Yeah, I used to go there a lot. Every Japan stereotype about how awesome they are is just fucking true.
They have the new.
It's just like they have the best food, cool tech, they're super weird in an awesome way. They have like, I don't know, man, there's just so much cool shit in Japan, it's crazy. Yeah, and you also get a little bit of the traditional vibe, like, whatever, I guess it goes, like, where you go look for, you know? Is there anyone in particular you wanted to go?
I can always wonder if it's just one too, but I feel like it's not that. I feel like it's just like, you hear about it and it sounds good, but it's not really like...
Have you seen?
Switzerland is cool. Yeah, Switzerland is badass. Absolutely.
You've been?
Yep.
It's the cheapest place.
to go in Europe. Really?
Switzerland? No way. Oh, yeah.
It was literally number one most expensive. That's what. That's the joke.
Just take it so back we didn't get it.
Yeah.
Go to Switzerland when you're older.
I wouldn't have made that joke if it wasn't the
Switzerland's
most
cool.
expensive.
Also,
I went to a chocolate factory in Switzerland. It was fucking sweet. It was literally like Disney style. They show you how they make all the chocolate, but then they had like this tour that was like you go into a room and you're like back in the jungle. Like imagine like Disney or something.
Penguin getting real active here, 3-betting the Queen 6 suited
It was pretty cool.
over his friend Brando. Now Mo's in a tough spot with the Ace 10 suited. It is a pretty strong hand, but
of like the history.
doesn't form too well against 3-bet. He does come with the 4-bet
You literally
though.
walk in, and if it's like the jungle, you got like the bird sounds and there's
Penguin
like
giving
trees
some
everywhere.
action back to the stream, calling
It
off
was
the
pretty
4-bet
bad.
with the Queen
Yeah,
6
yeah,
club. Let's see if he can get there. Hey, I did start the hand pretty deep, so we could see a big one brewing here.
like New Zealand.
Penguin catches a little piece, but Mo flops the absolute stones.
That's cool.
I mean,
Never been to New Zealand. New Zealand sounds awesome. That's the reason I want to go to Ireland. I've seen some pictures that it looks nice.
it's just crazy to me that people have like background scenery. Like, I was in LA, and like just the fact that you can see, I don't know, because like here there's nothing, you know. It's
Yeah. Not what you grew up with, so you can
a little
appreciate
bit. You know that guy.
What's that?
Turn brick. Mo probably look to try and set up an all-in by the river. I don't know if Penguin's going to be able to continue past this. Mo has so many better hands. Aces, ace-king, and all the sets. So it's starting to get like a really dicey board for
Table
Penguin.
has to stay on the table.
Good call.
You know, it's hiding in plain
Collins
sight.
makes surprise entrance to the 1-3.
No way he paid him for illicit services.
He was
on
in
air.
Austin, right?
Who would do that?
Wink.
He was in Austin, right, or something? Is that
See Trump getting
was he in
grabbed at the
Austin?
Oval Office.
Cash the tournament.
No way they would do that.
No.
Here's some gold. I mean, a commemorative plate on gold.
Here's an airplane.
Oh, Maine.
Yeah,
Really deep,
so fucking wild.
I'm picking back up on some action and, really difficult analysis here. Mo's got the nuts, and Penguin has a queen, so it doesn't seem too great for him here. Mo with the stones on the flop.
Only one move left.
Yeah, holds all the way through. Is going to be blasting it all in the middle. And Penguin didn't believe him on the turn. The 8 of diamonds doesn't change anything on the river. So if we're going to call turn with this
You
holding,
played the game a few times.
you'd think he might actually make this call on the river. I mean, exact showdown value of his hand aside, what can he be calling the turn with, hoping to be good with on the river? If he's going to get a brick like the 8 of diamonds, might feel the need to make this call. Just not believing Mo, thinking he must have some kind of strange airball in a 4-bet pot.
And Penguin does beat some hands that Mo might bluff here, like the ace-4, ace-3 suited. Maybe even turn ace-5 suited into a bluff after even it turns a pair, realizing the showdown value is no good. But I think generally Mo will just have so many strong hands on this board that Penguin's not going to be good often enough to make this winning call.
I mean, you need 2 hands to count the combos of value that Mo could actually have in this spot, right? He's got, I mean, and to be fair, we don't know if he's going to be triple barreling off hands like exactly aces or something of that sort, but Penguin's behind all combos of queens, ace-queen, kings, ace-king. Obviously, all the ace-10s of the world. Sets are available. 2 pairs are available if Mo's gotten out of line with something like queen-king off pre-flop. So it's just not looking good here for Penguin's calling range, but he really must be not believing some story that Mo's telling. Maybe a bit frustrated. He did play that 4-bet pot out of position with 10s against Mo earlier, but Mo's had it both times.
Compensation they've had,
I don't think you know that.
I want to say it so bad.
I'm really only beating like 1 hand, 2 hands, 1 hand.
We went back down.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, that's bad news. He's going on.
1 hand.
Alvin really in the tank here. He typically plays quite quickly, but really taking his time on this one. Really doesn't believe Mo.
I don't think he's 3-betting on the 6 strike. But you do 3-betting on the 10s. Maybe not, actually.
Tisch, what do you think is smarter, the dumbest monkey species or an octopus?
Which one is smarter? I think an octopus.
Probably, right?
They say if humans die, octopus are going to become the new highly intelligent species
No
that takes
shot.
over.
What about dolphins?
No shot. Neither, they're both drawing dead unless they get out of the water. Seriously, you gotta get out of the water, bro.
Haven't you heard about the advanced civilizations underwater?
Yeah, they're made up.
Yeah. Says who?
Archaeologists.
And Penguin makes the call and is going to see that it's no good. Mo scooping in one of the biggest pots of the entire night, 3.3K in the middle, just the nuts. Takes it down and sends the Penguin to the felt.
Yeah, I know.
Well, so you gotta do your, you gotta count his stat.
Yeah.
Oh, that's one.
If I grab one of these, now my rake back.
If you're in an environment where you can't make fire, your intelligence is capped.
It better be down.
You said if you're not on the water?
If you're in an environment where you can't make fire, your intelligence is capped.
What if the whole earth gets submerged?
What is it? What if what?
What if the whole earth gets submerged? Then do you think octopuses have a chance?
No.
And looking at the cumulative winnings here, no longer the table captain. Mo is up 2,800, takes that lead from J-Phil, who's still up a very respectable 2,000 after making one of the sickest folds I've ever seen, mind you. Tisch Money, Karmikaze, Brando also all up. Penguin loses his first buy-in and is down 1,000, and it's Cobb who's at the bottom of the barrel, down 33.19 so far in this stream. We still have the cumulative winnings up here on the stream. We appreciate you guys tuning in, keeping an extended look at the numbers. Looks like the players have taken a very brief break here. Yeah, I mean, that's going to be the biggest pot of the night so far, Ethan. I know that, you know, you're friends with Penguin, so it's not the most fun to see him go to the felt like this, but luckily, it looks like Penguin is willing to battle and give and get action. So as this stream continues, I will not be surprised if he finds himself in some more big pots. Definitely chances to win it all back.
I was going to say, now that Mo's sitting on roughly a 4K stack and J-Phil's sitting on a 3K stack, I believe people will add on and nobody on the stream tightens it up too early. So I'm sure that won't be the biggest pot of the night, and Penguin will have plenty of opportunities to win it all back.
Yeah, doing I believe a brief cut to black here, but we should be back with you guys in just a couple moments here, and we will be seeing the continuation of action here, so stay tuned. We'll be right back.
sorry. They're gonna do a bomb pot.
Looks like the players have returned from their brief break with a bit of movie magic. We have caught back up, so it looks like the players are now paying off their pre-tips to the dealer here as we are going to get back into another round of Hold'em with the Nick game still on. We might have the double board PLO bomb pot as well, so stick around for that. I always find those as interesting inflection points on the stream. Doesn't happen too often, but sometimes these PLO double board bomb pots can just get absolutely out of control. People can go to the felt with very strange hands, so we'll see if we can see something like that tonight.
Some of the biggest pots I've ever seen on this Champion live streams came in the form of this double board PLO bomb pot structure, and people love getting in the mix, so you do see big pots quite often. It is quite a good action builder for any game.
Yeah, I mean, one of the biggest pots I've ever won on this live stream was exactly one of those. It was a 136, or at least the biggest pot I've ever won in a 136 live stream was a double board PLO bomb pot. You really don't normally see multi-way 7K pots unless somebody's flopped the nuts in this double board setup. So we'll take a look at this. Everybody is currently scanning their cards, looking to get back into the action here, and we will have 2 boards running out.
And one of the interesting things about these double board bomb pots is because it's a split pot game and PLO, the boards are so dynamic. Oftentimes flopping the nuts doesn't mean all too much, as the boards are so likely to change by turns and rivers.
Yeah, the only good news, I guess, about this bottom board 833 is that that other 3 is accounted for, so no quad 3s available. 8s is going to be the nuts at the moment on that board. Lots of spades on the King 10-3, all spades as well. Looking around for a spade check, I see Jason with the 6-4 of spades in hand, and that is actually the only live flush available. Everybody else just with dry 1 spade hands. As a reminder, for those of you who might be newer to double board and PLO formats, you have to play 2 cards from your hand and exactly 2 cards from your hand. So for example, if someone had the ace of spades here, they're not drawing to a spade. You must have 2 in order to take down the pot. I have to explain this because I have seen many unfortunate victims of PLO thinking that the dry ace of spades is good, but it is not, I assure you. And we are heads up now. It looks like no flush has continued here. So looking at the remaining equities, another spade comes out on top. 8 tray deuce. Brando currently has a 3 in his hand. J-Phil's got a, I believe, a straight up top. Or no, he doesn't have a straight up top.
J-Phil turns the wrap, although it's often dirty as there is a flush up there. Brandon's got a pretty nasty spot here.
Yeah, and he's going to flick in the call with the dry trips. He's got 10-3 on the other board as well for 2 pairs. So looking to boat up with a 10 and only a 10 on the top board to feel really good about his hand.
Seems like that would influence action quite a bit.
And top board comes out 5 of hearts, king of hearts on the bottom board as well. So with the completion of the action, we will look back at the hands. It looks like it has gone bet and then call, I believe. J-Phil going to show off the crabs, and Brando is going to be good on the other board.
Chop it up.
The wrap misses, so Brando's 10s and 3s are good on top, thankfully.
Brando's thinking he's playing the bottom board and actually playing the top board. PLO is such a funny game like that.
Yeah, it's one of the funny things in PLO. You'll see bizarre stuff like someone flopping the nut flush on one board, the other person plays that same board as well, and then you somehow scoop the other board with like a pair of queens or something like that. It's silly when stuff like that happens, but not entirely uncommon. Lots of players who jump into the poker streets aren't necessarily studied in the 4-card format. They only play it because it is what is offered at some of these rooms or on some of our stream games. Definitely important to get your PLO reps in. That's not a game you want to be flying blind. If you thought Hold'em variance was bad, PLO variance is infinitely worse.
You couldn't have a flop. Oh, you couldn't have a 3?
It's true. It's true. It's 8, so you're playing.
I don't think it's like that light. It wouldn't be that.
It's kind of light.
First of all, blockers. I mean, you tell them blockers, bro. Max blockers.
I've seen some lighter shit before, you know.
Especially like, usually back in so he could be doing nut spades, and you're gonna always be good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm writing on that.
If I feel like that.
Hey, don't talk about my nipple.
Jonathan opens things up with the ace-queen offsuit in this Nick game, and we'll see a pretty dreary-looking flop for himself. J-Phil flopping top pair, but Mo flopping an overpair with the eights. Gut shot as well.
J-Phil actually coming with lead here on the 7-high board. Slightly unorthodox, although his hand is quite strong now and vulnerable, even though we can see it's not the best hand currently.
Yeah, Mo will just make the smooth call here. Does not need to overinflate the pot against value. And he gets there right away on the turn with the 6 of spades.
Have you lost it yet? Or?
Yeah.
J-Phil does pick up spades, though.
Okay, that's
And
what a river.
Board runs out a straight, so these players are going to be chopping it up here. Mo going to have to bluff at this.
I unfortunately have
If he wants
not
the pot,
signed
that
up
is.
for Tish's course because I'm a little bit cheap.
It's an
And
expensive course, man.
he won't give me any discount. which I
Don't think
is
this is the
absurd,
same
but-
situation whatsoever, but it reminds me of the very funny situation from a week and a half ago or so where Ty and Tisch, not Ty and Tisch, Ty and Sam played a very funny pot, we'll call it, with a very interesting raise on the river with 5 to a straight on
I
board.
felt very uncomfortable immediately, and I
Somebody
walked
playing 51, you know, we have a different product. You know, it's a complicated business.
Mo,
You're playing 51, 50 cent $1 on your Club GG. It's, you know.
He is playing $51.
Yeah, so the price for you is going to be a little bit different.
Oh shit!
You know?
Can you get the course and then split the? Yeah, 100%.
Well, the thing is, it's not. I don't give you like a course. It's actually like a boot camp. So you actually have to be there on the ball.
Just screen record.
Yeah.
I'll screen record.
Sure.
Right, I have 6 here.
Sure.
You just have a 6?
No, I do not have a 6.
I have a feeling you walk into an empty room, and Tisch has one of these, and he's like, "I want you to look at this intently. I want you to become the knit button."
Become one with the knit button.
Some Karate Kid bullshit.
How about you give him a few tips? Because there looks like too many hits out here.
It's a complicated game.
It's just more important trick happens after the new raise.
Yes, exactly. That's where Noah Schwartz comes in. He actually coaches the splash pot version of the game or the course.
Win the splash pot.
The big part of the net game is winning the splash pot.
That's an 8th race.
It's the biggest part.
Tilt race.
Yeah, it's one of the higher
Important spots.
Oh, yeah, that did move.
Oh, okay.
We teach you how to do every version of the net game.
What about the squid game?
Touch a little bit of squid too.
What about bounty game?
It's just a slide that says, "Squid, dangerous. Say no."
Say no.
Back to the net game.
Say no to squid.
Yeah, Squid gets way crazy.
I regret playing squid this year. I lost an ungodly amount of money playing squid this year. It's kind of sad, actually. I could have fed.
That game is not
I could
tailored.
have fed children.
That game's not tailored to the way you play. Me either.
I could have bought cars. But now we are just where we are.
Karmikaze opening it up a little bit loose here with the 4 deuce suited in early position. Faces resistance from 2 players.
Yeah, I should have.
Three of you.
I should have been there.
No. That's
Unfavorable flop here for the 4 deuce. Ace 10 in J-Phil's hand has the gut shot. Karmikaze and Jason with absolutely nothing.
3 to a straight, 3 to a flush. Karmikaze might bet. He does bet here as he will pick up a lot of equity on any 8 of the cards that could give him a gut shot, 8 cards that give him an open ender, or obviously any heart where he turns the flush draw.
And instead, he just picks up a pair of deuces and takes the lead.
Turns the best hand without even realizing it, I'm sure.
like a quarter per button. But people, it didn't play like that. It did not play like that at all.
J-Phil gets there with the nuts on the river. It's gonna come with a big bet.
Yeah, he blasts away at the pot, and Karmikaze, only with just a deuce, does have a nip button, but knows what the sizing of that bet means and will just make the full.
I'm Kareem having a nip button.
They might have dropped reds. I don't. They moved from something.
I don't know.
More than Tisches.
I don't think they were flying because I wasn't shuffling my shit. So they got me
Probably
right.
You've been appreciate it. Thank you.
Now like 22 or 23 years.
You're leaving. I'm
Still a
not
Cowboys
happy.
Next time I 3-bet.
Man, Cowboys fans, I was about to say Cowboys fans. They're all over the country.
I mean, most of the time you have better. Can't believe we fought at Kings. That was the biggest surprise, man.
That's pretty crazy.
I do like Houston.
What's the cooler money?
Like immortal.
It has to be. It has to be. Anyone else?
Literally, anyone else here, he's not doing that. It's just because.
Tough game. Tough game.
What part of Houston are you from?
West Park Town, N1 corridor area.
Okay. I live in Katy. I moved here. We lived downtown near U of H, and then Sugar Land.
Brando waking up with the Cowboys here in the third blind. We'll be bumping it up over Cobb's limp with the suited Robbie. And Jonathan is thinking about it right now. He's a very studied player, so blind versus blind might get more aggressive, but he does make the fold. So back over to Cobb here, who I presume limped to limp call.
Brando in great shape here with the kings. It could be dangerous for Cobb if he catches a piece of this one. Oh.
Well, he does catch a piece. Thankfully, he doesn't catch the most significant piece possible. It is a king high flop for Brando. Great news for him. Cobb with just a jack. And there are a couple of turn cards in this deck that will get Cobb stacked. Once again, making the call is Cobb. Is just being outflopped. Has been up against it tonight, and that's one of those turn cards I was talking about. Six of Hearts is definitely going to get Cobb to commit more to this pot. We'll see now what Brando decides to do here. I don't think I like a check on this turn. Six of Hearts introduces a flush draw. Plenty of worse hands to get value from. Obviously, you don't want to blast this pot, but we'll see what sizing he chooses to go with. He goes with 150.
Yeah, Cobb definitely not folding here. Probably realizing at this point it's unlikely he has the best hand, but with outs to improve and some pretty good implied odds, he will come along with the call. Just over 1 SPR here on the river.
And the river is the ace of spades. No good for Cobb. Thinking if there was ever a chance he was good on the flop, or on the turn rather, he's never good now on the ace of spades. Brando with a clear as day value bet. Cobb probably not with much to make the call with, unfortunately.
I actually probably like Astros a little.
Brando chooses 500 as his sizing. Cobb knows he's no good and makes the fold.
That's the sport I've always played. Baseball and basketball, and I don't watch much. No. I love watching football, but I never played football.
Weird how that works out.
I know. Like, I still play baseball and basketball. Never watch it.
So let's take a look here at the VPIPs. Cobb playing 51% of hands offered to him. Penguin not that far behind at 47%. All of these VPIPs close to 20% or above at least. Pretty active game so far. Mo is the table captain now with 2,900 in the black for him. J-Phil also up 2,000. Cobb down 3620. Penguin also stuck about 1,000 as well.
Yeah. Football ain't easy on the knees either.
It's way easier than basketball.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
Especially when you're old and fat.
8 calls. A lot less bending for sure. I guess it's, yeah. The thing about pickleball is that you don't need to play it at like some extreme crazy level. You can play intense pickleball for sure. Or you can play like really light pickleball where it's kind of hitting over.
Yeah, more the light pickleball.
4 of you.
Oh. So J-Phil with the ace-king preflop. It's Penguin with the set of 5s here.
Brando top pair.
Top pair for Brando with the queen-jack. So all sorts of things going on. J-Phil potentially thinking about putting in the C-bet here on this dry board, finding out where he's at. He does decide to check it, and now it's the deuce of hearts on the turn. Brando drawing dead. Jonathan open-ended.
Jonathan might actually go for a check raise here on this turn with the queen of hearts and the 4. Maybe a pretty nice find. Obviously not working this time when Penguin has the set, but I do think he will come with check raise here. Or just come with call.
He does decide to just make a call, so we still have 3 individuals in the pot, and Jonathan gets there on the river. 4 of diamonds in his hand. Make that a straight. Brando's probably not going to give him much money, but I wouldn't be surprised if Penguin gave him a chunky amount back here. Penguin makes the call, and Jonathan will be scooping in this pot and getting rid of his nip button in the process.
Button is good.
Thank you.
Nice hand.
The buttons.
Straddle and call.
Yeah. Misdeal. Oh, yeah, misdeal.
Stop looking. I used to not look.
That's not
me.
me.
Not care.
The card
that was passing or
You still gotta not
card
care.
was on this
You
side.
gotta have fun.
On
Yeah.
the wrong fucking side.
But I definitely didn't care when I looked, you know. But maybe still away. Maybe it won't kill me more.
Just kidding, love you, Scott.
I had a conversation about looking to get a walk.
No, it's not you.
People who doesn't. My take was I just
Not
like
you,
to
it's
look at
not
your hands.
No,
And
no.
the more
Definitely me.
No, please, baby, don't tell yourself that.
1 fold, 2 fold. Four raises to 30. Call 5. 6 call. 7 call. 8 call.
So Penguin making the call here with the 10-6 offsuit. We see Karmikaze, Jonathan, and Brando also interested in this pot as well. So we're going super multi-way here. 6-handed to a flop of 6-4 deuce.
5, check 6.
Penguin has connected here with a pair of 6s, top pair.
Everybody actually with relatively similar equity on the flop. You see 5 players with between 15 and 21% equity. So a lot of players catching a little bit, but nobody catching a lot of it.
Essentially just flipping for all of it here, equity-wise. Nobody with a commanding lead. Penguin bets out a chunky size here. Brando with the pair of 4s, thinking about the call, but doesn't
Makes a good lay down.
Karmikaze is definitely going to continue here with his gut shot. And now Penguin is in a great shape after clearing out everybody else's equity. And the 5 of diamonds on the turn is going to give the straight to Karmikaze.
They keep drilling the gut shots and the open enders on Penguin. This could be a brutal reversey reverse trip.
Yeah, not a good spot for him now. He's certainly going to call any bet from Karmikaze. It just depends on the sizing. And Karmikaze goes small. This is going to be really interesting here. And I was going to say Penguin could think about finding a race, but Karmikaze just shows him the goods.
I had a 5. How does that come? I literally had a 5.
Oh, there's like another 3 of them.
Another key part
Always possible.
And you need your opponent
Always
to not
possible. Not
to not hit it.
Oh yeah, 225.
Or hit gutter balls.
Yeah. Gutter balls. It's me, right? Yeah, it's like half my sack.
I was hoping you
That
didn't
is a
have
brutal
three.
penalty right there.
I hit a 6 on the river.
Maybe I made the least.
Easy decision in the splash pot though.
I was making it enough for you to bluff me if you're annoyed.
Limp jam or fold.
Holding is always okay.
What?
He's giving away the first chapter of his course.
I can't afford to straddle anymore.
Part of the Nick game. Part of the Nick
I
game.
got priced out.
If you have aces and we all limped in, you're gonna be really upset.
Part of the Nick game.
No, I'm jamming because I just limped. Oh yeah, if I limps around. Yeah, whatever. Screw it.
Uh-oh.
We'll give you a chance right here.
Shit, I should have straddled.
Wait, you said you're
If I
gonna.
get aces, I actually might
Window
be
gone.
A lot of family pot going here. As we go,
Wait, weren't you?
what is that, I believe, 8 ways to the
this is
flop.
like-
He was a blind call.
Oh,
I said I couldn't afford
I
to
missed that
straddle.
whole
How many
conversation.
of us are there?
Everybody. Oh, so who's regretting his decision right now?
Okay, that
Probably.
I mean,
Because anytime you don't get tweezed out, you wish you were.
I know. That's the first one that has gone all the way around.
garbage.
The last three have been all in pre-flop.
35.
I mean, Tisch is here. You can't help it.
Yeah, I was surprised that Tisch didn't jam.
Well, nobody raised, so.
so no dead money.
No, then there's a bunch of sixes.
Just the two to me.
All the way to 7. John calls 4 players. Check that.
Ace 4 for Mo, he gets there right away. He's been running hot and continues to run hot, turning the straight. With action-killing rivers, both Kareem and Mo both make the 5 high straight. Let's see if anyone wants to take a small stab at it or if it's going to go check, 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 check. Tough to think of much worse than Mo can get value from here. He's going giant. I wonder if he's trying to potentially fold his opponents off a chop. It's hard to imagine a much worse hand than an ace calling here for giant. I actually wouldn't be surprised if Kareem maybe found the fold on this river multi-way, not expecting Mo to do it with the same hand.
$9.50.
Kareem coming with the rebluff. This is some gangster stuff right here. I don't know. I guess Kareem's trying to make Mo fold out a 6 potentially, but it is hard to imagine too many better hands that fold because any hand better than a 6, obviously a full house, which Mo will not be folding. So Mo's really putting the blender right now. And I think he will fold and Kareem's going to get this one through. This is a very unorthodox play though. I think typically in Kareem's shoes, it'd be nice to have some card between a 3 to a 5 in your hand to block some full houses when making this move to make it significantly less likely Mo has a full house himself. Otherwise, you're just going to run into big hands quite too often, I think, to make this move profitable. I really wonder if Mo's ever considering the 3-bet rebluff. This would be the sickest move I've ever seen if he does decide to put it in here. Having a 4 is really nice to do with because when there's so much passive action on the flop in the turn, and then Kareem does decide to bomb the river, oftentimes Kareem will improve with the river 4. So having a 4 in your hand makes it significantly less likely that Kareem has one of his main boat combinations. So if Mo could find this, this would be incredible, but I obviously don't expect anyone to find this. Just calls. What? Don't know what's going on here.
6?
Yeah, I have 8.
Okay.
Calls for the chop and does get it.
Bad river.
Murky bluff, he said.
Murky.
I said mergy bluff.
I think you tank that one with the 6.
What's
I
up?
think you tank that one with the 6.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I could tank.
I thought I had more
Thank you.
6s.
He turned it though, that shows you.
Yeah, I turned it.
You do.
Yeah.
Wow.
Nice call, Mo. Good read.
6. Unlucky. I'm gonna the best one. I'm gonna add on 1,000.
1K.
The best.
C6 is adding 1K on. Nifty, getting back on.
I'd be on 12 too.
It was weird because I should have gone like a lot bigger if I'm trying to get you to fold an ace, but also I'm worried that you could definitely have a boat there.
That's what I'm thinking.
I know. I made it so that you couldn't bluff re-raise, and that if you did have it, I could just like save a grand, like a pussy. God damn it.
I like it. I mean, it almost gone to the
Very first.
Raise.
Raise.
Just because I did it this time doesn't mean I did it that hand.
Oh, of course. It would be fine.
But mind you, I said mergy bluff. It's hard to have a mergy bluff in our hand.
Mergy.
5.
I didn't have enough to try to bluff it. I had blockers to pull things.
First hand in the new net game going 5 ways to flop. That'll be Jonathan with the best spin top pair. J-Phil with a little something, and everyone else with a lot of nothing.
Yeah, Jonathan choosing to just call. J-Phil's open from the +1 here.
Random bluff.
Will bet when check 2 by all players.
Jonathan is a very good player, and with a hand like Ace-Jack suited that can both 3-bet and call, he will be doing a little bit of both pre-flop. So this might be one of the strongest aces he has here, as I believe he will be 3-betting Ace-Queen, Ace-King almost always.
Yeah, I would go so far as to say this is the strongest he'll have. I don't know if Jonathan's ever just calling Ace-Queen-O unless he's, you know, maybe really evaluating who he's playing against here.
J-Phil turns a bunch of equity with the gut shot and the nut club draw now. He can still be ahead of some hands that bet like a queen jack or something, so I wouldn't imagine J-Phil folding to almost any size, and we could see Johnny go for a bunch of different sizings. It looks like close to a 2/3 pot bet here. More of a half pot type bet.
Yeah, 125. J-Phil never folding. I wonder if he's going to ever find a raise here on this turn.
We'd put Jonathan in a pretty sick spot.
Yeah, this is a great board for J-Phil's range. Obviously, he just has draw. Strong combo draw at that. He will just make the call.
Oh, what a river.
And he gets there in the most sneaky way possible. It's 2 pair now for Jonathan. Jonathan's got to love this river card. If he thought he was ever against something like Ace-Queen, Ace-King, he's just gotten there. But unfortunately, J-Phil rivers the nuts here with the Jack of Spades. Top 2 pair now for Jonathan. And J-Phil just blasts it at the river. He leads into Jonathan now. Makes it a full 550 to go. That's more than a pot-sized bet. And Jonathan quickly making the call. J-Phil showing the bad news. Jonathan very displeased with the spot he's found himself in. Makes the fold, gets rid of his cards, and J-Phil scooping in another big one. Running pure today.
Jonathan probably losing the minimum there is if J-Phil checks, Jonathan bets, and J-Phil goes for the check raise. I don't think Johnny would be able to get away from that one, so as brutal as that river is, probably getting away relatively unscathed compared to what could have happened.
Very good.
Kids maxing out.
Yep, and all the net worth the score would say.
The table's gonna fall over with
1,076.
all the chips thing on that side.
1076. Added on to the 60.
Well, Mo was supposed to find a fold. I tried to contribute, but
No, you guys know this. It was a valiant effort. He tanked for a few minutes.
the problem is my face.
You're 1 piece, yeah. 2 folds. 3 folds. 4 folds. 5 folds. Raise 26. 7 folds. 8 folds. 9 folds.
Mo picking up a real one here with the Ace-King off. Gonna 3-bet it up to 7.5x after all the dead money's in there. We'll probably just take this one down pre. That side of the table is running good. Mo and J-Phil taking down the lion's share of the pots.
Yeah, Mo's got 5K in his stack. J-Phil just about 4K, so Very, very heavy left side of the table over here. Cobb and Penguin, the two shortest stack players of the table, also next door neighbors in the 8 and 9 seat.
The penalty is 225 now, right?
I think so.
Now it's 250.
Oh, 250 now?
Okay. I would know.
Shit.
Unfortunately.
Getting up there.
Be hilarious if it was just my whole stack, so I'm just all in live. There's no way that's ever happened.
Yeah, the entire ante's like
It's just like, yeah,
the
it's like a
exact
tournament
amount.
when you're
If you're
Yeah.
even
Little mystery here, little mystery hand here for Penguin as he 3-bets it up to 90. Cobb's in a really awkward spot here, picking up the king 10 suited. Normally off this stack you just want to let it go facing a 3-bet, but given the type of night Cobb's had, he might just decide to put it in. As you can see, he's really upset. Now he does just let it go.
If you had the net game penalty +1.
Brando also making the fold, so Penguin gets to show us. He had ace 10.
Right, you need at least $1 behind.
Yeah.
But I guess like you could add on right before.
Yeah,
like,
sure, you can add on.
That's what you would do. Because you don't have to just forfeit. Or I would think. I've seen people forfeit it.
Yeah. There's different things you can do for sure.
No show. Oh wait, what? Did you have to show it?
Yeah.
What was it? Ace 10. Probably about jamming. We would have been. I know. I don't.
I'm short.
No, I know. We would have been basically flipping. Suited king. But I was also worried about. I'm historical run right now.
Definitely.
That's why you should fold.
Peter!
Is it aces or was it kings?
Definitely not.
One of them.
10-8.
This is why you're not supposed to give Mo chips. He turns into a bowling.
12 is on from seat 5.
Jonathan opening up the action with the 7-8 of spades. Gets called in multiple other spots. 5 ways we go. And Queen 8-9, 2 clubs on board.
On like some $50 pot.
Cobb currently with the best of it.
Like, all right, here's your club.
I honestly say I don't remember ever saying that.
Ah, nice, you saved yours.
But the 4 of
I've never think to
clubs
say
on the
it while
turn.
it's like,
Jason turning the
I'm gonna
nuts.
lose.
I am absolutely certain that if I've ever used it, it's been in the most mundane, irrelevant spots.
Right.
It was probably like, oh, I hope they have Coke Zero one time.
That's sweet. They have Coke Zero.
Yeah. That's good. I had no idea I wasted it.
Winning.
Boom.
Alright, then that's that.
So Jason will have to show for the nip button. Shows the nuts.
I'll be cool with it.
So how long do your vlogs run behind? Like if you're gonna do one for this session?
I'm gonna try to get this out next Thursday.
Okay.
You have locks?
I do.
Oh shit.
Upcoming celebrity.
Oh baby.
8 raises, 7, 9 folds, 1 folds.
You said you're a poker flop?
I am.
Penguin bumping this one up to 75 with the sixes.
Okay.
Yeah.
And he just gets it through.
Spam for what?
When you introduced yourself to myself and then to somebody else, both times you said your first and last name. That's subconscious market.
Yeah.
Hello, my name is Jason Bell.
That's right.
Did you say Jason Bell?
You did. Both times.
I wasn't paying attention.
I was like, oh, that's,
Apparently
that's an interesting word.
I was not paying attention at all. Hello, I am.
Well, I wish you luck in your trip, though.
Thank you.
Or what?
Cobb limping it in with the jacks. Looking to potentially get someone to put in a raise or a squeeze of some kind. He gets it from Penguin. Pumps it up and Cobb jams the rest of it in.
Don't worry, Tisch. There's still plenty of them out there.
Yeah, and I'm not worried about that note at all. In fact, I feel comfortable in it.
Penguin will make the fold.
Wow.
It was not good. I guarantee it was not good.
Yeah, what takes the longest is writing it on script.
Yeah.
Vlogs do take a long
So,
time.
Tisch, right now you're like
I
a
started-
stupid money favorite to not lose, right?
Well, I started out
You're like-
freestyling
you're
it,
like,
and then once I started writing
Yeah.
Like the
scripts, is when I
field
started
against
getting a
you,
lot
you're a
more
favorite.
views.
Absolutely, for
Sounds
sure.
better.
And you know, you can think about the hand more when you're writing it down, and if you can always go back to it, you're like, oh, I remember I meant to say this.
Well,
Not a
unless you
certain hand.
specifically
Makes sense.
focus on this, like,
How many subscribers do you have?
About
and
4,600.
either way, it was still
pretty good.
Just a joke.
Oh, I wasn't joking. I'm just kidding.
I mean, what do you
Wait,
get
you
about
were-
like 1 to 2,000 views a
I was just
video?
trying to make Tisch
Yeah,
laugh.
averaging about 20,000 a video.
20,000 views? That's really good. You're actually monetizing it.
Oh yeah.
That's the easiest bet of all time. I always lose Nicky.
Yeah, the guy I was telling you about earlier, he was getting like 50 or 60 like at his peak.
What ways are you nitty in
The
life?
biggest one's got like 35,
No, I mean like at the poker
36,000.
level.
Yeah.
Huge name.
Everyone's gonna be a
Never
favorite
blow.
to lose at least one.
How about you, Johnny? What ways are you in
You
it?
see it on my
I'm a
my
like.
videos. I
In what
started
way?
writing a script probably late December
I agree with that.
last year, and then
I feel like a lot
all of a
of
sudden my
players
average
spend
went from
money on
like
stuff.
6,000.
Penguin's ace high, good. Karmikaze takes a stab on the turn, which is called faster than you can
You
blink.
had a good session. Don't want to buy new
Jack of
clothes or
spades. Great card here for Penguin to bluff catch on.
30,000 views.
anything. No. How about you?
See if
Mo?
Penguin can find the hero with ace high.
Per thousand.
He's going to find the hero raise instead, which was already going to be good.
What are you nitty about?
$200.
Sometimes it's 7, sometimes it's 12.
Life expense,
but on average 9.
Okay.
like maybe 12, like or like
Ace
eating
high was good.
stuff.
Jesus, that's a monster.
How long are your videos?
But I'm in race started.
Usually I try to make them longer than 20 minutes.
Just you nitty in life, though?
A little bit, yeah. I think so.
TCH or 101.
Here?
And then I go to Vegas once every couple of months or so.
Play 1-3 at TCH.
Usually 1-2 at TCH.
Well, it seems like it was fun. I've kind of been wanting to do it, but
There's a 3K pot at 1-2 at TCHC last week.
It's the editing that's not fun.
Yeah.
yeah, you know, it requires work. And I'm trying to do.
I've heard it's about an hour a minute is what I've heard.
Yeah, that's about right. A little bit longer than writing the script.
Really? That's a lot of work.
Cobb bumping this one up with the ace-jack offsuit. And he is just going to get it through.
Well,
Wow.
22, but focusing on the one.
See about.
Have you, they're both poker variants. Have you played Taiwanese poker?
Bro, I just
Pretty
saw
popular in,
I don't think I got you from earlier. Is it
someone playing
anything
in
like
Vegas.
open face Chinese?
Just show me
Yeah,
yours.
it's very much like OFC. It's actually, I think it has more staying power than OFC because OFC is too skill based. Doesn't have, it's just. It's
What's the
kind of
difference
playing
between
chips.
OC and Chinese poker?
Taiwanese is just way more variants. There's like the variance between Taiwanese and OFC I would describe as bigger than the variance between PLO and Hold'em.
What are the different rules?
You know.
Super simple game. You get dealt 7 cards. What, do you know how to play Chinese?
Yeah.
Okay. You get dealt 7 cards, and you have to set. You're setting 3 hands. You set a 1-card hand at the top, a 2-card hand.
Jonathan getting a little bit out of line here, opening up the queen deuce on the button. Probably trying to get rid of that nip button as there's only 4
And then
left.
once your hand is set,
Cobb definitely not going anywhere in the straddle with the ace 8-0.
So it's kind of like
Playing a little bit of defense here for the team.
/ Mexican run out.
Well, we'll see if the team gets rewarded. Pretty unamazing looking flop here for both players.
But
Cobb's ace high looks
It's
good.
taking you a while.
Jonathan snap checks back to queen high. Cobb with no heart in his hand, with a gut shot to a 10, does decide to check. Jonathan not interested in firing any barrels here. We'll check it back, and Cobb's ace high is going to be good.
Cobb turning the ace high into the bluff. Having the 8 is nice, as 8-6 does get there if either player has that. Also, 8-10 is a straight, so double blocking the nuts is always nice.
Jonathan with really no interest in that hand after raising before the flop.
No chips anywhere.
I don't really have anything bigger than this. All like that. The thousands are yellow and the pinks are 5K. Yeah, I can't think of anywhere else where I see them like that. I've seen plaques for 5K and above.
Alright, splash pot, and aces. Hit top set, quadruple up. Good plan. Is that the dream?
You should double up before the quadruple up.
Smart. Now that's
See?
that is now
See?
you're like thinking
See?
because that'd be an 8x.
Yep.
Wow, that's
That's what I'm here for. Big ideas.
true.
Jonathan is tired of this Nick game, is looking to get it over with for himself. Will raise it up with the 7-6 off from the cutoff. Penguin, Cobb, and Mo quickly discard, so heads up we go. Karmikaze versus Jonathan.
Yeah, you guys can chop it.
Yeah.
Ace, 9, 9. No flush draws available on this particular board. Whiff for both players. Jonathan starting with a check out of position to Karmikaze, who very quickly checks it back to the 4 of diamonds on the turn.
Two of the more well-studied players at the table with Jonathan, who goes by the alias Edgar online. I wouldn't be surprised if we do see a check on turn if he goes for a fire on river, as he has no showdown value with the 7 high. He also does connect quite well with the king, so he might try and represent that and try and get Kareem off hand exactly like what he has.
Yeah, Kareem has the nothing to call with if he wants to call with a high card. Jonathan going for the small bet. Karmikaze nodding and making the call, and he's going to be safe in the Nick game. Pretty easy for Karmikaze to play that small bet on the river with the best bluff catcher available to him at that time. Makes the call with the queen high, and will take it down. Only a couple players left in this iteration of the Nick game as well. Tisch Money, Jonathan, and Brando left over. All of them sat next to each other, so that'll be interesting to see.
Believe it or not, it didn't matter.
Really?
Yeah.
It goes like 200.
Both of the ranges are too wide.
Can I get a Sprite?
I'm probably gonna kill.
You get some water.
Yeah. I'm definitely not expecting to always be good there, but often enough.
Glad Schwab's not here, so I don't have to drink beer all night.
Oh yeah, he moved, did you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. I forgot. I was gonna ask him to hang out before I left, but then I forgot.
Damn, he was supposed to text me before he left also. I didn't hear from him. Have a nice life. Saw queen and a 4.
Yeah.
There's a black 4 also.
And a black 4.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, alright.
J Phil's on it.
4 spades and
On it.
Being honest.
Every read is on point.
Meeting it up.
4 spades.
If that one hand that if I was right on that, and he wasn't lying about the queen 10. Like that's.
You want to hear now?
Oh, you already looked.
Maybe Mo can ask.
Mo with the most real hand of them all currently has a pair of tanks in the big blind.
That's insane.
Tens have been the hand of the night. I think we've probably seen that more than any other hand all night long.
Duffy texted me.
And I think it's going to get the respect fold out of just about everybody
He told me,
here.
I was like, oh shit, I can't believe I was right.
Brando, Tisch, and Jonathan still fighting to get rid of their nip button here.
Looking
forward to hear the
Run
commentary on that
hand
one.
79.
I can't believe that.
I already, like, as I was folding it, I could hear the commentary.
Damn, J feels too
What the
good.
fuck is he doing?
What'd you
Yeah,
fold?
I folded 10-7-3 that hand. I folded 10-7 pre-fall. Pre-fall. Damn.
I don't remember.
Probably dick all.
Yeah.
What was the option?
It should have been a splat. It was like I was getting bad call and raise and fold
That's something.
on the flop.
It might, I don't remember. Oh, I had bottom pair.
Oh.
Yeah, you did call.
Wow.
Yeah. It took me a minute to remember that.
4 raises to 35 and 5
Tisch picking up a real hand here with the nip button. Probably won't get as much respect as normal with the ace king off. It's a bit unfortunate though going multi-way to flop out of position with a hand like ace king.
Gets 2 defenders in Karmikaze and Penguin. Both of them dominated, and the lead does not change on the flop. Ace king high still good. Neither of them with significant backdoor equity available as well. Karmikaze is going to turn his king queen into a bluff.
I was going to say this is one of those really awkward spots for Tisch Money where your hand is too good to bluff but not good enough to value bet. But when you do face a bet like this, it puts your hand in a really awkward spot.
You have to evaluate the future streets as well. Thinking about how his hand will play against a river barrel.
I don't mind a call here. You definitely can't have the best hand from time to time, and you do have a top pair draw twice. So I don't mind the float by Tisch. If Kareem does decide to fire though, it might be tough to call on this river.
Yeah, I think Karmikaze well aware of the fact that king queen is no good, so we'll see what sizing he chooses to fire. Looks like he goes a healthy enough 175. He's not going that polar with his bet sizing, which I think I like. Could be incorrect about this assumption. You probably know this better than I do, Ethan, but almost feels like it might be even easier for Tisch to call if Karmikaze goes more polar, but I'm not sure how you evaluate these different sizings. And Tisch Money's going to find the good call anyways, sizing regardless. So good work from Tisch, who gets rid of his nip button and sniffs out the bluff from Karmikaze.
Yeah, it's a good sizing. I think when you're evaluating spots in a hand where both players are thinking about theory, like both Tisch and Kareem are, the more important thing is Kareem will typically never be bluffing ace high, so the ace is a pure bluff unblocker, and typically I would think he wouldn't be bluffing king high either. I was wrong in this instance. But ace king, while it doesn't block any of the value being any of the pairs on the board, it also doesn't block any bluffs, typically. So it does make for a decent hero calling hand, and Tisch is able to sniff it out real nicely there.
Yeah, I was wondering if sizing influences that conversation at all with how Kareem chose to play the hand on the river, but I think both players playing it well, and Tisch Money finds a good call in the end.
I think ace king does make for a pretty nice calling hand because Kareem is likely to flat both king jack and ace jack offsuit, which are when you have the ace of hearts and the king of diamonds. I forgot which suit it was, but there was a red jack out there. You do block a lot of the offsuit combos, so in that sense you do block value when he goes for kind of this 2/3 sizing, as to where if he does go with overbet, it's more 2 pairs, and then the ace and the king don't do as much for you. So
yeah,
I think it is a very nice find by Tisch.
Looks like we are heads up here, waiting for the action to catch up. It's heads up between Jonathan and Penguin. We know Jonathan having the ace-9 of hearts. Brando defending that 5-deuce offsuit. Penguin with the jack-8 of spades. He does improve to a gut shot on this flop, also with backdoor spades, but Jonathan with the top pair.
A 9 would be a brutal turn here for Jonathan.
Yeah, and instead it is the 4 of hearts, changes absolutely nothing. Penguin drawing to 3 outs. See if he can get there. Depending on how Jonathan wants to play this out, of course.
I think ace-9 makes a lot of sense to check back. When you start betting ace-9, you get value from less ace-x. If you have ace-king, ace-queen, ace-jack, you get value from all the worst ace-x. He does decide to go ahead and bet, and does take you down on the turn here.
Yeah, and it's going to be Brando who is the victim of the hand, ultimately. He's going to have to pay out the nit tax here, counting out the chips, stacking them in front of himself, and will be ponying up for this nit tax here.
I believe the tax is up to $225, if I'm not mistaken, so it is starting to get up there.
Yeah, for sure.
Here. It's hot outside. Thank you. Hi. I'll let you in on a little secret. I'm actually here a little early because I'm trying to beat the heat for this $1 million guaranteed main event at Champions Club Texas. You hear that right. Champions Club Texas will be hosting their Summer Poker Open this August 13th through 25th, 2025. For more information, scan the QR code below or click the link. Are you going to beat the heat? I'm glad I made it. Oh, can I get one of those waters? No, smoked old fashioned.
He's the bomb pot specialist. If we weren't playing the bomb, he'd wait time.
Another 55. 55.
I looked at all your
Seems like an advantage.
I fold so often.
How is that possible? I literally scanned one at a time. That was wild. I literally went like this.
Maybe it's calculated. Try to
Jack of hearts. Spades, 2 diamonds.
Picking up action on a double board PLO bomb pot here. Right now I see a set of 10s in the hand of Brando.
Cobb with top pair and the nut wrap on the bottom as well will probably look to continue this.
What's your least favorite place?
He's so short, I wonder if he considered just putting it in, but I guess electing calling and see a turn as he can improve on both boards quite easily.
Yeah, we're heads up here. Cobb with the lion's share of the equity right now. Lots of helpful cards on the board that Brando is playing, unfortunately. King of spades falls down on this board, so he does get there right away with the Broadway.
Gets there instantly. Looking like it's going to be a scoop for Cobb unless something changes. I wonder if Cobb pots if Brando can find the fold with the dry set of 10s, knowing that he's almost never good on the top when his opponent bets because Queen Jack scoops both boards right now.
Well, let's see if he can get put to the test. We don't know how much PLO studying Brando has done. Gonna get a count. Gonna see that this is well less than a pot-sized bet.
I know Brando pretty well, and he's much more of a Hold'em player than a PLO player, but since these double-board bomb pots pop up quite often in Hold'em games, he is relatively comfortable enough.
Different situation, I had a very different experience. And the lesson is definitely like, most people are just telling you what their experience is like. Nobody has like an objective take on.
Mine's a good fold, Brando.
Brando gets out of the way. Cobb showing the nuts on one board, and that was good enough for both.
At least that.
And my kicker for the Jack 6-6 was good.
What do you think is the best way to have a good experience?
I only had sort of splash.
Are you going to straight it?
No.
Because I was trying to do the math on wanted
every
you to
trip
call
has
in
like
order.
well, you'll know this because like you play poker, so I think you're more familiar with negative variance. Like a lot of people.
I knew I was good.
Shout out to you, HV, in the chat, one of our stream regulars. It's good to see you watching even when you're not playing.
I've got bad news for you, HV. I know you're inviting Ethan to play the 510 stream on Wednesday, but Ethan will not be able to play the 510 on Wednesday. He's preoccupied. He is moving, I believe, on Wednesday. So this will be the last time you see Ethan for at least a little bit, but I'm sure he'll be back here to potentially be a guest commentator, but more importantly, be a player on this stream at some point when he has some free time.
I can personally never get enough of the HV money, so you bet you can bet I'll be back in Houston relatively soon.
Fighting words from Ethan, but we'll see how it shakes out on the felt. That's the best place to settle these sort of things.
Anti-sweating our hand. Hoping we break. Splash Pots are the biggest anti-sweat.
Where is it?
Wow, that's crazy. I'm sorry. I shouldn't say anything.
Dude, Johnny got me last time.
So Jonathan gonna be good. He was already well good on the flop with the ace. See if he tries to extract any more value from Brando. If he checks, Brando with just queen high. Brando gonna turn his hand into a bluff, and he's gonna go pretty decently big here. 350 is the bet. Jonathan just snaps it off. Doesn't even give it a second thought, and Jonathan gonna win a $1,000 pot off of the newcomer Brando.
Kind of nice you have the jack kick. Yeah. Drop with ace 10, ace 9, ace 8.
Okay, I love that. Kind of nice that the flop came.
Cinema.
Yeah.
One possible travel hack or tip that I started doing a few years back is instead of just picking locations, I started traveling for festivals, and I really recommend it. So like went to like Oktoberfest or go to like a King's Day in Amsterdam or where. Dude, you literally get like one of the world's biggest parties. It's, you know, yeah, it's crowded or it's a little more expensive, but like you get to participate in like a huge fucking party. It's the nuts.
What time does the stream end?
9.
What time is it now?
808.
808.
Yeah, you live do it for now.
That's 425.
Shit.
Whoa.
What? What?
How can I have these two cards?
Must be nice, kid.
Damn. A walk is crazy.
Let's do it again. Let's do it again.
Jonathan gets a walk in the Nick game, by the way. Brando folded, so easiest Nick game of Jonathan's
If
life.
you're gonna fold next time, please.
No, it's not.
No.
That's the first game of it.
I don't know. I don't know how familiar you guys are with public games, but we try to make the collusion a little less obvious.
Someone else in the last two, and everybody folded around to me.
Ethan, tell them to make the collusion less obvious. It's too obvious, bro.
That's insane.
Heard that, Kareem. I'll get back to them about
I
that.
don't even have an on stream. I don't even think I've seen that 3 ways. That's crazy.
No, hard it is to make a pair. No, that was pretty fast.
Opposite pair. I can't tell you why I thought like everything about the hand would lead me to believe I was good, except when you bet. You're supposed to think like. I'm supposed to think I have top pair, and it's 325 to win. You stabbed me off like damn.
Now you knew you couldn't get rid of your nip button in that hand, right? That was just ambition.
Oh yeah. He wanted his money back. Oh, okay.
Oh, right. Okay, that makes sense. And you thought you were gonna get fucking on.
You would put on 12 if you wouldn't have got the walk.
Jason betting with the ace high, getting the call from the inferior ace high from Penguin.
12. I don't want to have 20 bigs.
Everyone's disappointed. Yeah.
Will choose to check it back. And 6 of spades on the river. Ace 10 high, still good.
Well, because last time when we played it, it was playing small, remember? A few weeks ago.
Alan is deciding to turn his hand into a bluff. This would be pretty sick if Jason's able to make this hero call, as given Alan's bluffing with literally the pip right below.
$300 if that.
Yeah.
Too shocked.
I didn't bring that much more, but I do have Zell if you need it.
At this point in the stream, it's fine.
Yeah, you just lock it out.
I appreciate the offer. With like an hour left.
Yeah. If it was earlier.
Jason will make the fold though. Penguin gets it through.
Big non-stop bluffing machine. Nice hand.
That close.
Huh?
That close to calling.
You can see on the standings, Mo, the big winner with J Phil, is a close second. A couple others, Karmikaze and Tisch Money, still up. And then it's Cobb throwing the party
I've seen
tonight.
you come up in my feed a couple times. I feel like YouTube just knows your location and then like, oh, this guy's.
Or you watch poker videos.
Yeah. That too. Combination of both.
It's like I don't get.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say if you play Visa, I'm surprised I haven't played with you. But if 1-2, I always play the 1-3 at TC.
I'll play 1-3 from time to time. I just probably 75% of the time it's 1-2.
I'm a big fan of it. It's very fun.
Heard it's a fun game. It's so fun.
It's good too, but it's fun.
It's a complicated game.
Oh yeah.
I really don't know how to play that. I'm morally against capping it. But.
Morally against
Moral. This is morally questionable to cap a poker game.
biggest injustices of 2025. Palestine. Capping 1-2.
Fucking ridiculous.
If I'm stuck 1,000, like, and I can only rebuy for 300, that's gonna tilt me, like, in and of itself.
That's what the 1-3 is there.
Yeah, you just walk through 1-3 game. I
You know what? I think it's morally questionable that they have a min buy of 100 at the 1-3.
What? Why? You think too low?
Yeah. Way too low.
No, actually that is true. They just need a 2-5. That's what these.
Bro, when I started dealing, I was working in a poker room in Tampa that was in the ghetto.
It's good.
And
I think it calls too.
we had a 1-2 game that the min buy-in was $20 and we had 50-cent chips in the well.
I'm sorry.
It was just like literally stacks were like $18.50 and fucking $23, and the guy that bought in deep was in for 100.
Almost rather not.
Yeah, it was brutal.
Wow.
Brutal.
Was it a drop?
No. Yeah, of course. It was like it's like an actual poker room in Tampa.
Like,
Yeah. It was just not in the affluent side of town, so our 1-2 was the smallest 1-2.
That's crazy.
I literally like people would just come in with like $80 and 20s.
Jeff,
Just
you
like
call River Bet?
limp, fold their way out of their paycheck. Like it was just fucking the worst. Chasing high hands and shit. Like
I had so much.
Whatever stereotype you.
J Phil opening up the ace queen from the +1 position. Jason chooses to get aggressive here with his nip button, immediately 3-betting up to 90 with the queen jack of diamonds here. We haven't seen too much activity from Jason tonight, but I don't really think that's been his fault per se. His card distribution has not been the most kind to him tonight. So he will be called by J-Phil, who is dominating him, but he is in position, so let's see how this goes post-flop.
I do like this from Jason. Queen jack suited, such a nice hand with so many playability on so many different flops. Floating the pot in position. Well, this could get very expensive for Jason as he ran into one of the few hands where he's beat here.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great move pre-flop. He gets what looks like a dream flop post, but queen jack of diamonds is crushed currently against the ace queen, queen of hearts in hand as well. And J-Phil's going to fast play here. He's going to immediately bump it up to 325, immediately putting Jason to a decision. Jason now going to have to start thinking through what hands J-Phil could possibly be raising here as a bluff. Queen jack, obviously, decent value on the flop, but already facing this action and with relatively few chips behind, it's going to be an uncomfortable spot.
I wouldn't blame him for any of the 3 options here. Queen jack is definitely strong enough to just put it on the flop and run it. However, J-Phil really hasn't got too out of line, and whenever he's shown aggression, he's kind of shown up with the goods tonight. So it could be a potential spot for Jason to make a sick hero fold, which it looks like he's going to do. Nice fold, Jason.
Yeah, very nice from him. And J-Phil doesn't have to show, and he won't. But I think Jason's just picked up on those dynamics that it's pretty hard for J-Phil to have a bluff here unless he has exactly, you know, the nut flush draw or some kind of heart draw. But other than that, really not too much. So I think it's a astute observation here from Jason to make the fold.
That's the biggest problem there. When he does have a bluff, the bluffs J-Phil will show up with typically have roughly 30 to 40% equity. So even when you do call and you're ahead, you're not ahead by much. And when you call and you're behind, you are way behind. So I think it's a very sharp fold out of Jason.
Yeah, good to see that.
$100 was a max buy-in for any game, and we were still spreading like 2-5 and 5-10. So the way that a 5-10 game would like, it's like you all show up and literally it was like 7-way all-ins for the first hour or 2 hours while people are building up stacks, and then you had to deal with the reality of like, imagine being into a game for like 1,200. You have like 1,400 in front of you. You get stacked. You could buy in for 100.
I'd imagine bluffing is pretty good then.
Which one? Bluffing was
I didn't have 2 hearts.
Probably. I mean, yeah, but also like Tisch, nobody knew how to fold.
No squeeze.
Did people try to like top off?
It's the first time for everything.
Sneak chips on?
Yeah.
Of course, everybody did.
Yeah.
I was banking
Well, if you missed those days, I fucking know. If I missed those,
5 tray deuce here on the flop. Cobb finally catching some life post flop here. Has outflopped both of the overs from the ace queen and the king queen.
Oh, did you miss that too?
See how Penguin decides to play this. He did underrep his hand by just flatting pre-flop, but doesn't have too much of a piece of it here. Even his gutter is a little bit dirty as the board would give any 6 a higher straight, but he does come along with the call here. Cobb is getting a lot of value with the deuce just for having a B-bottom pair.
And Cobb checks it back, and he's going to take this to showdown and get rid of his nip button.
That's exactly one better than ace high. Deuce with no kickers.
Wow.
That's correct.
Has anybody here ever seen the show Crank Anchors?
I back in the day.
That yay he just did sounded exactly like a retarded guy they used to do. The prank call. He'd go, yay! I got mail. I got mail.
I needed that.
Yay!
I guess there's no way I can stand over.
Damn.
Do you remember it now?
I mean, even if I didn't, that's such a good fucking line.
I can't remember who did the voice for that one.
There was a lot of counterfeit outs too, I think.
Yeah.
That was back during
Well,
the
no,
like.
it wasn't paired until the river.
What was the one that was like wrestling, claymation wrestling?
Oh,
So
Deathmatch.
6
Yeah.
I think that might have been after Celebrity.
Yeah. That's why I thought about it. Like I think they went right into it.
Yeah.
No. When ace comes and I hit a
And then a little robot chicken.
and a deuce through 5.
That was a great show.
Dude, their Star Wars specials were so fucking good.
That was like the ones that I watched only.
Oh, dude, the Star Wars specials was so good.
Star Wars Robot Chicken was really good.
J-Phil wakes up with another monster here. Queens in the third blind. Jonathan opened this one up with the ducks, so he is deep enough to go set mining with J-Phil, and he's going to go see if he can find one of the ducks' long-lost cousins here.
J-Phil continuing to run hot, but J-Phil and Jonathan are both so deep. If Jonathan hit the set, he could win a giant pot here. Penguin coming along behind off a super short stack as well.
Yeah,
getting some action back.
Yeah, Penguin looking to just get it in on any favorable flop for his range. Really, really low cards here. no set for anybody. J-Phil checking out of position on this ace-jack high board. Everyone quickly checking it around to the jack of diamonds here on the turn. J-Phil seeing no one interested in this pot on the flop will decide to lead turn now with a delayed c-bet. Jonathan will make the fold, as will Penguin. Best hand takes it down.
We're gonna watch Jason's vlog of this. I wish I could. He's gonna be like, yeah, I totally knew what the nickname was, but I couldn't say no to the free roll. That'd be so fun. That would actually be so fun. I wouldn't even be mad. I'd be like,
Play.
yeah, I love that.
I've had people get mad at me before for saying stuff about them.
Oh, on the
And I'll
later
play
on
with them
the-
again, and they're like, I can't believe you called me this.
Are you gonna make content out of this and just like use
If I get enough
It's probably
hands,
easiest.
yeah.
You get like.
yeah, it's probably easier. You can pull. Yeah, you can pull the.
You said something about his.
I said like I called somebody Mr. Aggressive Man. Yeah, he got offended.
Holy shit, that's a compliment.
Yeah, that's a compliment. Yeah.
Wow.
At least you didn't call him Mr. Knitman. That's like a derogatory term in Texas.
Yeah, when the guy was telling you about Wes, when he used to do his, he had all kinds of inside jokes where like we knew who he was talking shit about.
Yeah.
Texas heads up.
All right. You can call me Mr.
I used to get a lot of
I'm
his
still the highest.
side comments.
You might be.
I might be. I don't
Texas
know.
like, fuck you, dude.
Wow, Mr. Aggressive Man is an insult now.
So 6, 7, 8 here on this board. Jason with the pair of fives. But most significant connection comes to Mo, who flops the low end of the straight.
Everyone with a little something here. Kareem has a gut shot, Cobb has the same gutter, Penguin with middle pair and the open ender, Jason with the open ender, and as previously mentioned, Mo does flop the joint, or the bottom straight. So.
Yeah, it's good for him, of course. Seeing the lead from Penguin is just going to raise right away.
That's the dumbest statement ever.
Yeah.
I think Penguin might just go ahead and push his equity, 3-bet stuff it in. Could get in ahead of some club draws that are check raising and maybe fold out a better 8 or so.
Yeah, Jason taking his time with this decision, just thinking to himself, I have an open-ended straight draw. I was okay with this board. I actually kind of liked it, seeing it, but with this action, have to fold and will choose to do so. And pretty quick call here from Penguin with the open-ended straight draw, both directions. Also a pair of sevens. If that could ever somehow be good, probably not, but that's neither here nor there. King of diamonds on the turn. Penguin drawing to the same outs, 10 or 5 for him.
Just over 1 SPR. Let's see if Mo decides to go. This becomes small again. It's interesting because the king is a pretty big brick after he goes check raise call.
Yeah, king with essentially no interactivity with this board whatsoever should never change the lead here. Penguin going to make another call here. Do not let the graphics deceive you. Mo did not bet $14. That's 200 or 300, I believe. Penguin making the call. And river 4 of clubs. That is not one of the outs here.
I wonder if Mo checks if Penguin decides to turn his hand to a bluff. It's pretty hard to get here with a worse hand than a 7. And
yeah.
Better straights complete, flushes complete as well. He does decide to, I think he moves all in.
Yeah, that chip amount was certainly just him jamming it all in. Mo was going for value this whole time, wondering what he could possibly be up against.
Squid is like the ultimate.
Backdoor clubs getting there is the biggest considerable factor for Mo. Front door, rather, sorry.
Yeah. Is it?
I would be pretty scared. It's pretty hard to find bluffs unless you're turning these pair plus straight draws into bluffs. So I really do like this out of Penguin. It makes a hand like Mo is really, really unhappy. I wouldn't fault Mo for folding at all.
Yeah.
To most players, but to Penguin, you might just have to flick this one in.
Yeah, it's the most obvious draw that has completed.
We do short squid.
Turn was a brick, and your opponent still showed interest in the pot.
I think the most degen.
I think the biggest difference between Penguin and a lot of other live players is a lot of players will think they have a pair and just take their hand to Showdown, but Penguin realizes his hand's almost never good at Showdown. So he decides to turn it into a bluff, which is very creative, as most people could just have 0 bluffs here. And when Penguin has a lot of flushes and straights that want a value bet, you got to find some bluffs as well. So really well done out of Penguin.
You could keep trying. Just one penny time at a poker table.
Yeah, on Mo now to see if he can make this hero call.
Yeah, exactly.
Bottom straight just reduced to a bluff catcher on this run out.
Do the top of the stack shuffle.
Have you like made it a goal to do it? No.
No.
There you go.
I'm trying to make it a
And
go-to
it
shuffle.
does. He gets it through. Penguin taking down a nice pot for himself. He was sweating that one, but he does take it down.
Telling the truth, good river card, but not for the reason Mo might particularly think.
What'd you have, Mo? Straight?
I folded a 10.
I had a pair.
What is the straight?
He did not hold this straight.
I had a pair.
Plus a 5.
Mo had like 6, 7.
No, really?
Seems like Chris and Chad has played with Alan before.
Yeah, Chris, maybe not giving Alan that much credit, but I'm willing to give Alan some credit there. I think he's a clever enough player to find these bluffs that other live players would not. I'm going to give it to him. We'll be nice and civil in the chat.
Bring with the medium suited connector.
And he is just going to call because the $12 straddle is on, unless he just min clicked it. That would be even more surprising. I'm not sure what's going on. I think he meant to raise over the 6 is what happened there.
I believe that's right. I was forced into min click.
Not your favorite situation, but
happens to the best of us.
Yeah. Let's see if Brando's got a defendable hand. He's defended some low cards tonight. Let's see if he's got another combo that's defendable. Jack 6 offsuit. That falls into his defend range based on what we've seen for $12 more.
I think with the nip button and the min click, this one's all right. You can defend almost about any two cards here and make it profitable, but swing and miss on this flop.
Yeah, Karmikaze with pretty significant backdoor equity does not choose to start c-betting now. We'll just check back and gets a favorable enough card for his exact hand, 3 of hearts on the
Or
turn.
something when everyone like flatted. Then he proceeded to run it up like throughout the night, and then he like did the math on what that 4 did as a percentage.
Karmikaze quickly making this call here. River Jack here. Good news for Brando, who turned his hand into a bluff on the turn. Gets there on the river. Has a pretty clear, thin value bet now.
It was Scotty, if anyone knows.
Oh, does he play tournaments as well?
Probably, but I've only played cash with him.
Looks like he went for a relatively chunky sizing, but doesn't matter. Takes it down. Wins the pot.
Yeah.
Let's be results oriented, at least this time.
Just over half pot, looking to get called by any 10 or any under pair between the 3 and the 10.
He'd get called by any pair pretty reasonably there. I think that's totally fine.
Yeah.
And gets rid of his nip button, so safe pretty late into the game here.
Maybe even put some ace highs into a tough spot that might not want to fold.
Yeah, I think based on how quickly we've been clipping through hands tonight, we should definitely get more than 100 hands through on this stream. So it'll be nice to see that.
We can talk. We'll talk.
I'll pay you to take my course. How about that?
Pay me.
What's your course though?
What is Is your course how to make me burst?
I mean, if you follow my playstyle, I'll be happy.
Lesson 1: light river call downs.
He's gonna break down the merits of betting in 1 big blind.
Leading for 1 big.
What's wrong with
Because if people don't treat it like a check, then it's doing something. It's doing something.
Hey, he's 2 for 2 with that move.
No, 1 for 2, 1 for 2.
1 for 2.
Mo got me fucked up on 1. Then the other one, it worked too.
It was spotted. It was close.
I mean, another bet.
Oh, yeah, that was even Johnny.
So Jason finding the 3-bet here versus this small-ish sizing from J-Phil, probably taking it as weakness, but not the case whatsoever. We're actually going to see him just jam it all in.
Split at 100.
Yeah.
Something like that. Depends, yeah. Or if it splits 2 ways.
You can chop it.
You have to.
If the stream ends, then you chop it. Yeah.
But I had that option the whole time. I know about this.
We'll just round up to the nearest.
I mean, there's still at least
quarter.
20 minutes, so it's probably ends.
Not 2 years.
Yo, so Ethan doesn't finish commentating.
Yeah. You just round at 300
No,
because that's
9:30.
splittable 3 ways, 4 ways, and 2 ways.
I think it's half hour. Oh, but we started late. No, you're right.
Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna go late. Oh, we will.
We're gonna play.
Yeah, only one way that hand was really ending. J-Phil with a really easy decision, just put it in with the ace-king. And unfortunately, Jason, who's been having a little bit of a rough night, his hands are just tied with the queen-jack suit and is forced to let that one go.
Yeah, we can have close string games without issue. We can do it.
There's only like 5 people playing out there.
Sure.
Probably just end up filling that table.
I was about to say, I want to play that.
I don't want to play 2040, but John, you're probably going to that
What's
game.
the one they're running right now?
We have a 1-3 and a 10-20.
I'm trying to remember if it
With probably the 40.
10-20 mix?
Maybe.
No.
No, the Hold'em game out
It's
there.
10-20
I'm so glad you like
Oh,
this.
that's 10 quarter.
So what?
Same thing.
Same thing.
Yeah,
I'm so glad
same
he likes
thing, but it's a difference.
Have you played mixed games, Tish?
The Monday games aren't running today?
I'm not playing mix.
It is.
I'm not learning
That's
mix.
what we're talking about.
20.
It's fun to play.
It's fun.
Yeah.
It's fun not. It's fun not.
Johnny mastered Hold'em, so he's ready for mix.
That'd be good.
What's the read there? I saw it.
I'm gonna say strong.
I looked at you.
I'm supposed to say strong. It doesn't have anything to do with it.
Unfortunately for Jason, he runs up against it again. Tisch Money with the 3-bet and take it with the Black Snowman.
Let's be real. Whenever I 3-bet, I'm going to be
Down to the final 3 in the Nick game. If they wrap this one up relatively soon, I think they'll have time to get one more in before the end of the stream. We're just now entering the power hour. I believe. That's right.
Yeah, but it can get dangerous. I played the 1-3 Big O at PCH one Tuesday a few months ago, and like,
Not bad.
I imagine Big O can get it.
played.
Big O's not a limit game.
Yeah,
though, right?
yeah, that's what. Yeah.
Yeah, that.
Yeah.
Oh, are all mixed games limit?
Pretty much.
Okay.
Pretty much. When you're hearing
I
about a
thought Big
mixed
O was
game,
a
it's a, like a limit.
Big O is a technically mixed game, but
Usually they're limited. Got it.
Usually limit. Would like maybe a round or. Oh,
like do some games, but they cap it as well. Like,
yeah.
I watched them play one of them with Squid. He took up their board. I was surprised they didn't do that.
Jonathan picking up a monster here. Definitely going to be 3-betting this one up.
Yeah, Tisch Money with a light open from the button here with the Jack-9 off, but quickly punished from a real premium. Tisch Money snap folds, unsurprising.
which one do I show? The good card or the better card? I'll show you.
Oh my god. I just like jack shit.
Like shit with a jack or just garbage?
I did need a jack him on the flop, that's for sure.
I'm gonna be limping. I'll be limping. Alright, I guess that makes sense.
Well, big chips in front, Kareem. Big chips in front.
I like triple draw a lot more than single.
Whoa, Kareem, do you have big chips behind?
Yeah.
I think I do.
Shit.
I'm just really bad at it.
Single draw seems hella solved. Let's put it that way. But I don't know that much about it.
I think I watched like single draw first, so I had like single draw like ideas of what hands you should play, and then I played triple. Obviously got done.
Tisch, I don't think I'm gonna be high speed.
Brando bumping it up with the Jack-10 off on the button
I
here.
don't know, to be honest.
Kareem looking to possibly
Probably
just
out.
calling. I was wondering if he was trying to make a move to get rid of that nit button, as he is one of the last 3 people with the button left.
Yeah, Penguin not choosing to pounce here. I would have expected him to do something like that with the ace-2 suited here. But no matter. They do make the call, so we do see 9-7 deuce on the flop. Penguin connecting with bottom pair. Brando with the gut shot to the nuts here with Jack-10, and he will just check back this flop. Gets a favorable turn card for his range, at the least, with the king of diamonds.
Turns the world with the double gutter and the diamond, and his pairouts are clean as well.
He just snap checks it back, but doesn't matter. Gets there in the end. Jack-10 with the nut straight on the river.
I wonder what type of hands Brando will be trying to target here with the bet, as it did go checked all the way through. It looks like he's coming relatively chunky. I'd imagine he'll just go fold pretty quickly, unless Penguin's trying to look him up with a speculative holding here.
The last one I ran, I really ran into it.
Yeah, 30 minutes.
Bullets, like I set a king's crack. What? A straight flush draw.
The money can go fast.
Right. It's like nothing. Yeah, it's like and like another time, like a dude called my jam for like 25 bigs with king queen off, and I have kings, and like he hits a straight, and like I'm just sitting there like, I mean, like, that's what you want. Like, the players are really bad.
Yeah, the tournaments are just.
Variance is gonna be high.
But like, since it's just perpetually being short stacked, you know, it's just something you have to like really get used to the variance.
I would say they're
I
like.
can't make massive mistakes.
Like, so used to playing a 1-3 game with like 1,000. So yeah. I want to try a PLO tournament at some point. I've never done that.
I have and I didn't like it. Because you can't just open it.
So J-Phil has opened up the nines. Jason doing what he's done a couple of times tonight, 3-betting J-Phil, but J-Phil has had strong defendable hands each time, will make the call. J-Phil currently in the lead, but Jason with multiple outs. But how about a set of nines here for J-Phil? He's not going to go anywhere. He's been running hot tonight. Jason just snap checks it back here on the turn. Maybe more of a fun sweat. We've got a double gutter as well as a good card for Jason's range, but we'll see if it amounts to anything.
That's the real question.
Be interesting to see if Jason could play raises here. His hand makes quite a nice combo. The ace of clubs could make for a nice barrel card on certain runouts. He does block the nuts and has opportunity to improve, but just decides to let it go.
Oh man.
Even with the nip button.
Last year during the series, actually, I was playing cash at the Aria, and there was a $1,000 yellow mystery bounty going on at the same time. He was like yelling out all the bucks, and they were like pulling the envelopes, and it was just insane. There was busts left and right. The biggest bounty was 25K. And people were just going on the weird trying to knock other people out. So I like would look over, I'd walk by a table and there'd be like a 4-way all in. Yeah. And it's a $1,000 tournament.
Karim would have been like, break your fucking chips, you
I was
fucking
thinking about
chips.
mine. That's just what you're supposed to do. Like,
Yes, sir.
You don't have access to part of the
out of principle. Yeah. If you needed $1 to tip the waitress, I would have snap given it. For the game, I'd be like,
and part of the GFS, well, then it goes even slower. So the blinds climb even faster in comparison because they're not playing less hands per levels than PLO. So
there's a lot of bounty.
Like, there was only 25-minute levels.
There's a lot of bounty spots where it can be any two for like 40 because there's too much money. Not any two. Do you think when you're feeling 11?
No, I'm not a kid. I don't even play.
It's good for the game.
It's so good. I was so annoyed. I was like, bro, like this guy plays so much. You're about to beat him in the field. Like, he's gonna win. Come on, let him keep playing. I just like stuck out on you once.
On me?
No. Like when you're at an aces ice king, you just swap it.
I play so much. I never get stuff.
So Tisch Money's finding himself in a familiar spot to probably about 2.5 orbits ago. Ace-King high on this board does find a bet here for 60. We'll see what Cobb decides to do.
I think facing all this passive action, the nut ace high is worth a slight value bet. It is quite uncomfortable if you do get check raised, but your hand is good so often you can't get called by worse hands like ace jack, which is what Cobb has here.
Cobb's diamond draw having essentially no value on this exact run out. J-Phil with just king high.
I'm not gonna let you anymore.
Keep doing it though. How much did you bet? 60.
High hand, high hand. No high hand.
Value.
When it's just value like that.
Yeah, some random pair.
There's value.
I didn't think he had it that time.
I think I had 6 outs.
Oh, throw.
Four.
I haven't seen it.
King.
Yeah. I wish I could show it.
I thought there was a chance it might be.
You then just like to me saying, how does Brando do it?
Do it?
What? He's fucking cool.
I gotta go back and see if my read is right.
Could be.
Yeah, how do I bluff boy mine? Whole stack into Johnny.
Whole stack.
I was just a bad golf buddy.
I have a master class in that too. If you want to talk after this, how to torture stack to Johnny.
Specifically Johnny.
Seriously.
Karmikaze lifting things up here with the 8s, and we'll just get everyone to fold. No defenders, and Karmikaze gets rid of his nip button here. And that is going to be heads up now between Mo and Jason, with not that many hands left over in the stream as well.
That's why that jam surprise hand was too bad.
Bad. Sometimes he's station.
I went through a streak where I called Tisch correctly, like many times in a row. That was cool.
I mean, if you have history,
Sometimes
maybe
sometimes you don't.
maybe Johnny just makes big folds to me because I don't bluff. Maybe that's it. But I make big folds to you too, right?
I don't think I do. I don't either, but yeah, you still call me now.
I just need to play
we haven't had a huge
GTO
spot where you
against
made a big
Johnny.
fold to me, but
Only GTO against you, Johnny. Okay. As close
a
to
few
theory
streaks
as
ago, I
possible.
3-bet and you just snap up king thing off.
Brando with the premium here wakes up with ace king off and the +1. We'll open things up.
Occasionally I play one.
Penguin just calling with the queen jack offsuit. Jason also defending with that nip button, really trying to get rid of it. Heads up in the nit game with Mo. And we do see a queen high flop here, so Penguin is going to be rewarded here. Gut shot available for Brando. Jason with absolutely nothing going on for him at this point.
Queen could be a devastating turn for Penguin.
First time traveler should.
I mean,
Jack,
Jack,
yes.
sorry.
Because of, like, not because it's like a bad place.
Same difference, really.
Harder.
So just don't.
Have you never left this 8?
I pretty much know.
And
Makes the
Brando
conservative lay down.
Yeah, Brando does decide to make the fold here, looking to keep the pot small towards the end of the night. Looks like.
Yeah, more aware.
Yeah, more aware, because there's a little bit more like crime and stuff.
Yeah.
So like, I'm from Colombia. I would say it's like one of the best destinations in the world. It's got everything, but you gotta be smart.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah. Whereas like if you go to Thailand, you can, or Japan, you can fuck up as much as you want and you're safe. You can like get plastered and fall asleep on the street with your wallet popping out and money in there.
I don't know about Thailand,
You're
but
feeling.
definitely Japan.
Thailand's super safe, bro.
Really?
Thailand is super safe.
All right,
Yeah, I mean, maybe it's not as safe as Japan, but like it's pretty much up there.
You look scarier than us, though.
I look scared. Yeah,
Mr. Karim.
that's why I'm scared of ice.
What? Oh.
You born in the U.S.?
No, I came to the States when I was 11.
Same as my dad.
Yep, where's your dad from?
Cape Town, South Africa.
Oh, cool.
And then came when he was 11.
I've heard cool things about Cape Town. I want to go someday.
It's beautiful.
Yeah. I've heard it's got like a really sick nightlife.
Yeah, it does. Well, I was with family when I went.
So it looks like Jason has jammed to get rid of his nip button here. Trying to end this nit game now. He really just has to get it through Mo, who has the other nip button.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't imagine J Phil's going to be making this call with the ace-6 of diamonds, so we'll see what Mo chooses to do. Mo will get out of the way, though, opt to pay the nit tax, and we'll see if J Phil is willing to defend it, but I have a feeling that this will get through from Jason. And it's never a call whenever you show your hand. Jason gets it through with the ace-6 of clubs.
Yeah.
For like,
That's amazing.
Like my dad took us to the nicest restaurant, steakhouse ever. Like we sat in the thing, like they were like whining and dining us. Like it was like a steak 48 type of experience, and we're all like, we were just dressed in regular clothes, like in South Africa.
Dude, that's one of the benefits of travel.
And like my dad was like, how much was that? And he was like,
What the fuck?
$80.
Never
yeah,
come
no,
back.
still like
Yeah,
but it should have, but it was like 6 of us.
Yeah, for a family of 6. Oh, there you go. I thought it was like 3 people. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, it was like 6 of us, and it should have been like a, $1,500 meal, but we were all like, whoa.
Dude, in Thailand, legit, I had not Michelin star, but Michelin bib. I don't know if you know what a Michelin bib is. It's like what they consider good value or whatever.
Yeah.
It's like borderline Michelin star, right? I had Michelin star restaurant for $3.
Oh, is it?
And late into the stream, Penguin picks up the Cowboys. He did what he did previously, and he just makes the call with the Kings, limping for 12 here in the splash pot. So this is the time to do it if we're going to. Let's see if we can get a signature Tisch Money squeeze. Nope, 4-3 spades this time. So we'll see if anyone has anything that they can squeeze pre with, and it looks like Jonathan is going to wake up with ace king. Seeing all this dead money out here, perfect time to put in the raise, and Penguin is going to get it in a dreamlike scenario.
So that means it's the last hand, or no?
No, not yet. Penguin 2 for 2 on the traps with Kings tonight. It's working out like a dream for him. Another dream spot. Obviously, Jonathan happy to get it in the splash pot, but Penguin even happier to get it in.
Oh, what am I thinking forever?
I guess I'm gonna have to lock it up then.
Saran wrap.
Ceramic wrap. Hiya. If this had been the last hand.
Winner.
Penguin does jam it all in. It's going to fold to Jonathan, who will snap call, and we are all in. Likely to 2 runouts. I just heard twice from the 2 players.
This guy.
No.
What?
You gotta mix it up. You gotta mix it up sometime.
We can rip it if you want.
Penguin looking to get unstuck as the stream's coming to a close.
You offer twice, so we'll go twice. I shouldn't
No
have
way.
said.
Shoot it.
No.
Alright,
Well, you'll see. You can see what you're racing against.
What do you need?
Or if it's
Damn, my
I
fault.
don't want to say it.
6 nines.
When do you fall him?
Jack ten.
See it in?
No.
if Alan did have like aces here, he'd be acting the same way. So
So dry flop here. So far, so good for the Kings. Queen of Hearts on the turn. Looking to spike an ace is Jonathan, and he does it on the first run out. So we are going to take the first half of the pot. Let's see if Penguin can hold for the other half, or if it's going to be a brutal end to his evening.
That's you. Oh.
I'm not going to say what hand gets there because it doesn't matter this time. Kings still way good. And unless we see a 6 on the river, we should be seeing a chopped pot. And we do. Chop it up, gentlemen.
see, I did. If you had a better hand. What a suck out.
How do you hit on the river? I'm glad I went twice too.
Yeah.
So horrible. But it's like, oh, I just know you're getting there, Johnny.
Run too good. What a life.
Alan, you gotta stop getting it in with the best hand, homie.
I
Just flat and then jam flop and he'd fold.
You gotta wait till you get behind it.
You'd have to.
Correct.
You have to. What? Oh, because the price would have been decent. So it would have been over pot extend.
That's so annoying, bro. I know when the river's coming, bro. I was like, fucking no ace one time.
Should have said one
he
time.
gets-
You should have used it.
No, but he wanted me to think I had the best hand. That's why he said twice. That's exactly why he said twice.
No, I said twice, but I honestly thought you would get there. Also, I've been running bad at twice.
See, once again, you're right, but it makes no money to be right.
I was about to say, can we talk about how unlucky it is? How do you wake up with I'm gonna pull an ace
How do I wake up with kings?
I was gonna say when you said, I'm like, this has to be a premium.
I limped too. I was like, yeah.
A lot of times
You
with that,
check your
it's
option with anything that's not good. Yeah, no, you have to pocket.
I'll show this thing. Honestly, thought the deuce or ace was coming on the other boards too.
for 6.
Oh, did you have a gut?
So just about 5 hands left here in the stream. Players decided not to play another Nick game. Jason finding the raise with the A7 off from the button.
Kareem just lets go of the king-9 suited here. Pretty strong hand after you limp. I figured he was either going to call or 3-up, but does just get out of the way. Allen calls with the dominated 9, and given Brando's 8s, Penguin's in pretty rough shape.
No 8 on the flop, but we do have some interesting action here. Open-ended for Penguin.
Kareem's going to be a little disappointed he folded that one, given he flopped the straight draw and the flush draw.
Deuce of clubs here on the turn. Penguin decides not to turn his hand into a bluff, and it will just be the pair of 8s that are good for the whole pot.
Sorry.
Well, I know what Ethan's about to say about that hand in the box, too.
What? Tell us.
He's going to be dramatic.
Our 5 hands left
It's
go.
gonna what?
Our last hand will be button on the 8.
Ethan's going to be like, oh my god, Alan limped with kings. Oh my god, Johnny with ace king.
Oh my god.
Wait, so you're saying that what he's going to say is the exact description of what's happening?
No. Then he's going to be like, oh my god, Johnny gets the first score with the ace on the river.
I had a good hand. You had a better hand.
You're still
300 in the middle.
You're still describing what happened.
I could run half as good as Johnny.
There we go. See, these are subjective.
Those are actual.
Yeah.
That's that thing you'd actually.
Penguin's running so bad.
Nah, he wouldn't.
He's gonna say Penguin is playing better than everybody, and he's running so bad. It's unreal. That's for sure what he's gonna say.
Kind of sounded like Helmuth there.
Somebody's got to be playing the best. There's usually a poll in the chat where they ask that.
Well, what's wrong with this Frederick telling us that we all suck? That's very weird.
5 on.
Are you familiar with Frederick?
I don't think so. Maybe.
Like the most
Heads up.
he has a lot of interesting things to say about. Every time I watch like the stream back, like just to see what people had, if I pull up the live chat.
Penguin flopping an 8 here on this monotone queen 8-3. Jason with absolutely nothing at all. No interest in this pot.
Some of the things he says is pretty funny.
I've lied. Apparently he's going to lead out on the turn.
One of the chats.
Let's see what Penguin wants to do here, and he does
gives
just
it up.
make the fold.
I have no idea who this. Like I doubt I've ever met him.
Nice recognition from Jason, realizing he'll have more ace-x than Penguin will on that spot.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, one time
It's actually Mo's AI chatbot that he has watching the
Mo
stream.
never gets hit. Wow.
Exactly. Exactly.
Mo actually has never gone. He's never been called a nit.
How
He's never.
interesting.
I wonder why that is.
Sorry, Mo, I had to do
I
it.
block every chat. I'm like, that is not good for me.
I don't think I've ever seen Mo get called a nit.
Because I'm not.
Anything.
One time, like, it was my last bullet, and I made a joke like it was the
because he's
last
always
money I
playing
had,
with you, Tisch.
and then I made a standard preflop bullet. Frederick was like, man,
He did not look like a nit.
It's Jason looking at another playable hand from the hijack, ace-8 of diamonds.
No, dude, that's
Really getting in the mix in these last few hands, finally picking up some heat, but it might be a little bit too little too late.
Penguin with the jack-9 off. From the third blind, looks like he will defend.
And that's what all like.
Back over to Cobb with a very defendable 9-10 of clubs. Looks like he will also get in the mix as well.
And then got dealt games. How sad. That's my number one tip for stream games. You want to run really good in the last hour.
Yes.
You're welcome.
Damn.
Yeah, it helps.
All the other guys are like, yeah.
Just that last hour.
So Penguin does pick up the best hand post-flop on King Jack 4. Backdoor clubs working in favor
For 4 hours and then
of Cobb, but it does not matter on the turn.
you just get fucked.
Penguin going for the double check with the jack. Jason now picks up nut diamonds, and Cobb still has his gut shot from the flop. I wouldn't be surprised to see Jason take a stab at it, but he does elect to peel a free river.
Free river comes and it is the 10 of hearts, so Penguin now with a clear opportunity for a value bet.
Cobb does pair up.
Yeah, seeing what sizing he chooses, this sizing should get called by any king and probably most 10s, I would say.
I think Cobb would be more likely to call off with the 10 here if he was in Jason's spot with no one behind him, but it is always dangerous when you do have someone behind you making a call with these middling pairs. However, it does look like Cobb's willing to look him up.
Yeah, I think Cobb just recognizing that Jason showed no interest in that pot, checked twice, so is willing to bluff catch much against Penguin, but no good this time.
But I don't want to play $6,000.
You want to know what my
Fuck boy Tisch.
But I will say,
Makes sense.
yes, what?
Tisch looks like
I was only in for
Did he fold what?
I don't want to. I thought it was so funny.
No, dude, I stopped folding my laundry years
you got
ago.
someone.
You stopped, you said?
I maybe
Stopped
called
it.
like.
It's like not
Who
even
folds your
me,
laundry?
I'm
Like,
it's
I'm not.
It's just like that I'm like that type of guy, you
Who
know?
folds your laundry?
I don't fold.
I'm trying to understand what being that type of guy means.
It means that you're like very, I don't know, like kind of a fucking nerd, I guess.
I don't even know. The insult doesn't.
I fold my own laundry. Yeah.
Me too.
Do you know what I do?
But here's the thing, I naively thought that was part of being an adult.
No, it's
So you guys are educating me on what it actually means.
You know what I do? I just take it out of the dryer and hang it up. Why would I add a step of folding my laundry?
You hang your underwear and your socks?
I mean, I'll like fold up my underwear.
Oh!
But, like,
Looks like J. Phil opened this one up with a mystery hand, was not properly scanned, and he's gonna get a walk.
What else would I ever? What else would I ever fold?
Jacks. Nice hand.
So you fold your own laundry?
Yeah, like a small piece of it.
Like every adult. Exposed.
What about all my pants, my shorts, my shirts?
Yeah, man. Hanging your shit is.
And I don't have
same
a lot
category.
of underwear because I just wear the same shit every day. No.
Merino wool, baby.
Double straddles are available.
Yeah. How many more hands we got?
Not tonight. It's okay, Jason Bell. It's overrated.
Where's the last button?
Should be
That's on the next hand.
One more hand. This is the second.
Damn.
Oh wow.
So if I want to win a pot, it's gotta be now.
Anybody,
Huh?
anybody want to do a luck hand?
The next one.
Anyone want to do a luck hand for 100?
Of course, a luck hand.
Just a what? Yeah, he's trying to frame it differently.
Trying to come up with a new name.
It's not a new name.
You don't get to rebrand
can't be the only
sweats,
person
bro.
that's-
You don't get to rebrand sweats. We've been doing it for decades.
Probably called both. You know what they haven't been doing for decades? Bomb pots. Were you?
No, yeah.
Wrapping up in the last couple of hands, a few real hands here. Brando with the suited connector, Penguin with the middling pair, Mo gonna come along with the medium ace as well. 3 solid hands going to flop.
No, we haven't been able to say that many times tonight, but hopefully we see at least an interesting enough board. 3 ways we go, and looks like we will get just a queen high 2 club board.
Best hand, still the
good.
best hand.
Yeah.
He could have just like.
Yeah, he's like that. You know what?
It was just an ego thing. It's just
I did it.
Dude, the worst, the most depressing thing about every cheating scandal is how terrible all the cheaters were, which just confirms to me that like if there's anybody out there doing even subtly decent,
Yeah.
yeah, like if you're even just like 10%.
And the turn is the 8 of spades, so he does have the ability to barrel the turn, does not take it, but he will just get there on the river. Showdown with the Jack 10. Penguin not happy with that, but Brando takes it down.
It was just an ego thing. He wanted us to laugh at it. He didn't.
Dude, I don't know if you guys were following this back then, but like one of the biggest cheating scandals that got caught online, it was the guy that was cheating on
Pot ripper?
yeah, Pot Ripper. The way he got caught is like he fucking won a tournament by calling someone down with like 10 high on the river. It's like, bro, you're cheating. You can't wait like fucking 3 hands to call him down with middle pair. You gotta call him down with 10 high. So like, seriously, it's like the dumbest thing ever.
Saw my spot, had to take it.
You know they're gonna win.
And he was already crushing every game. He was all, like,
It's the same thing.
it's just absurd, bro.
Sometimes people flip and just like get greedy in it.
But
It's not
they
even
go hand in hand.
You'd win anyway.
Yeah, that's the thing. You were gonna win anyway.
Look like the goat.
Yeah, he wanted people to be like, oh man, this guy fucking called down with. He's the greatest poker player of all time. It's like, okay, bro.
So it looks like we have one more hand left for the stream. Thank you so much to everybody who's tuned in so far tonight. Hand 106 will be our last one. Brando with the playable combo here, ace 9, and Penguin 3-betting with the ace
Clearly
queen.
cheating. She was too dumb to realize that she shouldn't be calling down when she got signaled that she had the best hand. 100%.
But Brando does just get out of the way, and Penguin will take down the last main pot that we have of the stream tonight.
All right, I'm in there,
Thank you so much to everyone who's tuned in tonight. Let's take a look at the final numbers. VPIPs here, almost every player above 20%. I like to say that VPIP is a fake stat, but it does tell a story that at least Penguin and Cobb were playing most of the hands that they were dealt, 45% and up for those two. PFR showing that a couple of these players were quite aggressive. Jonathan, Penguin, and Brando all 20% or above around there. We had a relatively aggressive top half of the lineup, but the numbers that everybody cares about, the cumulative winnings. J-Phil ran great tonight, up 3,500. Mo also winning 26 himself. Tisch booking almost a $1,000 win. Karmikaze a few hundred up in the black. It was Cobb and Jason throwing most of the party tonight. Cobb down almost 4K, Jason down 15, Penguin 12. It's been a fun stream. Thank you so much for joining me tonight, Ethan. Pleasure to have you.
Thank you guys for having me on. It was a blast.
Yeah, it was a great time. We love to have guest commentators in here. Be sure to stick around tomorrow. We're going to have more action with PLO with the Stallions and a couple of other fun cash game streams later in the week. You should see some more action here on Thursday and Friday this week as well. For anyone else who's interested in playing poker, there's also the Summer Poker Open coming up. Be sure to stick around for that. Appreciate all you guys in chat. Thank you so much to the Brando fans in particular. For Ethan, this is Chrisu and the Champions Poker Club saying good night.
Play your hand, play your hand. Counting the stacks.